very excited about today's show because we'll be speaking with a man who pleasured himself to his sister. And I don't know any more about it than you do. But that's always an interesting topic, and certainly a lot to be learned there about human intercourse. Human nature. I'm a student of human nature. Charlie's Angels, the movie, made $40 million. It captured the public's attention.
That's a big opening.
It's a big opening, $40 million. We went to see it Friday night. I didn't like it, but everybody else did. I heard you liked it.
Yeah, I loved it.
You loved it.
Yeah.
I don't get that. No story.
It wasn't supposed to be about a story. No, it's just goofy.
Stupid me loves a story. What can I tell you? Because everyone said, no, you're not looking at it the right way. It should be looked at as a cartoon. Or I said, I watched the X-Men cartoon, which was produced by Film Roman, and... it's based on the movie X-Men and a comic book, but when the X-Men were teenagers growing up. And it was terrific. That a story.
Well, you're looking for a story. I think...
I'm a cartoon guy.
You're looking for too much. It was just supposed to be a fluff piece.
To me, The Matrix was a cartoon.
That's a different kind of cartoon. They took it seriously.
Yes, take it seriously.
This was not taken seriously.
Make it serious. Please, I beg of you. Something, a story, something I can get excited about. But the majority of the people that we went with enjoyed Charlie's Angels. I didn't get it. I admit, I didn't get it.
You're the one guy.
Yeah, just didn't get it. And I wanted to get it because my friend Betty Thomas, of course, is the producer. And that's important to me to support her. But
everybody else but you, do
exactly.
You think Betty will be happy?
I don't feel bad telling you I didn't like it because the movie's doing just fine on its own.
Yeah.
I don't need to sit there and lie. I just don't get it.
It was stupid. There was nothing to get.
Is that the same as an Adam Sandler movie? How come you don't like that? They're stupid.
No, they're terrible.
Oh, really? All right. You got to explain the difference to me. To me, the Charlie's Angels movie looks like nobody even had a script on board.
Right. It was just about setting up action scenes. It was more of a Mission Impossible movie, but
which I hate.
Not taken seriously, which is what I hate about Mission Impossible. It's stupid, but they're taking it seriously. This was stupid, and they didn't take it.
Yes, you seem to agree with the reviewers, but I don't even understand the difference. I mean, I like young broads beating up guys as much as the next guy, but...
Well, the thing is, those broads couldn't beat up anybody. It's silly.
Well, listen, I got to take a break, Robin. When we come back, I want to talk about Vagina Monologues.
Okay, did you see that?
I'm not saying... I just said I want to talk about Vagina Monologues. I want to talk about the New York Jets. I want to talk about the New York City Marathon.
Okay.
I have a lot to talk about.
You got a lot of topics.
And we'll be talking to a man who pleasures himself to his sister. This is a very taboo subject, and I don't even understand it. I don't know anything more about this guy than you do, but we'll be talking with him.
We'll find out later.
Yeah, we're students of the human condition.
The bad human condition.
This is about as low as it gets. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be right back.
I know it's hard to believe, but here's a man with cancer that no one feels sorry for. Morton Downey Jr.
You're on the line on the Business Channel today with Morton Downey Jr. Back to the phone calls. Line 3. Who's this, please?
This is Paul.
Hi, Paul.
Hi, Paul. Morton, it was sad to hear about your lung cancer.
Thank you.
And I wish you the best.
Thank you, sir.
And my question is, can you die on July 12th for Howard Stern?
What? Can you die on July 12th for Howard Stern? Bad guy, Paul. Bad.
Well, let the guy have it. He finds that funny, but Howard Stern was raising money to bet when I was going to die. And Howard, if you're listening, and some of your creeps are listening, let me just tell you this. Put money in your will for me, because I'm going to bet I'll outlive you.
All right, let's go to line 1. Who's this, please?
This is Tim.
Hi, Tim.
I can't believe some of the creeps out there who are calling in.
Oh, that's cool.
But remember, July 12th, I got
right, July 12th, Howard Stern. And frankly, my tough luck that Howard is having such a hard time finding any funny material that he has to keep on talking about me. He must be pretty bored.
Let's go to line 1. Who's this, please?
That man says what?
Pardon me?
Okay, I'm sorry. Couldn't hear you.
You're listening to the cancer of the airways.
The cigarette butt says you're lying.
Howard Stern. 95. Wednesday.
Well, you call back in just a few seconds.
Yeah, I just played it. I'm like, oh, wow, that's neat.
Everyone on the 95X workforce
Congratulations, you've got $100 an hour.
Fantastic, dude.
He's making $100 an hour just for listening to 95X at work.
You are now $100 an hour richer.
Oh, that is so cool.
Every Wednesday, 95X.
Hey.
The 95X weather forecast. Today, sunshine, a high of 50. Tonight, mainly clear, low 32. Tuesday, election day, partly sunny, and look for a high warmer, 59 or 60. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Peter Hall for 95X.
There's one place to get the latest and best information on the SU football team from the head coach himself.
Hey, this is Paul Pasqualoni.
Listen in and talk with Coach Paul Pasqualoni live from his office every Thursday night at 8.
Listen for SU football all season with Dave Pash and Dave Heyman right here, exclusively on 95X. Feel the noise.
95X. SU Sports Rock on 95X. Feel the noise.
This moonlight express is so exciting.
I love exploring new places.
Oh, like here and here.
You seem to be moving pretty fast.
Well,
I have pleasurable news about new Trojan Pleasure Mesh latex condoms, designed with a mesh pattern of over 300 raised fashion X's. Only Trojan lets you share this kind of stimulating pleasure.
all aboard.
My job is done here. New Trojan Pleasure Mesh. Trojan, America's #1 condom. The most trusted for a most stimulating experience.
I got rhythm.
Hey, me too. Well, I've actually got a Rhythms DSL connection to the internet.
I got music.
That too. With Rhythms, downloading 10 meg music files, no problem.
I got Daisy in green pastures.
Yeah, and blue skies, video, graphic files, no time flat. Rhythms comes in the widest range of blazing speeds over a Cisco-powered network.
Room and trouble.
Trouble? Not. Rhythms DSL is always on and tailored to fit my needs, from business to remote or home office.
You won't find him around my door.
Well, you'll always find Rhythms around with great service and ultra-reliable performance.
I got rhythm.
How can you get an affordable Rhythms DSL internet connection?
I got music.
Yeah, we covered that. Visit Rhythms.com or call 1-877-850-0110 for your Rhythms authorized partner.
Who could ask for anything more?
Nobody.
Who could ask for anything more?
Okay, she's just not getting it. Just get Rhythms DSL today, and you'll never miss a beat.
Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse and 95X present Project Pride, featuring local individuals with plenty of reasons why Central New York is the place to be.
Hi, this is Dennis Brogan, and I'm most proud of just being a Central New Yorker because we're some of the hardiest people in the world, and we're just full of joy and smiles, and it's just a great place to live. I love it here.
Hi, I'm Tom Dydick, a native of Syracuse. Been living here all my 50 years, and I really love it here, despite the weather. Syracuse is great because it has cultural diversity and all the wonderful entertainment that we have and the arts that bring us all together here. It's really quite a very great selection for a city this size.
If you or your organization would like to contribute your support to Project Pride, call Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse at 472-0200. That's 472-0200. Show your pride in Central New York. Project Pride is presented as a public service by Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse.
Ow. Careful. Please.
Sorry.
Listen, guys, she wants to be kissed, not exfoliated. Shave with Edge Pro Gel for a clean, close shave that'll leave you looking good and feeling great. I'm out of here. Edge. Save your skin and hers.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the top 10 reasons why you should take a Ross limousine to the big game this weekend. Number 10, a dozen perky cheerleaders won't fit in your coupe. Number 9, you never look so important. Number 8, suddenly the term stud doesn't sound so bad next to your name. Number 7, make up for a lousy week.
Or a year.
Or a life. Number 6, the chauffeur will never call you for a delay of game. Number 5, a ride to see the Buffalo Jill.
I think you mean Bill.
Yeah, Bill. Number 4, co-ed naked touch would never work in your car. Number 3, finally, you auto luxury. Number 2, now you can play your own game of tossing the rawhide. And the number 1 reason to take a Ross Limo to the big game, number 1, you'll be sure to score. Call Ross Limo at 475-3806 to reserve your ride to the game. Dud, that's 475-3806. Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse and 95X present Project Pride, featuring local individuals with plenty of reasons why Central New York is the place to be.
Hi, my name is Kim Lawson, and the reason I love Central New York is because the community comes together to help out different organizations.
Hi, I'm Jim Kirby. I'm with Gallagher Real Estate. I like Central New York because everything I need is here. Family, friends, and the business.
My name is Harry Lewis. I'm president of the Southeast University Neighborhood Association. We're the outfit that said no couches on porches. It has just come up, and we've been living here for 43 years in the university area and love it. Wouldn't want to be anywhere else.
If you or your organization would like to contribute your support to Project Pride, call Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse at 472-0200. That's 472-0200. Show your pride in Central New York. Project Pride is presented as a public service by Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse.
Soundcheck is now on the Internet.
Soundcheck is now on the Internet.
Go to Syracuse.com every Sunday night at 8. The best rock around can be found right in your own backyard. World Wide Web, the World Wide Web. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
The Syracuse broadcast of the Howard Stern Show has been brought to you by Sprint PCS Free and Clear Plan. Get 500 minutes for just $49.99 a month with free long distance. See printed materials in stores for details.
I can't take it anymore. I need a break from the fans and the paparazzi. I'm going to Priceline.com. I'm planning the ultimate vacation. Top shelf, airline tickets, classy rental cars, swanky hotel room. And then when this gig is over, I'm gone, baby. I'm gone.
Save on airline tickets, hotel rooms, and rental cars. Name your own price only at Priceline.com.
What do you do when the kids are complaining about how slow their computer is and you don't want to shell out another $2,000 for a system that'll be obsolete in a month? You need more memory, my friend. A factory direct RAM upgrade from Crucial.com can help speed up your computer for a fraction of the price of a new system. Best of all, you don't have to be an expert to install your memory from Crucial. You probably won't even need your kids' help. Crucial.com. The memory experts.
Are you a construction worker in New York State? Are you getting all the money that's rightfully yours? Or are you being ripped off by a contractor? The fact is that contractors must pay the prevailing wage, including benefits on all public works projects. If you're not getting the prevailing wage, your boss might be lining his pockets with your money and breaking the law. Now, how do you know if you're getting stiffed? Pick up the phone, call the New York State Center for Fair Contracting at 1-800-609-6727. They'll tell you about the money and benefits you should be getting on public works projects in New York. You don't even have to be on a job right now to collect. The call is quick, it's simple, it's completely confidential. The Center for Fair Contracting will make sure everyone gets what's coming to them. Call 1-800-609-6727. 1-800-609-6727.
Rick Lazio's story is a New York story. His grandparents came from a small town in Italy with a dream to build a better life in a new country, America. And build they did. Their son defended our freedom in World War II and then came back to start a small business on Long Island. Their grandson became a United States congressman. In Congress, Rick Lazio has worked hard to keep our air clean and our water pure. He fought to make sure every child gets good health insurance and to protect Social Security for our seniors. And Rick Lazio passed real reform, helping hundreds of thousands of New Yorkers get off welfare. Now Rick Lazio wants to serve us in the United States Senate. I'm George Pataki, and we need Rick Lazio in Washington to fight for New York. Rick Lazio will bring honor to us, and yes, to his grandparents, who came from Italy with a dream.
84 Melazio 2000.
Welcome to the LA Cafe. Can I take your order?
Yes. Is that a koala sitting over there reading Variety?
Yes. They say he's the most powerful marsupial in Hollywood.
Looks like a climber, huh?
I know it. You know, the animal celebrities have just been coming out of the woodwork.
What happened to this place anyway?
Animal Planet's gone Hollywood. It's a star-studded week starting Monday with Sigourney Weaver hosting Gorillas in the Mist. Wow. Then every night at 8, it's Wild on the Set. You know, behind the scenes with Kim Basinger, Anthony Hopkins, and more.
So when is this again? I want to put it in my date book.
It's Animal Planet Goes Hollywood tonight at 8. Only on Animal Planet.
Joyce Mills, what? You are now the most powerful insurance shopper in the universe.
I am. You have web access, right?
Right. Okay. Go to quotesmith.com.
Okay.
Omnipotent authority to choose the best deal on auto, health, and life insurance from more than 300 top-rated insurance companies.
Wow.
Instant quotes, no commission salesman.
I'm all powerful.
Insurance-wise.
Thank you.
Quotesmith.com. Makes everybody an insurance genius.
WHUX Manly of Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X. Howard Stern Show. Stern Show.
And we will rule the country with terror and power. With terror and power from the shadows.
Hey, yo, whoa, what are you doing?
Hey, it's Tuesday. That's right. The whole day is back. That's right. It's actually Tuesday. No, it's Monday. It's still Monday.
Yeah.
It's almost over, though.
Yeah.
Don't sweat. My job gets easier.
Like that. The days are so short now.
Later this week, Kreskin will be here to open the safe with his predictions of the election and also...
Right, that's what's in that safe. I had forgotten what was in it.
Yeah, I want it out of here. A new Thin John Proper Blues Traveler will be here. Also, Heather Locklear coming in. Roger Ebert and his new partner coming in. It's like going to be like a new, like a wedding.
Well,
a new couple.
New couple. Yeah, there's new fiancé or bride.
We remember the first bride, but she died, and now it's being
how the new bride.
The new bride. That's right. Hopefully, they'll yell at each other like the old couple used to. That was always good.
No, you think this new guy, since he's not like an equal, can really yell at Robert?
See what happened? Robert. You know what happened? Roger Ebert and Gene Siskel were paired by a TV company.
And they had nothing to do with each other.
So they always fought. But now Roger Ebert handpicked his new partner.
Right. And they had a real competition because they worked for opposing newspapers in the same town, etc. So there was some real friction there.
Could never be as good. Never. He owes Roger now.
Well, not only that, you know, it's like Roger's letting him yell at him.
That's right. Yeah, it's different when a guy lets you yell. It's got to be the real deal. Okay. It's like Regis and Kathie Lee got good because Regis, you could tell, really hated Kathie Lee. You can even see now they won't even let her near the show. They get out. Stay away.
And she hated them, too. Do you see what she's now saying in McCall? She's got another magazine to do a cover story on her because of her new CD. And she says now that she's hated doing the show for 7 years.
Yeah, always hated it.
Oh, why didn't he reach over there and strangle her?
Yeah, why didn't he bop her over the head?
Straight that man had.
Bop her over the head with a frying pan. During one of those cooking segments. Those insipid cooking segments. Yeah, I got some Kathie Lee tape for you, actually.
Oh, good.
Yeah. One of her exercise videos.
And, of course, you know, Kathie Lee can't be moved to do anything by regular people. It took the death of John F. Kennedy Jr. to shake her up.
Did you read that?
Yeah.
She goes, I first realized I wanted to leave Regis and Kathie Lee after the death of John F. Kennedy Jr. That's when I knew I had to leave because...
People have been dying all over the place.
No, she's now linked to John F. Kennedy Jr. Maybe the most prominent guy, one of the most well-known guys in the world.
Yeah.
That's when it
hit her.
Yeah. She has infused herself into pop culture by aligning herself with the death of John F. Kennedy Jr. That's when I realized.
It changed her life.
Yeah. Couldn't just be some slob, some bum.
Yeah. Just maybe somebody she just knew.
Yeah. Madonna put on a big concert. So far we told you, Charlie's Angels movie made $40 million. I went to see the movie. I don't get it.
Oh, don't listen to him. It's fun.
Yeah, Robin liked it a lot. And there were a lot of people we went with who liked it, in all fairness. I was in the minority. In fact, at one point I went out and made cell phone calls.
Is that where you went? Where is he going?
I went out to make phone calls. I know I was going to miss anything.
I said, if he's in the bathroom, he's sick.
No. I was out... my daughter called me about something, then I figured, well, I'm out here, I'll make a few calls. Came back in, didn't miss a beat.
Oh, that's funny.
I said to everyone, did I miss anything? Nah, you didn't miss anything.
You can catch right up.
Yeah.
What a review.
What a review, right.
Catch up on a few calls.
Right. I caught up on a lot of business.
It's a good movie for that.
Yeah. Gilbert Godfrey went with us to see it.
He's funny.
It's so awkward when I see him socially. He just has no social skills whatsoever. He goes, oh, hi.
You know what? It was very funny because I all of a sudden saw him and I went, oh, Gilbert. And then he starts to make that move like, you know, when guys get up to greet women.
Yeah.
And he starts to make that move, but then he becomes so slow, you don't know if he's really going to do it or not, and whether you should go toward him or not. It's just a mess.
He's retarded. He has no social skills whatsoever. I want to, this is so funny, I want to share something with you. So I go to the movie. Okay, let me back up. This is my Friday. Hold on, I got to find this. This is the funniest goddamn story ever.
Yeah?
Yeah. You know, you talk about, like, what's in the tabloids and what's real and what isn't real and all this kind of stuff. And, you know, I think we all kind of know that, like the Inquirer you kind of believe. You know, there's a pecking order.
Right.
The Inquirer you kind of believe. The Star Magazine, you might believe some of it. The Globe is completely out of their minds.
Oh, now that's not true for sure.
Yeah.
They sometimes get some things right. I think their batting average is lower than the Star and the Inquirer, but they have hit some home runs every once in a while.
Well, I got to tell you this. So my agent didn't even call me. He sent me a letter. I know I can't find the letter. Gee whiz.
Where are you, computer of yours?
I'm in that computer of mine that has 5 million pages of stuff. Let's see. 1-page fax has been received. I thought I had this all set up. Give me a second, because you're going to love this. This is actually worth waiting for.
All right.
I was laughing my ass off. Good. I found it. Okay. No, this isn't it. This I got offered a movie.
Oh.
They wanted me to be in the Denzel Washington movie.
Which one?
They're shooting some new movie about Denzel Washington being a loving father who is driven to...
Oh, what are you doing?
Driven to the edge when he's diagnosed with some disease or something.
Is that the one with Ann Hayes? That would have been a fun set.
Yeah. Well, no, they want me to play Howard Stern commenting on something. You know what I mean?
Just like a Larry King role?
Yeah, so I didn't even bother answering them. You know? And a friend of mine...
Howard Stern?
Friend of mine, David Thornton's in the movie, and he came and he goes, hey, I'm trying to get in touch with you. They want you for the Denzel Washington movie. I go, yeah, they want me to be Howard Stern. Like, you know, Larry King's always in movies.
And every movie is Larry King.
And Jay Leno does every movie is Jay Leno.
Yeah.
So, yeah, maybe this is it. Oh, yeah, here it is. I found it. I found what I'm looking for. But anyway, so they wanted me to be Howard Stern, like interviewing somebody or like commenting on something in the news, you know.
Just
about
being Howard Stern.
Yeah, and I was just like, gee, what a stretch.
Don't know if you have time for that.
So I'm going through my faxes. I found it now. I'm going through my faxes on Friday, and my agent hadn't even called me. He just sent me over the fax. He goes, you got to look at this one. He goes, it's something like, this is unbelievable. All right. And it basically in the letter says, unless you answer this fax by Friday.
Last Friday?
Yeah, it was this past Friday. Because unless you answer this by Friday at such and such a time, we're going to go to print with this story in the Globe.
Okay.
All right. And I'm like, gee, not much time, considering it's Friday night that I'm getting this.
I guess they don't want to give you much time.
you. I mean, I got it Friday night. How do I tell them this isn't true?
I guess that's the way they say. We informed him and we never heard.
All right. So this is called some kind of sheet where they send this to everyone. Whenever they have an article coming out, they give you an opportunity to deny it.
Okay, so to comment.
To comment. Yeah. And I was going to comment on this. It says, Dear Mr. Buchwald, that's my agent. Globe magazine seeks comment on a story concerning your client, Howard Stern, which is being prepared for its upcoming issue.
Okay.
Yeah, that can never be a good sentence.
No.
All right.
Not if it says the Globe is preparing.
Sources tell the Globe that Mr. Stern admits
what?
To having such a phobia about being cheated on that he puts girlfriends through a sex test by asking... listen to this. It's beyond believable. I mean, you're going to make something up, through a sex test by asking attractive male friends to tempt his girlfriends. Now,
stop it.
Sources tell the Globe that girlfriends yearning to act in movies are offered screen tests by a pal posing as a producer. If she sleeps with him, that's it, it's over. Girlfriends wanting to become singers are similarly approached by a pal posing as a record producer.
What are you doing? Only going out with people in show business?
According to this, yes. Sources, I want to know how I arrange for these girls to go in and see
who's
it.
this attractive male friend?
That's what I want to know. It ain't Jackie. Yeah.
Good gig.
So, give us more detail.
Yeah, I want to know the guy you've got to tempt these women.
Sources tell Globe that Mr. Stern's friends report to him the reactions of the girlfriends, and those who appear willing to consider the offer are not called again.
Oh, please.
Right.
Like you trust guys so much.
Sources tell the Globe that Mr. Stern's girlfriends who passed the test include Mary McCormick, so now Mary's my girlfriend.
Mary's your girlfriend.
And then the girl in the newspaper they say is my current girlfriend, okay?
She passed.
She passed the test.
She didn't sleep with anybody.
She didn't sleep with any of the producers that I hooked her up with.
That's funny.
Any comment you or Mr. Stern wish included in Globe's story? And I'm like, well, great, yeah, I want to give this credibility by giving a comment.
Oh, no, you should have given the comment. You guys are out of your mind.
So I get all fumed up. I go, yeah, I'm such a loser that I don't trust women, and I'm going to go now set up an elaborate test for them.
And what, you're going to get a good-looking guy to go and try to tempt them.
Then it says, I can be reached no later. Now it's incumbent upon me to get to them.
Right.
No later than 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Friday, November 3rd.
Work on my schedule.
And the great journalist who's involved in this is Michelle Howell at the Globe.
Oh, I should make a good living.
Good for you, honey. You be proud of yourself. So I sat there and I went, you got to be kidding me. I mean, there's no fact checking. There's no name the guy I'm doing.
You have time to set up this thing.
So I say to myself, this is so absurd. This is such a beauty. That let them print it, I'm going to sue their ass. Because here's the damages.
You can't say. What's the damage?
Here was my damages in my mind.
All right.
All right? This, to me, is public humiliation.
Oh.
I know you don't buy it, but I do.
A judge is not going to buy it.
There is no... He don't have to buy it at all. I got a family that sits and reads this crap, and I'm claiming, hey, man, it bums me out. And that's enough to say. And also, they're calling me a liar. They're saying that I take women and give them a false job interview. I'm a guy who's a producer of television shows. I go up to Jamie Bergman and ask her to audition for something. Is she going to now believe me? Am I going to be a trusted person? Are people going to want to do business with me in my producing capacity if I'm sending people on...
Where are your damages?
My damages are it's hurt me in the business community and producing.
Show me how it's hurt you.
I lost 3 jobs. Prove I didn't. Prove I didn't. All right, so anyway, I was prepared to go to court because I said, you know what? I'll throw a couple of bucks at this and see what I can win. So anyway, make a long story short, I'm sitting there waiting for Charlie's Angels to come on.
Yes.
And Ratso comes in, and Ratso and his girlfriend, and the girlfriend I know writes for the Globe.
Yes.
I said to her, you got to hear this one. I said to Ratso, I said, you got to hear this. I tell him the story. Ratso's laughing his ass off because you got to be kidding me on this. I said, yeah. I said, this is insane. I said, I'm suing their ass. I said, I mean, that's it. I'm going to go for it. As you say, maybe I won't get a lawsuit. Maybe I'll go for it. I'm going to sue their ass on this one because I don't want to encourage people to keep writing false stories about me, which has been doing a lot lately. So, anyway, I told Ratso. So, anyway, the girlfriend did inform the Globe that it is absolutely untrue, which I think a rocket scientist could figure that out.
That's
because
a story. It's like the story of the black guy who gets in the elevator with the white woman and he has a couple of dogs or something.
Yeah, right.
It's a story that floats around Hollywood a lot.
Because the next thing I know, I let this one go. Its next thing is the Richard Gere gerbil story is me.
You know, it's one of those urban legend stories.
Right, and I don't want it.
Around and goes around, and whoever becomes single next, they'd say, oh, he's now got a test.
Right. Well, I didn't want to be the Richard Gere gerbil guy. I'm trying to stop that, so I just
But you didn't have a lawsuit.
I didn't want so you say.
You have to have damage.
You said that about the woman who had the coffee spilled on her.
No, I didn't.
She had $87 million.
She actually had a little stain on her leg.
So then so then I just said, you know, this is just such bull. I was really kind of pissed because it's like, hey, make up a good story if you're going to make one up on me. And
they don't want to make up something that's actually libel.
Right. So it was so weird. It's just so weird. What a weird feeling to read this fax that comes in. And I'm like, you know they don't even look into this stuff because if someone said, well, okay, where was this done? If they'd asked any question of the guy who gave him the fake story, even if someone gave him a fake story.
Nobody gave him any story.
Right.
Because I'm telling you, I've read that exact same story about the sex test of everybody.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, you've read this before?
It's like an urban legend story.
Yeah, right.
Hollywood. Guys have a sex test.
Yeah, well, I'm here to tell you, I don't have no sex test. I don't even have. I have so little free time in my day. I don't have time to set up a sex test.
Who would send a good-looking guy out with a girl they're interested in?
Yeah.
Come on, that's a stupid premise.
And by the way, if I can get a good-looking girl interested in me, I'm banging her.
Yeah, you're not sending a guy out with her to take her away.
Exactly. Because what if my girlfriend goes, yeah.
And what if the guy just says, you know, I'm interested in this girl, I'll tell her.
Yeah.
I'll tell him she went for it.
Well, anyway, so that was like the bozo story of the day, and I'm sitting there laughing at this thing going, man, give me a friggin' break. I just wonder, like, what they're up to over there. Does that thing make that much money? I wonder.
Oh, yeah.
It does?
Are you kidding?
You don't know that. You don't know what their bottom line is.
There's 3 of these newspapers. There's 4 or 5 of these newspapers. Nobody keep putting them out if they didn't make money.
Yeah. I think the Inquirer makes a lot of money.
But they all do, and they're all basically owned by the same people.
All right.
And the reporters make a lot of money who work. They make more money than reporters who work for real newspapers.
Yeah, because they're science fiction writers. They're actually novelists.
They got to create stuff.
Yeah. Hey, go out and create something. So anyway, that was that story. So I was sitting there like all freaked out about that, and then it's just very weird to have something completely false written about you. It is an odd experience. I got to tell you, it's very, very strange. You're sitting there going, but wait a second, I didn't do any of this. You know, come on. You know, I've always believed there's some truth in the tabloid stories. I've always believed that. I've always wanted to believe that.
There is, but not all of them.
Yeah, but that one's, I mean, there's not even one grain of truth in that one.
But I have always said you got to find it in 2 different tabloids before you can believe it.
Oh, I see. That's the rule?
Yeah, that's my rule. They both have to pick up on it if it's true.
Don't you think they should write that on the front of the paper so people know that? So.
2-story rule.
Anyway. I wouldn't deny it because it starts to give it some credibility, so that's why I just said...
You can't fight. You got to laugh at it.
I said, I ain't calling in and giving them a denial. You got to be kidding me. Because then at the end of the article, they go, Howard Stern denies it. You know. What's that? Great. Anyway, so... I want to talk about...
I mean, what guy in his right mind would send a good-looking guy to his girlfriend?
Think about it. You'd have to be a real retard to do that.
You got to be nuts.
Right. It's unbelievable. Let's go to John. John Kishman-Tuckasaran from...
Hey, Howard.
John. Yes.
What's up, man? King of all media. How come they haven't picked up on the George W. Bush story about the abortion stuff?
Gary, come on in here. Gary has an update on that. I don't know.
I was looking in the papers all weekend, and all I kept seeing was this DWI story.
Yeah.
I don't understand it. I don't understand it.
Not one mention of the abortion.
All right, here comes Baba Flowfly, who was starting to tell me the story, and we got interrupted by commercial breaks. Gary, what happened? As you know, Larry Flint came on here and said he made the claim that George W. Bush in the 1970s, got a girl an illegal abortion. What's the update? We called over to Bush headquarters 27 times, asked them just to come on and answer the allegation. Just say, tell if it's true or not, because we want to know. Because we think it would be very hypocritical for a candidate who's so against abortion.
Our original request went in on Wednesday, all day Thursday. They said they'd call me back. I called them Friday morning. So literally the second you walked out the door on Friday, my pager went off.
Really?
And I see, Susan from the George W. Bush campaign, please call back. And she didn't seem to know what it was about, so I went over the whole rap with her again. And here's their statement on this.
Good, okay.
Oh, we have a statement?
Yeah.
Good.
You ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Good.
We do not respond to tabloid journalists.
That's it.
That's it.
Hello? We're not tabloid journalists.
Well, Larry Flint is.
Yeah, they're talking about the initial story from Larry Flint.
Oh. He's not a tabloid journalist.
He wishes he was a tabloid journalist.
Yeah, that would be a step up for him.
And she said, she goes, oh, that thing.
How silly.
No, but it was like she really had no idea why I was calling. So I said, we had Larry Flint on our show, and within the course of his discussion, he brought this thing up. And she goes, oh, that thing. She goes, yeah, we've heard about this in the past, and our line on that is we do not respond to tabloid journalists.
So what if...
There's no yes or no.
So can we get a regular journalist to ask this question before Monday? I mean, I think it's a legitimate question. I don't know why none of them have picked it up.
Even if you don't have much time.
I get the impression that even if you got a legitimate reporter, that the source is tabloid journalists, they would give the same response.
Really? You mean, what if I'm not even responding? I'm going to say, have you ever, you're against abortion, have you ever had to get a woman an abortion.
Oh, you're asking that because of Larry Flint.
Right. Yeah, I mean, that's insane. I know, I'm asking because I want to know. The candidate has a position. What is his personal history on that?
You know, a week ago, you would have said if you asked George Bush, have you ever been arrested for drunk driving, people would have been, oh, you're just throwing darts at a dartboard.
Yeah, right.
And by the way, he has answered no to that question.
Right.
I noticed in one place, he had an assistant fill out the form, and they left that question blank. Like,
what, have you ever been arrested?
Yeah, it was a 100-question form, and that question was blank.
This has had to have come up in his life where he's had to answer that question. And the other day...
And he's lied.
Not too long ago, a reporter asked him if he had been arrested since that prank in college where he stole a wreath or something off somebody's door. And that was in 1968. So he said, have you been arrested for anything since that 1968 incident? And he said no.
Oh. So he's like Clinton. He's a liar. He's going to restore order and faith in the White House.
Right, except about certain issues.
Yeah. Certain things he just doesn't want to tell the truth about. So there you go. I mean, he's a big phony, too. When
What do you think, though, Howard? You're the king, and nothing's being made or mentioned or anything. What's
I don't know. I don't know what to say. What do I got to do with me being a king of this crappy domain? I mean, come on.
His supremacy is not recognized.
Yeah, I mean, what should we do?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
We've done everything we can.
I pointed out, the journalists are so busy finding out whether or not I have phony movie producers interviewing girlfriends, they won't ask George W. Bush. They won't ask him, did you ever get anyone an abortion?
Well, you know what? I know a reporter over at the New York Times, but we can call her later. And
call her. I just want to know why now they won't ask him. Right. Could she come on the air and just explain it to me?
I'll see, because I know she was on the road with him for a while. She wrote a story about us. So
I'm not being a wise ass. I don't understand why they won't ask.
Right.
Like, why? Isn't that a major sort of hypocritical kind of stand if you are against abortion and yet you're busy getting one the second you get into a pinch?
The biggest hypocrite.
Right.
You know what? That makes sense because they leaped on the drunk driving thing. The Bush camp's crazy because all the reporters went nuts because they're looking for any kind of meat, anything to jump on.
Right. Oh.
Howard, can I talk to you about
But there was confirmation of the drunk driving.
Right. Can I talk about some of there's some campaigns going on in this tri-state area, and some of them are really funny. So, in New Jersey, there's this tight race for Senate, and the Democrat has spent like 10 times more money than the Republican.
Yeah, what's that guy's name again? Corzine. Yeah, they're making a big deal that he spent money.
So, well, today he's going to spend $4 million.
Wow.
But, it's gotten completely out of control. So there was a story that he's actually hiring homeless people in Philadelphia to go into New Jersey and just, take people to the polls.
How are the homeless going to take people?
I don't know, but it's like he's going to pay them. Anybody you get to the polls, you pay him. So Dan, who works on our E-show, he got a phone call yesterday. Corzine offered him a ride to the, a ride to go vote.
Yeah.
Wow. How nice.
That's where the $4 million is going?
I need a lift over to my psychiatrist today.
He'll give you a lift. I heard that livery cabs are going to tote the old for free to the polls.
How'd they get him to do that?
I don't know. I just heard that, and I said, who's behind that?
Yeah. I'm sure same guy who's busy interviewing my girlfriends.
He's busy.
Yeah, I don't buy any of it.
And the guy running for Senate in Connecticut against Lieberman sent you a note today thanking you for his help. That they got it down from, they were 39 points down. Now they're only 13 points down.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I mean, that's ridiculous what Lieberman has done in Connecticut. He left himself on the ballot to be a senator. It's absolutely ridiculous.
The guy in his note said that it's so tight now that Lieberman actually Friday finally started running TV commercials. And although his son...
He's running TV commercials to win that Senate seat?
Yeah. How does he figure that's... Like, why should somebody vote for him?
I don't know. And although Lieberman hasn't come to Connecticut because he's busy doing other stuff, he has sent his son to go do some campaigning now.
I found out that the reason that so many people... Remember the governor of Missouri died in a plane crash?
Mel Carnahan.
He was running for Senate in Missouri? Well... It seemed that once he died, he went up in the polls, and he was winning. And then his wife announced that she was going to be the senator.
She would take the seat.
Yeah. Which I'm not even sure. Is that legal?
Yeah, they can offer, it's like the governor has the right to say, and I suppose they have, I guess, because the lieutenant governor is now the governor, he said, take the seat.
So anyway...
As a thank you to
somebody sent me a note. He goes, the reason that the dead guy's going up in the polls is that the guy he's running against is like one of these religious dudes.
Oh,
and, really? Yeah, like I don't have the letter the guy wrote me, but it was like
whoa, this guy's like a real, he's far right.
Wow.
You know, he's like so religious and, you know, Jesus this and Jesus
So there's
that.
a good reason the dead man is winning.
But what I love about politics is that it's such a lame brain kind of thing that your wife can just take over. Like, at least I got a job. I know my wife can't just walk in and take over and get my ratings. You know what I mean? Or like if you're an electrician, she's going to have to go to school, learn how to, you know, do
Yeah,
stuff.
she could kill herself, actually, if she tried to do your job.
Politician's the only job, I think, that someone could just step in and do just a good job. Look at Representative McCarthy, the woman whose husband was shot on the Long Island Railroad. She's great. She's doing fine.
She was a housewife. She wasn't in politics in any way.
It's a girl's job.
What about what's the guy in India, Gandhi? Wasn't there a different Gandhi that got shot? His wife just took over.
Yeah.
Indira, their father got shot.
Yeah. Melvin Gandhi got shot, and she took over.
Yeah, like even like nephews and nieces
And
can take over.
Rajiv is her son. He got the job for a while.
Yeah, anybody could be in politics because there's nothing to it. All you have to do is say, hey, you want to vote on this? And then you get a bunch of advisors, and they tell you what the ups and downs are of the whole thing, and then you vote. Or not even vote.
Right. There's some, if you watch The West Wing, there's some real guys who know what's going on.
Yeah.
And they just tell the president what to do instead.
Yeah. And those guys never even get to be a senator or anything. You just hire those guys.
But I think those guys like doing what they do because they also never get their background, raked through.
Right. And most of those guys.
They don't have to be voted on.
Right. And most of those guys know what's going on because they sit there and read the newspaper and junk.
Yeah, they study things.
They study stuff. So the candidate could go out to Camp David and have fun. And party and pick up chicks.
They're still at the White House working while he's out, If
I ever get done with this, I'm running for some office. And you guys better vote for me because I just want to go, hang out.
You know what? I wonder if, because that was the rap on, Phil Donahue.
Yeah.
That he was eventually going to leave his TV show and then run for office. Unfortunately, Phil stayed until his ratings were gone.
Yeah. He left too soon.
Well, you remember
he left too late.
Remember that Stephanopoulos guy, that George Stephanopoulos? He was in the White House. He was like an advisor or something. All I figured he did in 4 years was date a lot of hot chicks.
Yeah. Yeah. He didn't do anything.
He was like the Mr. Bachelor because now he's hanging around the White House and he's single and not horrible looking.
Yeah. Right. He looked halfway normal. Oh, it's unbelievable. So anyway, and then there was an article in the paper today, I think by one of these girls, Andrea Pizer or somebody. I don't remember exactly who, but she was like, here are 5 reasons.
Yeah, it was Pizer.
Yeah, here are 5 reasons to vote for Rick Lazio. And she made a good point, Number one, all right, Lazio isn't some guy coming in from out of town who really probably doesn't even give a crap about what's going on in Niagara Falls, doesn't care about, Long Island, doesn't care about the public schools, doesn't care about casino gambling in the Catskills. She's just coming in and she just wants to be the senator. She wants to have all the trappings in the office. Does she really care about any of these things, about local government on Long Island? I don't think so.
Would it make a difference in her life?
Yeah.
No!
Hey, Howard. He said, number 2, he wants to reduce the size of government, and there isn't a bureaucracy Hillary doesn't love, and that's true. She's for everything, education, healthcare, housing. She wants to give poor people the option of using federal housing money as down payments on houses.
Means more offices opening up.
It means us paying more taxes.
Right.
And Israel, if you're pro-Israel and you think, forget about her. Help raise money for the Arab front groups, that funnel money to terrorists. Come on. Lazio's a New Yorker. He's actually been involved in local government here.
He might know something about it.
And he's honest. I mean, think about it. She's been involved in everything. Travelgate, Filegate, Troopergate, Monica-gate.
Even over the weekend, they brought, she didn't know anything about this Muslim group. Then they got letters of her thanking them and writing.
But she had nothing to do with it.
This out of the high heavens.
Yeah. So you could see yourself voting for Rick Lazio over Hillary Clinton, I'm sure. I'm sure, based on any of those 5 reasons. Read her column today. It's good.
Excuse me. Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
I got a question for you. Speaking of hypocrites, are you going to vote tomorrow?
No.
Dude, after all that.
Dude, I have
not a voter.
Dude, I'm a leader. I'm not necessarily a doer. I'm the biggest hypocrite.
Driving people to the polls. Will you do that?
No, I'm not doing anything. And you know why I'm not voting. After my separation, I'm not sure where I'm registered. I lost. I'm now a citizen of Jamaica. In fact, I have to marry an American woman to get back in the country.
What time tomorrow night do you think? I'm trying to figure out how late I have to stay up. What time tomorrow night do you think they're going to announce the
You want to know something? I don't think the race.
So early.
No, but
I'm afraid the race is not going to be as tight as they are predicting it's going to be. I unfortunately think George W. Bush will be the next president.
California will get a chance to vote this.
Hold it. One of my listeners just died.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I believe.
Blowout, huh?
Yeah, I do. I do.
So the people of California might as well not go to the polls because for several years the race is already decided before they even finish.
No, you got to go out and vote. Anyone who doesn't vote is a creep.
Yeah, you know what? The Democrats are still pissed off.
Even me. I'm a creep. I'm in that group. But I have a special situation.
No, you don't. You just didn't take care of it.
I think I could go out to Long Island and vote.
You could.
Probably.
Could I? It's a long ride. I ain't driving 2 hours to vote.
It ain't that important.
It ain't that important. They don't need my stinking vote.
2 hours to affect your next 4 years? Is that too much to ask?
Yes.
You know, I always think back to those countries where people actually get killed. Going to the polls.
Well, I could get killed. You have no idea.
There are countries in Africa and owned by the Soviet Union that just sit around every day and wish they could actually vote.
Maybe I should go out and vote tomorrow. I don't know. I'll see.
They just send someone?
It's a right.
Yeah, I have people.
You could have gotten an absentee ballot. You could have done so many things.
Could I have gotten an absentee ballot?
Sure.
Well, no, probably not. You know why?
Why?
Because he's within the state.
Yeah. I'm not absentee anyway.
You could have left the state for a day or two.
Like if you were out of state, you might be able to get one. I think
but that would have been more of a hassle.
How do you get an absentee ballot? I don't want to go 25 miles.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. Between Manhattan and Long Island, it is out of state.
It is out of state. That's too long. If you have to drive for an hour, you're out of state.
Yeah, they should give you a break. They should be able to vote over the internet now. They should figure out how to do that.
I would like that.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
You know what? I was just reading. Somebody broke into like Microsoft's.
What? I'll take a chance.
I mean, somebody could definitely fix the election.
They elected
Well, everybody knows my positions on who to vote for. While I necessarily am a hypocrite, I am a hypocrite and won't be voting.
Don't tell people, Pope. Don't tell people what to do unless you do it.
Well, unfortunately, I spend most of my day doing that.
Well, that's what
I'm pretty much a hypocrite full time.
I was saying how
I'm the same guy who said stay married no matter what.
Well, at the time you meant it.
I did mean it.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
Obviously, he didn't.
I still mean it. Who are these guys that can't stay married?
That's a lie.
I don't get it.
Yeah, that is a rough one, boy. I think it was in your book.
Yeah, I said.
The rule.
The rule.
I'm a hypocrite. I admit it.
He had hard and fast rules.
I am such a total hypocrite. But I don't.
You're honest.
At least I'm honest about it.
Well, he is now.
I got no choice, yeah.
You know what's amazing about your book? The amazing thing about your book is there's so many guys I know who, that was like their mantra. That was like, Howard's doing it.
Just like Howard.
And now,
we're staying married.
And now they don't know what to do.
I know.
They're lost.
Yeah, my book was a fairy tale. A complete fairy tale.
That's like the Bible. At the time it was true.
And in all fairness to me, if I may say this, and you don't have to believe it, I did believe it at the time.
All I can say is, remember when you were a kid.
Right.
And you saw how hypocritical your parents were.
Right. And there you are, and you're the same.
And then you went and made the movie.
Yeah. That's even worse.
You had to top the book off.
I just got a royalty check on the movie. Like it's not a lot of money. It's like, like a couple $100. Whenever they show it somewhere, and you get a little royalty check, and I just said, I always go, stop showing.
Yeah, I just got one of those, and I couldn't figure out where they'd been showing it.
Yeah, I think USA Cable or...
Yeah?
I don't know. I can't figure it out. They never tell me when it's on.
It said free TV. That's what it said.
Yeah, it might have been
TV?
it might have been even shown on...
Could be shown in, in Paris or something.
Yeah. Europe or something?
Anywhere. You don't know. Who knows?
Yeah. Hey, are there any odds on the election? Have you checked with Vegas or anything?
Oh, I'm sure they got odds.
Anybody want to bet on it? Who do you think's going to win?
I think it's a Bush year.
I hope it's a Gore year.
Let me ask you a question. Here's the big bet.
Yeah.
If Hillary loses,
go ahead.
How soon will she move out of New York?
That day, she'll never move in.
No, I think they'll wait around 6 months.
See, that's the other thing that bugs me.
But she'll never be there.
Right. She's going to move out. She's never going to move in. The house is a sham.
It's like a movie set.
She's never even going to live in there for, she's going to be in Washington. She loves Washington. They love the whole nightlife there. They love the whole scene.
They got an empty house at Chappaqua.
Right. That's what I'm saying. How can you take her seriously?
It's like those facades you see in the movie.
Yeah,
There's not really any house behind.
Yeah, I mean... Lazio all the way. And I don't know if I think he's a little behind in the polls, but it's pretty much statistically a dead heat.
Yeah.
Well, they're saying that...
come on. Yeah, how could you not know who to vote for?
How could she even have a chance?
You're going to let her party for the next, 6 years?
6.
Yeah, 6 friggin' years of that?
She ain't even going to serve it out.
Come on.
Oh, why would you think?
What do you think?
I think she's gonna. If she gets this, she's gonna run for president.
Get out.
Yeah, I could see her trying to be Bush.
She thinks she's entitled.
Really?
Yeah, I could see her trying that one.
She definitely wants to be the first lady to also become president.
Oh, yeah, wow. You know why? Because I think she thinks she was the president while he was the president.
Right.
You know, it's like that old joke when Clinton pulled into a service station with Hillary. She got out and went to talk to the guy inside, and Bill says, "Who's that?" And she goes, "Oh, an old boyfriend." And she says, "Ha! Look what would have happened to you if you had married him." He said, "Where would you have wound up? Working in a gas station?" She said, "No, I'd still be in the White House."
All right. Just what I'm doing with that guy.
Whoever I'm with goes through the White House.
Yeah, and here's the bottom line. She's like the kid who goes to work for his dad, and the kid starts to believe that he's actually like making a difference and doing. Meanwhile, the dad's running the whole thing. As soon as the dad dies, 2 years later, the company's bankrupt. You know, that's
they all think they're Bill.
Yeah. Bill's got it together. Bill knows how to manage. Make everybody feel like they're doing something.
Meanwhile, do you see that, I think it's Entertainment Tonight is doing a whole thing on Monica Lewinsky tonight?
What do you mean?
Where they're going to her first factory. Monica has opened a factory for those ugly handbags she makes.
Did somebody buy that?
Well, that's what they're going to find out. Does she actually make money? What kind of a boss is she? And they said, and most importantly,
Big and fat.
how much does she weigh?
Right. How much does she weigh?
I don't know.
Has she lost any weight?
You have to tune in.
I saw her in a restaurant.
More than Rosie?
I got to tell you, no, I don't think she weighs more than Rosie, but I'll tell you something. I saw her in a restaurant. She's big. She was big and fat. That was a couple of months ago.
What do you think she weighs?
Honestly, I think she was sitting down. You think 280 now? That's not that much, but
big and fat.
She was sitting down, but I don't know how tall a broad she is.
Is she thick or is she fat?
She's thick. She's dense.
Big and fat.
Okay, I got a trivia question.
Thick arms.
This will be a comparison. I have
225.
Ooh.
Ouch.
Ouch. All right, 185.
She's over 2.
She is over 2?
Well, here, check out this question. Tell me what you think.
Big, man.
This was some TV trivia I had. When Oprah was at her peak weight in 1992, what did she tip the scales at?
I'm going to say 235.
Hold on. I got choices for you. Was it 179 pounds?
Oh, go ahead.
185 pounds? 214 or 237?
237.
I say 237.
214. 237.
Yeah.
She was 237. So is Monica in Oprah fat range?
No.
Oprah country?
She's probably, if she's about the same height as Oprah, which I guess she is, I would say...
she must be like 215.
She could be 187, 197, somewhere in that range. That's hefty on a broad.
237 for Oprah.
Wow.
That is...
Wow, that's disgusting. And she's going back up again, I think.
200 is huge.
Although I saw her the other day, like I was watching the show for like 5 minutes. She looked kind of pretty for Oprah.
You know, I always wonder, because sometimes it's repeats and sometimes...
You don't know where you are in time.
She's all over the place.
But she loves doing shows where she wears no makeup and she shows you her, beauty regimen. It's frightening.
It really is.
It is. They transform her into... That is not Oprah what you see on TV. Yeah. You know, when she's not wearing that makeup, she's got like freckles and like discolorations all over her face. And
Before and after.
Yeah, the before and after. I don't know. What do you call it? Like blotches?
Yeah, circles, dark.
Yeah, right?
The thinner
all over her face, though. It's like she's diseased.
The thinner she gets, the bigger the circles under her eyes get.
Yeah.
Like she gets like raccoon eyes.
Yeah.
When she gets really thin.
Sally Field had that, too, for a while. I think they did some work on her.
I think she got that taken care of.
Yeah. Jesus, it was disturbing.
Somebody sent me a picture. I'll have to forward it to you. I don't know if it's real because it's from a distance, but it's supposed to be Goldie Hawn and her daughter sunbathing nude on a beach.
Oh!
It's so fuzzy. It's hard to tell.
I need to see that.
Oh, dear.
But it's just,
that's hot.
Mother-daughter nudity?
Give me that.
What were we talking about?
Yeah, just erase all memory.
What election?
Yeah. Oh, I want to see that.
You know what? I'll forward it right now.
Yeah, please forward that. I gotta.
Fuzzy.
Hey, bro, I gotta take a break here, and then we'll come back. There's 20 billion people on the phone. I'll get to. I want to speak about the New York Marathon. I want to talk about
the Jets and the Giants.
The Jets, yeah, and the Giants. I want to speak about this man. This is a little later in the show. A man who pleasures himself to his sister. We're going to talk to this guy.
The sister, no.
I don't know. I don't know anything. I don't know anything more than what I just told you.
Okay. Funny.
Yeah.
Now,
at least it wasn't his brother.
Yeah, that would be weird.
All right.
But would it be wrong if your sister was like Raquel Welch? I mean, how could you help her?
Yeah.
Still wrong.
All right, I got to take a break. We'll be back right after.
And now, a Howard Stern musical moment.
Oh, 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 oh.
95X.
I think you ought to know about something.
Here's what you'll hear today after Howard Stern.
What's up? This is Jamie from Extreme Rock Radio. Just telling you that X marks the spot down at PJ Dorsey's in Armory Square this Friday at 5 o'clock. And I want to see you there drinking yourself a $1.75 ice-cold Molson from the bar and your chance to win Buffalo Miami tickets. I'll see you there.
Howard Stern in the morning. 20-song rock marathons all day. So turn your volume up. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
The 95X weather forecast today, sunshine, a high of 50. Tonight, mainly clear, low 32. For Tuesday, Election Day, partly sunny, and look for a high warmer, 59 or 60. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Peter Hall for 95X.
Oh, yeah! Rock and Wrestling Collide, Saturday nights from 10 to midnight on Pile Driver.
Tyler, if you hear me! Woo!
Only on 95.
It doesn't matter what your name is!
X.
I'm Kathy Denman with a quick 95X traffic and news update. Volume on the light side so far this morning, everything moving up to speed. This report brought to you by Verizon Wireless. Stop by any Verizon store. Ask how you can receive a new phone every 2 years with the new Every 2 program, Verizon Wireless. Simple, affordable, national. Join in. Concerns about a possible strike by union workers at Carrier Corporation in Syracuse are over. Yesterday, the 1,700 members of Local 527 of the Sheet Metal Workers Union approved a new 3-year contract. The new deal will provide employees with higher wages, a one-time bonus payment of $1,500, as well as health, dental, and life insurance benefits. At least 11 protesters were arrested yesterday during a demonstration at the Statue of Liberty. Demonstrators were upset with the U.S. Navy presence on the Puerto Rican island of Vizquez. Puerto Rican flags were hung on the statue's crown. About 500 residents of Scotts Bluff, Nebraska are hoping to be back in their homes sometime today. They were forced to leave Saturday after a train derailment. 3 cars that derailed carried benzene. The tanks ruptured and the fumes caused some people to experience nausea, sore throats, and other ailments. The presidential candidates are going full throttle with 1 day to go before the election. Democrat Al Gore makes stops in Iowa, Michigan, Missouri, and Florida before finally arriving at his home state of Tennessee sometime tomorrow. Republican George W. Bush is planning stops in Tennessee, Wisconsin, Iowa, and Arkansas before returning to his home of Austin, Texas. I'm Kathy Denman. That's your quick 95X traffic and news update.
Still don't know what it is or where it comes from, but there's something there.
WAQX family of Syracuse. 95X is the #1 rock station in Syracuse. Among stations whose listeners are of legal age.
How could you let this happen? What is wrong with you?
The good guys are on.
It's on 95X.
On the next Drew Carey, Drew dresses high school reunion.
Honorary mayor of Safety Town and founder of the Cheese Club. Drew Carey, come on up here, Drew.
And while Drew feels like a 0,
so you were there when the football team passed me.
His buddy walks in with a 10.
Hollywood movie star Bo Derek, huh?
Oh my God, he built the Bobot.
On the next
Bo Derek!
Drew Carey. Tonight at 6, then at 6:30.
On the next, completely out of this world, third rock from the sun, Dick's feeling a little low about his look. Oh, my God! I'm hideous! So he decides he needs a little nip and tuck.
Wait a minute, you really going to snuff with the face?
Okay, maybe a lot of nip and tuck.
You're not going to get your boobs done, are you?
Like a snake! Don't miss the funniest show in the cosmos, Third Rock from the Sun.
Tonight at 6:30, followed by Friends at 7 and Seinfeld at 7:30 on Fox 68.
95X.com. Click on it now. 95X.com. It's live and it's connected to everything you want most. 95X.com, where you can get your own free 95X email address. Chat live with other listeners and 95X personalities in the 95X.com chat room. And if you want to get out and enjoy yourself, just click on our City Search link. That's where you get instant access to everything that's going on, like up-to-the-minute movie listings. You'll also get the most complete concert listings, plus you sports fans will stand up and cheer when you find all the information about local sporting events at your fingertips. It's all the latest information updated continuously by City Search. So log on and get your plans together. There's a lot to do in Central New York, and 95X.com is the place to start. And best of all, it's absolutely free with great features provided by City Search. If the web rocks, it's on 95X.com.
You've reached Paul Schmidt, Director of Advertising at Budget Rent-A-Car. I'm unable to get to the phone right now, so leave a message.
Hey there, Paul. It's your father. Remember you were telling me about your hot deals at Budget, where you offer unbelievable deals at all your locations. All right, I got a commercial for you now. There's a snowman, see. He knows that Budget has all these hot deals on the rental cars, but he can't take advantage of the hot deals, because if he did, he'd melt, and all that'd be left of him is 2 lumps of coal and a winter scarf. Oh, this one, listen to this. You do a commercial where Satan goes into the Budget rent-a-car, and then he runs out because the deals are too hot even for him. Huh? Oh, yeah.
Here's a deal that's a little on the hot side. Right now, at a neighborhood location near you, get great weekly rates on cool cars starting at just $99 per week. Certain restrictions apply. Visit Budget.com. That's Budget.com, and then click on Hot Deals for details and reservations.
Hey, race fans, it's been another great season of racing at Vernon Downs. And what better way to end the season than with a big fan appreciation night, Saturday, November 11th, first race, 7:30. It all starts with free admission, dollar hot dogs and sodas, and prize giveaways all night. Like a chance to win one of 50 free $10 Exactabets, and 12 lucky fans will win tickets to the Carrier Dome to watch the perennial Big East basketball rivalry between Syracuse and Georgetown. And if that's not enough, and it's not, 4 fans will get the chance to go see a New York Jets game. Fan Appreciation Night, Saturday, November 11th at Vernon Downs. Come out for the final night of live racing this season. Remember, there's free admission, dollar hot dogs and sodas, and loads of prizes. Take Thruway Exit 33 or Route 5 to Vernon Downs, where everyone's a winner. Must be 18 to participate.
On November 7th, you'll be making many important decisions. None will hit closer to home than your choice for state senator. We need a state senator who will fight for Central New York. Phil Latessa will work hard and change the way we're represented in Albany. That's why he's won the endorsements of 4 different parties: Democratic, Independent, Conservative, and Working Family. They know Phil will represent us effectively. As a small businessman helping families achieve the American dream, Phil Latessa knows the challenges facing us all. Phil recognizes the need for HMO reform and senior-assisted pharmacy programs. And as our state senator, Phil Latessa will lead the charge to bring good jobs to Central New York.
As a business person and not a politician, I understand the challenges facing all of us in Central New York. I will work to bring state funding home for education, and I will fight for HMO reform and real change in Albany. I will focus on Central New York first and foremost. I'm Phil Latessa, and I'm running for the New York State Senate in the 48th District.
Join 95X every Monday night at 9 for Monday Night Football Bleacher Style. Cheer for your favorite team. Drink Ice Cold Coors Light Pitchers and munch on free Bleachers chicken wings by the dozen with the purchase of any Coors or Coors Light Pitcher. Bleachers puts you in the game and surrounds you with the latest and greatest TV screens in the area. So make plans to get in on the action this Monday night with 95X. The ultimate Monday night party has returned to the original Sports and Party Bar, Bleachers, 602 Old Liverpool Road.
And follow Orangeman on the road, and follow 95X to Bennigan. Bennigan is the place to be for all the exciting action of every sport when the Orangemen hit the road.
Hey, it's Paulie. While the Orangemen are traveling to Philly to take on the Temple Owls in another must-win situation for a bowl bid, join me at Bennigan's. They've got half-price appetizers, drink specials, NTN trivia, and more. That's this Saturday, Bennigan's, SU Temple.
SU Sports, Bennigan, and 95X. Turn it up.
Everybody knows the internet is a great way to save money, whether it's on airfare, books, or music. But until now, you couldn't use the internet to save money where you spend it most, right in your own hometown. That's changing with CitySpree.com. Log on to CitySpree, click on your city, and discover thousands of dollars in savings on the things you eat, drink, watch, wear, and do around town. And membership is free. Save with online auctions, where local products and services are on the block. Buy a day at the spa, 50% off. Or a titanium mountain bike, the price is steel. Save with haggle-free certificates to your favorite restaurants. Buy a $100 dinner and pay just $70. Use it yourself or give it as a gift. Got plans tonight? Click on City Spree's daily specials. Maybe you'll find theater tickets at deep discounts or a 2-for-1 dinner. CitySpree.com. The World Wide Web comes home. Log on today. You can save thousands of dollars right here in town. Savings may vary based on the retail prices of participating merchants.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the top 10 reasons why you should take a Ross limousine to the big game this weekend. Number 10, a dozen perky cheerleaders won't fit in your coupe. Number 9, you never look so important. Number 8, suddenly the term stud doesn't sound so bad next to your name. Number 7, make up for a lousy week.
Or a year.
Or a life. Number 6, the chauffeur will never call you for a delay of game. Number 5, a ride to see the Buffalo Jill.
I think you mean Bill.
Yeah, Bill. Number 4, co-ed naked touch would never work in your car. Number 3, finally, you auto luxury. Number 2, now you can play your own game of tossing the rawhide. And the number 1 reason to take a Ross Limo to the big game, number 1, you'll be sure to score. Call Ross Limo at 475-3806 to reserve your ride to the game. Stud, that's 475-3806.
WAQX Manly of Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
We get your phone calls. We get your phone calls every day.
Hi, you all suck, okay? I think you all really suck. All I did was call and sit online for 45 freaking minutes just to get on the phone to tell Howard I appreciated the show and I felt he was very inspirational. And you know what? The bastard hung up on me. I'm in a freaking wheelchair here, okay? I called up to say nice things, and he hung up on me.
Howard Stern.
What a prick I am. He's in a wheelchair and I hung up on him.
Yeah, you couldn't tell that through the phone?
I could, but I didn't care. In fact, when people tell me they're in wheelchairs, I hang up on them immediately anyway. Who wants to be bummed out, right? All right. Here's more good news for me. There's a yearly poll. This was released in a magazine. A yearly poll, the most despised men of the year 2000. This already sounds bad, right? All right. The most despised men of the year 2000. Johnny Cochran.
He's number 1 or number 10? How are we going?
Well, let's see. Bill Clinton is 15.9%, most despised. Bill Gates is 15%. Howard Stern, 3%.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, you say that, but Richard Simmons was 2.1%. So I'm more despised than Richard Simmons. Al Gore was 1.6%. Now here's the killer. O.J. Simpson, he literally the killer. 1.4%.
You're more despised than O.J.?
Yeah. Saddam Hussein is 1.4%. I am more despised than Rush Limbaugh, 1.3%.
Oh.
Leonardo DiCaprio, 1.3%. I wonder why people despise him. I think because he's got it so damn good.
Yeah.
And he's always getting
not
chicks.
Much.
Right. Well, O.J. only killed 2 people.
They're the greatest story, aside from the story they almost did on you. The greatest story this week, I think, is in the Star. It's about this girl who is an O.J. groupie, and she actually claims that she was in a threesome with O.J. and his girlfriend.
Yeah.
Recently.
Yeah. Like, that ain't right.
She was out there, she would send naked pictures of herself to O.J.
He shouldn't be having threesomes. There's got to be some punishment for this guy.
And then O.J., she tracked him down and called him, and O.J. said, come to Miami and visit me. And then he took her out to dinner. The girlfriend joins them at dinner. And then they all go back to her hotel suite.
And party.
And they do O.J.
Oh. He shouldn't be having twosomes, let alone threesomes. He should be by his lonesome.
I'd like to have 2 more.
You would, O.J.
O.J. says he gets 5 or 6 phone numbers a day.
Wow.
Some days, a good day is 20. Like, they're
Get out of
dying
town.
to sleep with him.
Did you have a good time?
Had a good time.
You're telling me, who's saying O.J. gets 5 or 6 numbers a day?
O.J. says.
He is. Well, he's a liar.
Well, we got to find this girl and talk to her about her tryst with O.J.
You realize he should be being violated by a 300-pound brother.
Yeah, his threesome should be with two guys.
Yeah, two guys in prison. O.J. had, get a little illegal coke in there, and they're having O.J.'s in a dress.
Wearing lipstick.
Wearing lipstick, little blonde wig.
Yeah, that's false eyelashes.
Yeah, walking around in high heels. The guy doing them.
My ass looks fat in this dress.
Who's that, O.J.?
You think my ass looks fat in this dress?
Right.
That should be what's happening.
Don't you think I look like little Kim?
Oh, that's funny. Now, in my defense, being one of the most despised men in the country, on the list of most admired men, they say that I was. They don't have percentages because, like Stephen Hawking's is 36%. I don't admire Stephen Hawking. I don't know anything about him.
You don't, but they pulled a bunch of people.
Right. Do you know anything about him?
He's a brilliant scientist. That's all I know.
That's nice that he led the list. Because then, the next guy's Clint Eastwood at 29%.
What does he do?
But it says authors and media figures. Stephen King had 13.2%. Tom Clancy 19-something%. Hugh Hefner. Runners-up, Howard Stern and Walter Cronkite. I tied at least with Walter.
Runner-up.
Yeah.
Walter Cronkite.
But they don't do the percentage. I don't know what my percentage was.
Hey, Walter.
So there was enough people that admired me.
You tied with Howard Stern.
Yeah. Most admired men. Stephen Hawking's 36.3%. Clint Eastwood 29%. Colin Powell. I don't know why people admire Colin Powell. 23%.
Told to.
Yeah. I mean, have you ever listened to the guy? You know, because he's a black guy who was a general, people think you're supposed to admire him.
No, because people told them to.
Yeah.
They said, look, here's a black guy who's a general. You wouldn't know who Colin Powell was if somebody didn't point to him.
Remember when he was actually entertaining the idea of running for president?
Yeah.
And they interviewed him, they sent him down to hear his views, and it turns out he was like a big dummy. Yeah.
General.
Yeah. Like Eisenhower was very well liked. But he was a dummy.
But that was, at least Eisenhower had won a big war. And that's always when you find out about generals, when there's been a big war.
Right.
Otherwise, you never hear about them.
Eisenhower managed to win 2 terms, too.
Yeah.
Go figure that out.
They liked him 2 terms worth.
He defeated a guy, I think, named Adlai Stevenson, who was a brilliant, brilliant man. Who would have been one of, the best presidents ever.
We don't usually elect the smart.
No.
Clinton is an accident.
Yeah. Ike was a golfer more than he was a general, even.
He built Camp David. That's what he did.
He built the world's greatest private golf course.
What he realized
for future presidents.
Was that he needed a country club.
Right. One where he could go and not be bothered by anybody.
That's right.
Oh, absolutely. If the people of the United States saw Camp David, they say they won't allow us to see Camp David for security reasons because the president relaxes there.
Why can't we see the White House?
If we ever saw it, there would be a revolt in this country. We would overthrow the government if we saw what was doing at this Camp David. And for the first 4 years, Clinton never went to Camp David. I said, boy, we got a president that really works.
But it seduces everybody.
It gets them all because the second 4 years he was going there like crazy.
Remember when he first went to Camp David, he had an allergy to it?
Yeah.
He thought, oh, great.
Good.
Now I can never go.
In fact, all future presidents should be allergic to Camp David.
But he must have started taking shots or something.
Oh, if I was president, I got to admit, I'd be at Camp David every day. I'd move the whole damn White House to Camp David. My own golf course. Evidently, it's a country club, but only for you and your friends to party at.
That's right.
No wonder Hillary wants to be senator. Here comes Tom Chisano with some information.
Who do you think was probably the smartest president ever?
Well, the guy who would have been the smartest president ever, as I said, was Adlai Stevenson, who was the smartest intellectually. You know, they say sometimes John Kennedy. Let me go through my list. John Kennedy was a great reader of books and had a command of the language, and so he was a pretty bright guy. Ronald Reagan could not be the smartest guy. He was an actor. No actor is smart. Narcissist, true. Let me think who else. I'd say Jimmy Carter.
Right.
Am I right?
Right.
Okay. So what?
No. He might have book learning.
Right. But no.
What are you basing that on?
I mean, his intellect, his IQ, his level of learning.
Right.
I have to say that intelligence also has something to do with your ability to do things and get things done.
Well, no, I think that's different than being intelligent.
Oh, yes. It has to translate into that, too, or it's worthless.
Oh, no, I agree.
Right.
But just straight smart, Jimmy Carter probably was the smartest president ever.
You voting for Bush? Of course. I got a feeling you are.
I think I have to. I can see it.
I think you have to.
I have to.
Why do you have to?
Because I don't trust Al Gore when it comes to content. You know, he's out there talking to... I can't believe...
You believe anybody?
Clinton's the biggest liar in the world. He's a great man. Listen, you think the people that run this company are like the most honest people in terms of telling you everything? No. They're conniving, and that's good.
No, I disagree.
In a good way.
I disagree.
The guys who run our company are smart guys who know how to play the game. Clinton knows how to play the game. The reason to vote for Bush, if you like him, is because of his policies. But are you a pro-abortion or are you
pro-choice?
Pro-choice.
Absolutely.
And how do you feel about gays and all that kind of stuff? You got no problem with that.
No problem with that.
Then what are you doing?
When it comes to the environment, I think you're a big environment guy.
Absolutely. Don't waste the water.
Protect the golf course.
Protect the golf course.
Protect the golf course. Green.
Gotta be green. Big environment.
And in terms of the economic turnaround, certainly the Clinton administration has been fabulous. And Al Gore is...
I mean, it started the last 2 years of George Bush, but the last 8 years have been the best ever.
Yeah.
I got a question for you, Tom. Howard, were we aware? I'm reading this article about George W. Bush and the whole DUI thing, and it says...
and by the way, in terms of... You said you trust Gore... You trust Bush more.
Well, I didn't say...
Guy lied. He's lied about his alcoholism.
No, I didn't say that. I said I don't think that I trust Gore in terms of what he's trying to do about content.
Content of what?
Oh, radio and television
TV.
and movies.
I see. But that's well, hey, I got an issue with that too. Okay. Because someone said to me, "Aren't you afraid to endorse Gore? Because when Bush gets in, he's going to take it out of you." I said, "Bush is more normal on that stuff than Gore is."
I also think it's very bizarre, and you said this before, that Lieberman is running for Senate and Vice President at the same time. It doesn't show any commitment to me.
Mm-hmm. But okay, so here's one for you then. Did we know that Dick Cheney admitted to 2 DUI arrests when he was in his 20s? So don't you think it's weird? Isn't this the first ticket in the history of the world where the president and the vice president have both been arrested?
I got to tell you what bothers me about Bush. If you're going on that stuff, though, here's a guy. Listen, you're a hard-working guy. You've been working your whole life just like me. Here's a guy who drank, partied for 20 years. Not when he was a teenager. I'm talking about when the guy, through his 30s and up until the time he was 40, he ran 3 companies into the ground. 3 oil companies.
Like, look at you, Tom. What did you do when you were 30? You were already working.
Right. You didn't have time to drink.
But you had a job, right? And you were on your way up the ladder.
I was working.
He didn't have to get on the ladder because of his dad.
He just jumped to the top.
And you know what? I would admire him if his dad gave him a break or gave him an oil company, he turned it into, Texaco or something. He bankrupted all 3 companies. How do we vote for a guy who can't even handle himself in the business world?
It's hard. I don't like Gore more than I don't like Bush.
Why? Because Bush seems like a nice guy?
No, I just don't like Gore.
But do you know why you don't like him?
Yeah, for the thing.
Did you ever read about this guy? I mean, the guy actually worked really hard, even though his father was a successful guy.
Very smart guy, but he's one of those guys.
He at least enlisted for Vietnam. At least he went and decided that he could have gotten out of Vietnam. He went. He decided to go. Right, he felt as
a reporter.
Well, listen, but
he can't help us.
His feeling was that he felt that if he didn't go, he felt his responsibility was if he didn't go, some less fortunate person would go who didn't have the breaks he did, so he went. I admire that. His commitment to family, and a family man when his son died, and he could have gone and just, basically he was completely wrapped up in his work. He talks about his personal sort of epiphany that perhaps he had just devoted too much of his time to his career. He's the first vice president in the history that I know of that actually is involved. He's actually like a co-president. He has drafted more policy during the Clinton administration than most vice presidents take it as I can go party for 8 years. I don't have to do a goddamn thing.
Just go to some funerals.
Here's a guy who actually was involved and cared. The guy wrote his own book in his own words on the environment, which
What policy did he write?
He was involved very much so with environmental policy. He has changed the course in terms of education. He's involved in Clinton's educational policy. He's actually been involved. He's written policy. I'm telling you, he's considered Clinton's top advisor. He's actually someone they go to.
Come on, Hillary's his top advisor.
Well, whatever you want to say.
When she's speaking to him.
Tom, I do have one question for you.
I mean, the things I'm saying is, at least the guy, during his 30 years, when he was 30 years old, when he was 20 years old, when he was 40 years old, was acting responsibly. George W. Bush was partying.
Oh, God, it's a whole debate going on.
I'm not looking to debate you, DePace. You're too strong for me. George W. Bush was partying through those years. You, of all people, know that. And you know how do you respect the guy who bankrupted all his companies? You're a businessman.
Would you want that in charge?
If I told you I'm going to hire a guy to run your company that bankrupted 3 companies, what would you do?
I'd fire you.
Seriously, what would you do with the guy? Would you even interview him?
I want to know what the circumstances were, but you'd interview him.
You would. But sure. Based on that knowledge, would you elect him to the highest office to run the entire country after he bankrupted 3 countries? Wait till he bankrupts us.
I guess it depends on who's running against.
I don't know. Everything I'm
saying makes sense, but yet.
This is a typical negotiation with Tom.
Yeah, I know. He baffles you. Everything you tell him, he goes, "Yeah, you're right," and then he goes, "I don't care."
Yeah, I think
Bush would have hired the Greaseman.
I think they look at. Thank you, Jackie.
Right.
I think
Bush got rid of Sammy Sosa when he was running that baseball team.
They look at government like government is supposed to lead rather than reflect what.
Did Clinton do that?
Oh, I think so.
You think Clinton ran the government? He ran it responsibly. The environment is the economy rather has been strong.
You know, I think what happened was it was a perfect balance. I think we had a Republican Senate, a Republican House against the Democratic governor. If there's a Democratic president. If
all right. So there's no convincing. I don't want to get into a long debate.
I do want to ask Tom one question because a lot of listeners, the 2 listeners have faxed me this. Where were you during Vietnam?
I was number 353 in the first lottery.
Wow. You lucked out.
Yeah, I did.
Lucky man.
And I was wondering why you never served.
I will tell you,
what did that cost you?
You were 353.
353 in the first lottery.
I had 12 birth certificates.
No. I mean, I'm telling you, if I had been, they tried to draft me once out of college. I was able to go and still prove that I got my 2S deferment.
No, I'm sorry, what?
My 2S deferment. I was able to prove that I was still a student in good standing.
Right.
And if I had been drafted after school, I would have gone.
You would have?
Yeah,
I would have gone to Canada. I know it in 2 seconds flat.
I would have gone.
I would have gone. I would never have gone and served in that war.
You would have gone to Canada because of an after-school fight.
I tried to. You know, and I tell you something. I feel bad for every kid who served there and died because served there and survived because a lot of them are just completely screwed up from it.
Oh yeah.
Because when you have to go fight in a war,
good at war anymore.
Nah, that's not the problem. When you have to fight in a war that you know the enemy isn't really your enemy. And during World War II, people didn't come back going, man, I'm all screwed up from war.
Maybe
actually,
they
didn't. A lot of people did, not nearly as many.
Yeah, you know why? Because we had to fight Hitler.
Right.
Vietnam, they didn't even let us win. Our guys could have won that war, and that's what killed all those boys.
But wait a minute.
No one's ever been held.
People who come back from Desert Storm and all these other.
It's a different run.
It's not like
when you went to Vietnam.
Group of people who say I got.
It's not like now.
When you went to, I'll answer that.
Conflicts weren't as long.
When you went to Vietnam, it was a long conflict. It was a dangerous conflict. We weren't allowed to bomb half the times. We weren't allowed to really fight full out and use all our technology.
I understand that.
You had these guys doing armed, like one-on-one combat, jungle combat.
I understand what you're saying.
Which that's not the kind of war we fight.
But my question is,
Barry Goldwater.
These joystick wars, we get these guys coming back.
If Barry Goldwater had been president, he would have taken a couple of planes and nuked the hell out of Vietnam.
You're right.
I know Barry Goldwater would have been a great president. They painted him as a nutcase. He was a brilliant man.
Because we don't want to use the bomb anymore.
He said, "You're going to have a war. I'm going to win the war for you." That's all he said. He says, "If you want to fight this war, let's go win it."
Well, it's absolutely true. Don't send troops over to lose.
That's what we did. That's what we did.
My point is, we still have people coming back belly aching from each.
But not those little bastards would have been fried rice under a Barry Goldwater administration.
You were there, damn it.
People are complaining about Desert Storm and all these other wars we've had since then.
We lost the war fighting a war that we invented.
Right. We invented it, and big corporations invented it.
No. We invented that kind of warfare.
Yeah.
But wait a minute. I'm simply saying there's still people coming back from each of these conflicts saying, I can't handle it.
Robin is the show wife.
It is. Robin, every war has that.
Yeah. All right, listen, I got to move on. I'm so sorry. I must. And Tom, you baffle me. Good. I will vote for Bush, even though I don't know why.
But have you ever negotiated with Tom on anything?
Yes.
With you right
I know,
it's time to say yes.
But what happens? Like I'm sure when Tom was 25, he was a Democrat.
No, that's not necessarily
true. But I'm sure he was, and then somewhere along the way,
no, I don't believe that. I don't believe I'm a Democrat or a Republican. I'm voting for Rick If I could vote, I would vote for Rick Lazio for Senate. Yeah.
You can't.
I would vote for Rick Lazio, and I would vote for Al Gore. So
it's interesting. You seem to be, for the most part, more slanted towards Republican, except when it comes to national elections. You've always seemed to support the Democrats.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
You supported Clinton.
Yes.
And I think before Clinton...
It's as true as I'm the show wife.
Yes, that is true.
I think you voted for Bush at one point, didn't you?
I voted for... No, I didn't vote for... Who was against Bush?
Reagan.
I voted for Ronald Reagan.
Yeah, okay.
Bush was that Mondale or... No, Dukakis?
Yeah. I think you voted for Bush.
I think I did.
Yeah,
I don't think Dukakis was...
But I'm sure that...
Who was upset with me?
I was.
Yeah, no, I voted for Bush.
I'm sure that Tom has voted for a Democrat occasionally.
But everything that you said to Tom, he agreed with, and then he still voted for this.
I know. He's off the wall.
It's always the way with him. He's the most baffling man on earth.
He is baffling. All right, listen. So, you know what? Thank God by tomorrow this will all be over with.
Yeah.
It's been going on and on and on, and it's stupid. People can't make up their minds. They keep going back and forth on the vote.
They still say there are a large number of undecided people.
Mm-hmm.
So you think it'll be over? You think like by 10 o'clock tomorrow to have it?
I believe Bush will win by 5 or 6 points. That's right. That's my prediction.
Some elections have been called as early as 8 o'clock Eastern Time.
What do you want to bet on?
I'll bet. I'll get you $50.
On what?
What?
I think Gore's gonna win.
All right, I'll take Bush.
Okay.
$50?
Yeah.
You're on.
Okay.
You want the other act?
You know, I hate to vote. I hate to bet against Gore because I really want him to win. And believe me, I'm the one who's going to be in hot water if Gore gets in, too, because my career will be over. Those guys are going to target me. Joe Lieberman has mentioned me by name on 2 occasions that this is something he really wants to look into.
He's not going to do it.
No, that makes it difficult to vote for him.
I got to tell you something. Tom said 2 things, and he's right when it comes to Bush. Bush has said in many interviews, it's up to the parents to regulate what their children want.
And that your strongest opponent against things you don't want to hear is the on-off button.
Right.
That's what he said that's made the most sense.
And I got to tell you something.
But you don't think Bush with the whole religious right thing is going to come after you anyway?
I think it's going to create an environment for that, yeah. I think I'm doomed either way. I think that Lieberman is gunning for me specifically because he has spoken out about me too many times.
He's the vice president. You really think he'll...
Yes. I think
that's what he'll get to do.
He is a religious paranoid. And once he gets into high office, the thing that he's going to concentrate on is the dopey, I want to go to heaven, so I'll get rid of Howard Stern.
He'll be in Hollywood and in our back pocket.
And he'll do it in very devious ways. I don't trust the man. I think even what he's doing running for Senate at the same time he's running for president makes me sick. And I've got to tell you something. If I wake up on Wednesday morning and George W. Bush is president, I'm not going to be crying because there's going to be a lot of good things about it. He's not a horrible man. I think Gore would be better for the country based on what I've heard between the 2 candidates.
I think Bush will be...
It won't be... Listen, the country will survive The country would survive Gary the retard.
Later, actually.
Yeah.
Survive even him.
Gary the retard. Because Congress and the Senate don't let certain things happen. It's the way the world runs.
I think the president dictates the tone of the country, how how people feel about other people in general.
It depends. He could do a very short 4 years if Congress just revolts and says, look, you're a fool.
That's what they did to Jimmy Carter.
But I think if you vote for Gore, it's a smart thing.
And I think also now, Howard, it's illegal by law to declare a winner before a certain time.
Not law. I think that the networks have agreed to not do it so that California gets to vote.
I'm just glad it's all going to be over. I'm sick of it.
And who do you think's going to win with Clinton and Blasio?
I don't even want to entertain the thought that Hillary Clinton might win. They say she's ahead in the polls, but if for God's sakes,
that's got to be.
Why would you elect a woman who clearly does not give 2 craps about New York? The senator has to sit and fight for New York. She is a Washingtonian at best. She is not a New Yorker.
I don't think she cares about anybody.
It's got to be Rick Lazio. I won't even entertain betting with you on it because that's how emotional I am about it.
The truth is, I think nobody cares about Hillary.
No, I won't bet. It's got to be Lazio. And I'm afraid it's not going to be. I think people have lost their minds. And as Robin said earlier, this is a woman probably in 4 years going to run for president. Yeah, she needs a stepping stone.
But she only cares about Hillary. That's all she's ever cared about.
You had Al D'Amato here. The guy used to fight for New York like crazy. The guy was like a dog on somebody's bone. He would just sit there and chew away.
You're going to go to call Hillary and say, our roads need fixing. She'll say, where is that?
Yeah, she's not in New York. Lazio has devoted himself to
And why should I waste my time with it?
So if you were to vote, then it would be Lazio or Gore.
Lazio Gore, right? That's how I would vote. but I don't vote. I mean, I vote in every election, but I have an unusual situation.
You should go out and vote.
I might drive out there. I got to drive out to Guam to vote.
You know what? Call the Lazio campaign and say you need a ride.
I need a chopper.
At the time you get off work, though, there's no traffic.
Now, by the time I get out there, you know what? I'm going to tell you something about traffic, and I got to talk to Governor George Pataki.
I have another thought.
I had a bill passed in this state that only nighttime construction. People are ignoring the bill. There is so much construction going on during the day on the roads.
But those were state roads because he's the governor. So if they're local, they can do it anytime they want.
Well, I don't know. I mean, was the Long Island Expressway local?
I don't know. You have to check, but that's the deal. It's state stuff that he has jurisdiction over.
That closes, everything halts.
Oh, my God. And traffic has been so bad. I'm telling you, if I go out at noon, it's bad. It doesn't make a difference when you go.
You got to take the right way, though. Do you take Grand Central?
There's two ways of going. I take the Grand Central. Then if I hear on the radio that the Grand Central's tied up, I go to the LIE. I do whatever they tell me to do.
To try to mediate.
I'm a good soldier. And I can't get anywhere.
But I have a suggestion. Let's do the show from Long Island tomorrow. So you can vote.
No. I don't want to do that.
Wait, Jackie's got a studio? That's all right.
I need to vote.
Do the show from Joke.
Well, whatever. We'll see. I might have to go out and vote. All right, so, where was I? So I'm watching. Oh, maybe I should take a few phone calls. People have been holding on. Melrose Larry Green returns to the show today. He's here. We're letting him back on. It's been a year. We kicked him off the show.
I know. He was crying to me the other day.
It's been a year.
Well, we figure we'll let him back on. See how it does. I know you're not happy about it.
Well, I think you got Elliot off it now. You don't need Melrose.
Right. Go ahead, Joe. You're on the air.
Hi, Howard.
Hey.
Hey, listen, I just wanted to throw in a couple comments about Gore and his tour of duty in Saigon. He was in the 20th Engineers Brigade. He was there for 5 months of his 12-month term.
Right.
He was never shot at or anything like that, which he's claimed he has been. And his tour ended, okay. Well, first of all, let me tell you, his instructions, his supervisor over there was told to babysit him and make sure that he is never in danger, okay. Excuse me, I'm a little nervous.
Well, let me tell you something about Bush and Gore.
Okay.
To me, listen, these are both boys of privilege, all right? So you're dealing with the same difference. Gore did go to Vietnam. At least he went to Vietnam.
I mean, they could have accidentally had a bombing.
Yeah, at least he went there. I mean, personally, you couldn't even get me anywhere in the vicinity.
George W. wasn't in any danger of that.
George W. Bush, here's my problem with him during the Vietnam War. Do you know that George W. Bush... You know, when they talk about Gore, Gore had a hard time with the whole Vietnam issue. In fact, he was really torn up about whether or not this country should be in the Vietnam War. George W. Bush was in college supporting the war, wouldn't take part in any protest. This guy's a coward. Our boys were over there dying.
And then he's lied about the fact that it was privilege that got him his deferment.
He won't admit it.
Into the National Guard or whatever.
Yeah, the guy won't admit that he was given privilege. He goes, oh, no, my father didn't help me. You know how many guys tried to get in the National Guard? How many guys died in the place of George W. Bush? How about the guy supported the war? He's such a nitwit that he thought it was a good war.
He was drinking and partying.
And he supported the war. He would not take. He was involved with groups that supported the war. He was not part of the anti-war movement.
There was one arrest, and it was for a prank to steal a Christmas wreath off somebody's door.
Boys were dying while this guy partied and stole wreaths.
Okay,
come on. I mean, where's the comparison?
Okay,
There's no introspection with this guy.
Either one of them.
The reason he wants to be president is so he can finally say to his daddy, look, I'm not such a bum. I'm sorry imagine George, the older George Bush, his son gets arrested for drunken driving. I mean, the guy was an embarrassment. Gives him job after job, and he bankrupts the guy. He's the son that went bad. Now he's trying to prove he's good.
Well,
I don't want to be a part of that.
Well,
sorry.
I'll tell you, Gore scares me. You know, our military is so downsized now.
No, it's not.
Oh,
our military's fine.
No,
please, don't worry about it.
So much. I can give you numbers, Howard. I can give you numbers.
Right. I got to go. Listen, I'm not blowing you off. I don't know anything. Okay.
Okay.
I'm a disc jockey. Thanks. I hate radio guys that know everything anyway. Believe me, I know nothing. What do I know? Do what you have to do.
You know who you like.
I know who I like. And you know what? Don't go by me. I don't even vote. I'm such a hypocrite.
Right. Later on, I will have tape of who the Angels are voting for.
Charlie's Angels?
Yeah.
The new Angels.
That's who we should listen to.
Who are you voting for, Robin? So who are you voting for?
You know, this whole thing has me torn up. Torn up.
Just give us the... Don't tell me you're undecided.
I might go in there and pull the trigger.
So you're undecided. Why? Because of the censorship.
Because of the Joe Lieberman thing.
Right.
Yeah.
I know what you're feeling. I'm turned off by Lieberman and what he said about me. And Gore, and they want to clean up Hollywood. I hate all that talk.
And I'm really not for big government. I really am not.
There you go. You might be for George W. Bush.
And how about Clinton Lazio?
Oh, I'm going Lazio.
Lazio?
No question.
Robin the
there.
Republican.
This time around, yeah.
No question. Look, I'm a Clinton girl, but I gotta break.
Well, you wanted to bang Clinton. That was the problem.
I'd vote for him, bang
she's
him,
jealous.
everything.
All right, I've been talking way too long about stuff I don't even want to talk about. You keep sucking me back in.
Hey,
I got to take a break.
Did you watch the CBS show on Saturday?
No.
Because I watched it. It was great, but I didn't see the Gary animation.
Which one?
I didn't see him coming out of the water. You know,
So you must be running it next week. Next week's show is going to be mind-blowing.
looking forward to it.
I know. Well, then it's next week. Well, you know what it is? I screen this stuff ahead of time, and I think everything's going into that show.
Well, you know,
But next week's show...
remember when we ran Joe Frazier falling?
Yeah.
Several weeks in a row.
We'll run it a couple of times.
Gary coming out of the seat.
I know the Gary animation is definitely this weekend, and also this week is, what did everyone want to see?
Baba Booey.
Oh, what just happened? The Pornoween?
Pornoween, and there was something else everyone wanted to see.
The guy with the daughter.
The guy who brought in his dead daughter. You got to watch that this week. All right, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
What happens when a white reporter does a live broadcast during the L.A. riots?
I see smoke. Something you tell. Oh, God! Help! Okay.
The Howard Stern Show. 95X. There's one place to get the latest and best information on the SU football team from the head coach himself.
Hey, this is Paul Pasqualoni.
Listen in and talk with Coach Paul Pasqualoni live from his office every Thursday night at 8.
Listen for SU football all season with Dave Pash and Dave Heyman right here exclusively on 95X. Feel the noise.
95X. SU Sports Rock on 95X. Feel the noise.
The 95X weather forecast today, sunshine at a high of 50. Tonight mainly clear, low 32. For Tuesday, Election Day, partly sunny, and look for high warmers, 59 or 60. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Peter Hall from 95X.
Sound check is now on the internet.
Sound check is now on the internet.
Go to Syracuse.com every Sunday night at 8. The best rock around can be found right in your own backyard. On the World Wide Web, if it rocks, it's on 95X.
No cure yet for old person smell. It's the Onion Radio News. I'm Doyle Redland. Doctors at Johns Hopkins announced today that after millions of dollars and years of research, no progress has been made in the fight to cure old person smell. Team leader Dr. Bernard Houchine delivered the bad news.
Sadly, we're still no closer to eliminating OPS, but we'll continue to fight this smell until no elderly person's family or friends have to experience that weird, sort of medicinal, sort of stale odor ever again.
Doctors recommend that to control old person smell, seniors should be periodically hosed off. Doyle Redland for the Onion Radio News. Pick up the Onion at your newsstand or visit theonion.com.
Children will always take risks, and parents will always worry about them. But thankfully, because of plastic safety helmets and protective gear, we can all breathe a little easier. On a bike ride or on the playing field, plastic is tough enough to absorb the shock and flexible enough to get up and try again. We can't protect our children forever, but we'll always try.
How has plastic touched your life? The American Plastics Council. Plastics make it possible.
If it rocks. If it rocks, it's all 95X.
Hey, race fans, it's been another great season of racing at Vernon Downs. And what better way to end the season than with a big fan appreciation night, Saturday, November 11th, first race, 7:30. It all starts with free admission, $1 hot dogs and sodas, and prize giveaways all night, like a chance to win one of 50 free $10 Exacta bets. And 12 lucky fans will win tickets to the Carrier Dome to watch the perennial Big East basketball rivalry between Syracuse and Georgetown. And if that's not enough, and it's not, 4 fans will get the chance to go see a New York Jets game. Fan Appreciation Night, Saturday, November 11th at Vernon Downs. Come out for the final night of live racing this season. Remember, there's free admission, $1 hot dogs and sodas, and loads of prizes. Take Thruway Exit 33 or Route 5 to Vernon Downs, where everyone's a winner. Must be 18 to participate.
Are you a construction worker in New York State? Are you getting all the money that's rightfully yours? Or are you being ripped off by a contractor? The fact is that contractors must pay the prevailing wage, including benefits on all public works projects. If you're not getting the prevailing wage, your boss might be lining his pockets with your money and breaking the law. Now, how do you know if you're getting stiffed? Pick up the phone, call the New York State Center for Fair Contracting at 1-800-609-6727. They'll tell you about the money and benefits you should be getting on public works projects in New York. You don't even have to be on a job right now to collect. The call is quick, it's simple, it's completely confidential. The Center for Fair Contracting will make sure everyone gets what's coming to them. Call 1-800-609-6727. 1-800-609-6727.
I can't take it anymore. I need a break from the fans and the paparazzi. I'm going to Priceline.com. I'm planning the ultimate vacation. Top shelf, airline tickets, classy rental cars, swanky hotel room. And then when this gig is over, I'm gone, baby. I'm gone.
Save on airline tickets, hotel rooms, and rental cars. Name your own price only at Priceline.com.
Hey, listen up. This is the Gas Man from 1260am.Comedy World. Syracuse is a brand new comedy talk radio station, and guess what? I'm giving away 1,260 gallons of free gas this Thursday afternoon with the help of my Comedy World Pump Squad.
We'll top you off.
That's right. Free gas. No joke. Get yourself up to 20 gallons of fine petrol just by listening to 1260am.Comedy World this Thursday afternoon at 4:30. That's when I divulge our secret Syracuse gas station location.
We'll be there.
Hey, all you have to do is listen, get on over, and let our Pump Squad put a Comedy World bumper sticker on your bumper, baby. Then
we'll fill you up.
What more do you need? Syracuse's 1260am.Comedy World. 4:30 Thursday afternoon for 20 free gallons from me, Comedy World's Gas Man, and my lovely Pump Squad.
We'll see you Thursday.
24/7 live comedy talk radio.
I'm not denying that I used cellular. It was a very experimental time. Someone passed it to me. I put it to my ear, but I did not talk. I only listened. Even then, all I heard was static, but I have been free and clear ever since.
Why not put cellular behind you? The Sprint PCS Free and Clear plan is just $29.99 for 500 minutes. That's 250 anytime minutes and 250 night and weekend minutes, all including nationwide long distance with a Sprint PCS Advantage agreement.
I even chose long distance so I could reach out to young people across the nation and warn them of even casual cellular use.
And since Sprint PCS built the only all-digital, all-PCS nationwide network from the ground up, serving more than 300 major metropolitan areas, you can count on all your calls to be clear. Sprint PCS, the clear alternative to cellular.
Hurry into the nearest Sprint store or select retailer today and save $50 with an in-store coupon when choosing a free and clear plan of $29.99 and above. 1-year Advantage agreement required. Offer available to new customers only. Additional charges may apply while roaming off the Sprint PCS network.
What do you do when the kids are complaining about how slow their computer is and you don't want to shell out another $2,000 for a system that'll be obsolete in a month? You need more memory, my friend. A factory direct RAM upgrade from Crucial.com can help speed up your computer for a fraction of the price of a new system. Best of all, you don't have to be an expert to install your memory from Crucial. You probably won't even need your kids' help. Crucial.com. The Memory Experts.
Molson Canadian and 95X marks the spot this Friday at DJ Dorsey's. This is Jamie. Join me this Friday from 5 to 7 at DJ Dorsey's with $1.75 bottles of ice-cold Molson. And register to win a pair of tickets to the Buffalo versus Miami game. And you can spin the wheel for some great prizes. Also, you can enjoy the happy hour buffet with hand-carved roast beef. Brought to you by Molson Canadian and 95X.
I think you ought to know about something.
Here's what you'll hear today after Howard Stern.
Hey, this is Roger McHugh. Join me while you're working today from 2 until 6. I'll have some great rock, including a 20-song marathon, and I'll be taking your request at 421-9595. And then later on tonight, join me at Bleachers for Monday Night Football.
Howard Stern in the morning. 20-song rock marathons all day. So turn your volume up. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
Remember Hillary Clinton's failed health care plan? The one that would have put 1/7 of our economy under government control? Put everybody under what was in effect a huge government HMO. Experts say Hillary's plan would have really hit New York hard, with huge cuts to our teaching hospitals, like Krauss-Irving, University Hospital, and Community General. Could we have afforded huge cuts at these local hospitals? Nearly 45% of our hospitals are teaching hospitals. All in all, experts say the Clinton plan would have cost New York 72,000 jobs. Senator Pat Moynihan said Hillary Clinton's plan would have rationed health care. How could Hillary Clinton come up with a plan that would devastate our hospitals? Because she's not a New Yorker, and she doesn't know what we need. Let's get a fighter for New York instead. Rick Lazio, from New York, for New York.
Paid for by Lazio 2000.
Hey, it's Paulie. We've had a great time this fall with Woodchuck Cider, and the fun continues this Thursday at the Blue Tusk in Armory Square. We'll have plenty of cold, crisp, refreshing Woodchuck Cider on hand for you to sample. This stuff is made from only the best apples and pears and is handcrafted in Vermont. That's right, I said pears. This Thursday is the world premiere of Woodchuck's latest flavor. Try it before you can buy it. We'll be giving away tickets to one of the biggest games of the season, Syracuse-Miami. Come see me at the Blue Tusk this Thursday from 9 to 11. We'll have plenty of wood on hand. Woodchuck Cider, that is, in the apple flavors you've grown to love, and now the world premiere of Woodchuck's pear flavor. See you this Thursday night at the Blue Tusk, Armory Square.
Join 95X every Monday night at 9 for Monday Night Football Bleacher Style. Cheer for your favorite team. Drink ice-cold Coors Light pitchers and munch on free Bleachers chicken wings by the dozen with the purchase of any Coors or Coors Light pitcher. Bleachers puts you in the game and surrounds you with the latest and greatest TV screens in the area. So make plans to get in on the action this Monday night with 95X. The ultimate Monday night party has returned to the original Sports and Party Bar. Bleachers, 602 Old Liverpool Road.
WHUX Manly of Syracuse. Now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Due to some violent content, parental discretion is advised.
Come on, the Howard Stern Show.
All right, just for the hell of it, I'll get you up to date on pop culture. It'll take me 2 seconds. Here are the top 5 songs of the week. Number 5 is something called Independent Women by Destiny's Child.
That's from Charlie's Angels.
Yeah, I guess. I'm going to take your word on that, Robin.
I think it is.
Number 4, Come On Over, Baby, Christina Aguilera.
Only number 4?
Only number 4. Number 3 is Kryptonite. Number 2, Madonna. And number 1 is Your Arms Wide Open. I love this song. That's Creed, the Eddie Vedder sound-alike. But it's good Eddie Vedder. Eddie should write songs like this.
Eddie doesn't need to write songs. What would Creed do?
Eyes wide open. I mean, arms wide open. I like that song a lot. You know what else? The other song I like is that Moby song with Gwen Stefani.
Really? I don't know that. What is it?
Pretty good. I heard a little bit of it, and I thought it sounded pretty good. I didn't know it was Moby and Gwen Stefani.
Yeah, I'm heavily into Incubus.
Incubus. We had a general manager named Incubus.
Yeah, no, really?
Yep.
I don't remember him.
Oh, yeah. The Incubus.
Oh,
come on.
Called him that,
yeah. What was that guy's name? John Hayes. The Incubus. Wonder how he's doing. All right. I like that song. So there's your top 5 songs. I'm going to tell you the top movie was Charlie's Angels. We went to see it on Friday, me, Rob, and a bunch of other people. And
yeah, who are those people?
I hated it. I went out and made phone calls during it, but Robin loved it, and most of the people there loved it. And I don't know why. There's absolutely no story.
$40 million.
There you go. There you go.
People have been dying to see hot girls on screen.
Yeah. Still dying to see that.
Can't get that.
There was no sex. I have the picture of, supposedly what's going around the internet is Goldie Hawn and her daughter sunbathing nude.
You have that.
I have it. It's very grainy. I don't even know that it's really them. If I could believe...
You can't even tell who it is?
Well, yeah. You should have come over and looked at this.
Oh.
Can you guys throw my computer up on the big screen? Do you have that ability? If you do, yeah, here you go. Now, the broad on the right with the baseball hat is supposed to be Goldie Hawn because she's got the droopy boobs. And
the one that's upright.
Yeah, the one-piece bathing. We figured out that it looks like Goldie Hawn's wearing giant big panties.
Right.
But we think that's a one-piece bathing suit pulled down.
Right, she just pulled down the top.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Now, the girl standing next to her is supposed to be her daughter.
That doesn't look like the girl we saw.
No. So, I don't know.
It's just blurry enough, you know.
Mm-hmm. Her hair looks too dark to me.
Yeah.
Meet the Parents continues to make money, $13.1 million, and they're up over $116 million. That's the Robert De Niro, Ben Stiller movie.
Howard, how Drew Barrymore look in the movie?
Now, she looks pretty thin, and someone swears to me...
Things, yeah.
Someone swears to me that they stretched her electronically...
Throughout the movie?
Throughout the movie.
Oh, I thought that was just for print there.
No, that's what I thought, too.
Well, they did that in that Paula, what's-her-name video.
That's right. Paula Abdul.
Yeah.
That's right.
But there are some times when she turned around, she kept turning around. She never finished turning. She was so big.
Oh, the legend of Bagger Vance. Any movie with a title like that is never going to make money.
Well, it's Robert Redford.
Yeah. $12 million, and nobody wants to see Will Smith as Step and Fetch It. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Well, his audience doesn't want to see him as Step and Fetch.
Yeah, they want to see him in something unbelievable.
Like that stupid Mars movie.
Or that other movie where he go in the Wild West when blacks used to be slaves, except he's like not a slave and he's like kicking white people's ass.
Shooting people.
That's right. Okay, now, the only thing good on TV tonight is Monday Night Football, because it's a good game. I think it's a good game. It's Green Bay and Minnesota. Isn't that a good game?
Is that a good game? I wouldn't know.
I don't know where everybody stands, but I think that's a good game. All right. Now, so yesterday, I don't know how many people watched the... Hey, guys, bring me that Moby song, by the way. I asked for that about an hour ago. You don't have it?
Why don't you have it?
How come we don't have that? Do we have anything? Are we a music station?
Music station?
Yeah.
You know what? It's very new, and we're probably not playing it yet.
No.
If we're going to play it at all.
Oh,
we don't even have it in the building?
All right. So I watched the New York City Marathon on TV yesterday.
You can actually watch that.
I love running. I love to watch people run. I don't know. I can't explain it to you. It's probably boring to most people, but I enjoy watching it. Do you know that the lead guy, by the way, was from Morocco. He was so far in the lead. Like these guys are all elite runners. You wonder how one guy can take off like that and leave everybody else in the dust. He finished a 26-mile marathon in 2 hours and I think 8 minutes.
9:50.
Yeah, 2 hours and 9.
What's the record?
It's 2:08.
I think he broke a record.
No. I think the record is 2:08.
Yeah.
Well, what's amazing, first of all, it was a very windy day yesterday. The guy even said the wind killed him.
And he still did so well against everybody else.
He's saying he could have gone faster. He thinks if he didn't have that, he didn't have to struggle with the wind.
But he was, they said it was like over at mile 12, that he left the pack. And that was it.
And what's amazing is that they run each mile out of 26 miles in 4.5 minutes.
Continually.
Yeah. How do you do that? I can't run 1 mile in 4.5 minutes.
I saw some of the less elite on the news, and they're very funny because they limp across the finish line, and they're having spasms in their legs, and they're talking about how they hit a wall at whatever mile, and it's very difficult for the last 6 or 7.
The best mile I ever ran was 7 minutes.
I was going to ask you, if I said run as fast as you can.
7 minutes. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, and I'm talking about the 7-minute-a-mile runners who really struggle over the last part of that course.
A lot of people make the mistake to go out too fast, and they get wrecked. So a couple of my friends ran in it, guys I run with regularly. Pat Menachia ran in it.
Did he?
Oh, yes. Pat Menachia ran. And so what I did was the cops were nice enough to let me go stand at the finish line there, and I saw him cross the finish line. It was quite inspirational, the fact that he does it every year.
What was his time? What did he do it in?
He did it in about 4:09 or something.
That's good.
Yeah, somebody said to me I was out with another friend, and we were having brunch, and it was about 3 o'clock, and he said, "Oh, it's over now." I said, "Are you kidding? It's not over."
It ain't over till, I think some people are still running it.
There's people that finish in the dark.
Yeah, I think if you finish in the dark, you shouldn't be doing it.
If you think that race is over in 3 hours for everybody, you're nuts.
Yeah, so I had a couple other friends, my friend Cousin Greg, he ran it. He did it in under 4. This woman, Margaret, I know, did it in under 4. I mean, really impressive. Vinny Favali's still running, I think. But, you know what I found out, though?
Did you see anybody wheel across?
Oh, plenty of people.
They're the leaders.
You know what's really weird? Like, I know Pat Menachia is in great shape. This guy's, like, he's in terrific shape. There's some people, like, dressed in bunny outfits or, like, real old guys almost, like, tiptoeing across, and they finished ahead. And one of the things I found out
Why is that?
I'll tell you why.
Why a bunny outfit?
People are dressed in weird
There was
outfits.
a couple that got married at miles.
I saw them cross the finish line.
Really?
Yes, I did. They had a sign that we're just married. It was funny. The two of them like holding hands and running it.
Oh my God.
I realized though, and what Pat was explaining to me is when you get there, there's over 30,000 people that run in this race. It starts in Staten Island, and one of the problems is that literally for the first 15 minutes you can't even move. Because there's so many people, you can't start your run. You're all the way back.
The best people are right at the front.
So what they have now is, from what I understand, they gave each person a microchip to put in their sneaker.
Oh, really?
Which sounds incredibly expensive to me, but I guess microchips are so inexpensive now that it's no big deal.
That's why you can't have a PlayStation. They have microchips in people's tennis.
They put the chips, when you sign up to be in the marathon, they put a chip in your sneaker. And you run with it. Is this true? This is what I'm hearing.
It sounds about right.
Well, you know people who ran. Why don't you ask them?
So the chip, I know. I just found out about this. The chip must go in the sneaker, and I guess when you start the start line, then it starts the microchip, and then when you finish, it must, I think.
That sounds about right.
Yeah,
you'll get an accurate time.
Because everybody doesn't start at the same time.
And then what they do is they print. Do you know anything about this, Scott?
I saw a news story on it.
Yeah, go ahead.
They're little yellow chips that they put on one sneaker.
Right. Does it start the timing when you go past the beginning?
Yeah.
Oh, it does.
There's like mats.
Is it like Easy Pass?
Oh, there's a mat you run over.
And the mat, and then there's two little things on the side, and then it beeps when it detects that you've been there. And then I think they had them at every, I don't know, quarter of the race through.
Yes.
Quarter, half, and 3/4. And then they would post the times on the internet so people could watch.
Oh, that's
because
great.
I noticed at the end of the race, when the first guy runs over, there's a big clock.
That's great.
Right at the end. But I'm like, how does that clock time everybody when nobody's starting at the
Isn't
same
that
time?
cool? So that's how they do it, with a chip. Wow, that's incredible. And then you check the internet. So Pat said to me, that's when I'll know my real time. Because like he came in at like 4:15 or something, but it's not 4:15.
It
might have been like 4:08 or something.
Yeah, right. He might have done the whole thing in 4:08 or so, or less.
But when watching it on TV, I know, Robin, you think it's boring, but I don't know. There was some exciting stuff. Like, did you see how
the women were exciting too?
Did you see how like the women had a bunch of guys that were running in front of them to block their draft? I mean, the strategies were sort of interesting.
Right. It's like just like with bicyclists. Apparently, the wind and drafts and whatever, you pick up speed or something if you have somebody to run with.
Our friend Vinny Favali, who of course is very chubby, sat and watched it, I guess, but his nephew actually ran it, and he says he can explain the microchip. Go ahead, Vinny, quick.
Hey, my nephew did it in 5 hours. He had a chip in his sneaker, and he was able to track his whole trip on the internet.
He did.
So I actually did the marathon on the internet while watching it.
No kidding. So how, so the chip starts when he starts at the start line.
Exactly, and there are places along the way that read the chip, almost like when a cop reads how fast you're going on the highway.
So each step of the way. So how many miles were there intervals of chip reading?
I don't know, probably every 3 or 4 miles.
Wow.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I'm proud
That
of
is
it.
very
No
cool.
wonder it takes some time to set up that race.
That is way cool.
It's very cool.
Because it's all over the city.
Yeah.
And they've got to set up those things.
I might have to run it next year because I need the chip. You want to do it with me?
Yeah, let's do it, man. I could do it. You know what? Don't kid yourself. I think I could.
You're not going to run with Howard.
I'll tell you what, you get past mile 3, I'll give you $100.
Yeah.
I could do it.
It'd be in the same race.
No, Vinny,
Vinny, what makes you think you could do it?
How much
You
food?
know what? Because I really do think I'm in good shape.
Vinny, you're sweating when you walk over here from 53rd Street.
Now, with proper training, I could pull it off.
My trainer has told me half a dozen times, just in the course of discussing Vinny, that Vinny's going to be dead within 2 years.
How about Vinny went to work out with you one time, and Vinny was so crippled from one workout.
Had to go to bed.
But
I was at a disadvantage. I didn't have gym shorts.
But here's the weird thing. He worked out in his underwear, remember?
Yeah, that's funny. He went to the gym and didn't have shorts.
Back?
He was walking around in his underwear.
The weird thing is Vinny must be a very good actor because while we were working out, he seemed fine.
Yeah.
He didn't say a word. It looked like he was going great.
Yeah.
It was the next
But
day.
then what happened?
I was very athletic when I was young.
Oh.
I was. I'm good at softball, football. I could run.
You and I are going to run the marathon next year.
Why would you kill me?
I'm not kidding. I'll do it.
You know I'm going to end up carrying Vinny on my back. Imagine me crossing the line. Just married.
Carry it.
Thank you, Vinny.
Okay, bye.
Wow, that's amazing. But he tracked him on the internet. That's really great technology.
That must be new. I don't think they've been doing that every year.
I love that. I love that. I love that. Did I mention I love that?
You did.
Jackie, way too many Heineken Martling, his brand new filthy CDF Jackie, available on the Jokeland Web Mall, or call 1-800-323-KING, Thursday, November 16th at the Palace in Stamford, Connecticut. For MP3 audio and filthy 3D Jokeland, visit jokeland.com.
You also didn't mention that the woman who won was from Poland.
I thought she was from Russia.
She was Russian.
See, I thought she was. I heard that this morning that she was from Poland.
She was Russian.
She didn't even know where she was from then.
What was her time? What was her time? The woman's
Her time was, yeah, something like that, 2:25. She was great. She was running a real strong race.
She won by a lot also?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
She knocked 3 minutes off her personal best.
Yeah, she was doing pretty good. But it was a little closer than the men.
Yeah, they said he was a minute and a half up after mile 10.
Did you watch the Jet game?
Oh, yeah.
What a heartbreaker.
Oh, my God, the Jet game.
Right at the end of the game, the Jets could have pulled it out. They could have tied it up.
They 2 feet or from the goal line?
They were first in goal from the 3-yard line. So there's 4 plays to go 3 yards.
They passed the ball 4 times and could not complete a little tiny pass like that.
But the last pass, the 4th down pass, was the one that really hurt because the guy was wide open in the end zone. Testaverde had the blitz on.
Yeah.
He threw it
wide open. Yeah. The guy was wide open. It was a lob. I might have even been able to throw that pass.
But he was traveling backwards.
Yeah, he was.
Well, you know what? It's the Jets' fault. Why
don't they run the ball?
Forget about that. They have to understand that there's 4 quarters in a game.
You don't play one of them.
They go down 17-0,
right?
And you know they're going to make it interesting.
Yeah.
But why do they have to do that to themselves?
I don't know. It gives me a heart attack.
And they keep they never go ahead. They just tie.
Yeah.
Always looking for that sudden death.
Hey, so Saturday night I went to the Vagina Monologues.
You actually did that.
Yeah, it's really tough for a guy to go to something called Vagina Monologues, especially someone as masculine as me.
It's by Tampa.
I know. It's the same thing. But here's what happened.
How many men were there?
There's quite a few men, mostly chicks. But, I'm thinking, oh, man, the Vagina Monologues, I'm going to really hate that night. But my daughter wanted to go, and she had a friend her friend Kate was in from out of town.
Uh-huh.
And Blaine was in, her friend Blaine. So they wanted to do something special, and Robin Givens, who became a friend of mine since she's done our show, she's in the Vagina Monologues.
Right.
So last night was her last night, so Saturday night I figured, okay, I'll go check out Robin Givens and Mayor Giuliani's wife, Donna Hanover, the sort of wife.
Now, Howard, this is a show where it's just women get up and talk about their vagina?
Here's what it is. It's 3 broads. You know what? For broad stuff, it wasn't bad. I got through it and liked it. I kind of liked it.
For broad stuff, it wasn't bad.
And, sometimes it feels a little like school because you're getting lectured about vaginas and that vaginas are beautiful. But it's actually the 3 women, and they were all good. They were all really great.
Donna Hanover's good?
Donna Hanover was really good.
Oh, good for her.
She did a real nice job.
And Robin Givens, who was the 3rd?
Robin was great. Robin breaks into character. And what the play is the broad who wrote it went around and asked a whole bunch of other broads about their vaginas. Old women, young women.
And it's about everything that could happen to a vagina.
Everything that could happen to a vagina. Did you ever see it?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
It sounds like you saw it.
I just keep reading it.
So it's all about like their stories, their personal stories about how women always, been told their vaginas are disgusting and dirty and this and that.
And then it's, what happens if you're raped, when you have a baby.
One woman was raped. It was very touching. Donna Hanover, So they actually recite back to you what the women said about their vaginas. But they do it in character. And the broad in the middle, I don't know her name. She was very good, too.
No.
And they come out with, like, no shoes on, like a hippie kind of thing,
Oh, I see. They're playing characters telling people stories. It wasn't about Donna's vagina.
No, it was not about... I don't want to hear about Donna's vagina.
Nobody wants to talk about it.
Yeah, no one wants to talk about that.
I got you.
It's kind of weird, too, because you go, hey, there's the mayor's wife, but again, then he left her. Is she the mayor's wife?
You know what? I forgot to mention this, but during the Yankee parade, the mayor's wife rode on one of the floats with the kids.
Yeah.
And then the mayor's girlfriend showed up later.
With the mayor.
Right.
How weird is that?
I know.
Believe me.
It's really weird watching somebody's affair, like in total public view.
It's beautiful. So anyway.
It's better than Dynasty.
I tell you. The mayor's got a set of balls on him.
Woo!
And by the way, Donna Hanover gets lots of applause and stuff because...
sympathy applause?
Yeah, sometimes she'll say stuff about somebody else's vagina, but it sounds like she's talking about her own vagina.
Oh, and people applaud.
Because one of the pieces she does is about, someone having an affair or something, so about her vagina.
She's a survivor.
Yeah, survivor, yeah. Meanwhile, probably made him nuts. So anyway...
That's pretty, that's a pretty evil thing to do to your wife. Date him.
Right.
Why are you still married?
Right. Well, listen, Rudy's feeling his mortality, and he's going for the poon.
I think the cancer drove him crazy. I think it went right to his brain.
Gotta remember, always takes two to tango.
What do you think she tells the kids when they see his girlfriend on the front page?
I don't know. Believe me, I wonder.
I mean, you're the one who said you're supposed to wait a year. He didn't wait 10 minutes.
No.
He had
in all fairness,
before he announced.
Right. I think they had sham marriage for years. But anyway.
Who knows what sham it was to who? Right. I don't know if the kids were scammed.
She just told the kids, look, Papa's sick, he's bald, he's horny, let's love this. So listen, they get up and they do the different thing. And I actually I turned to my daughter during and go, how do they memorize all this crap? Because it's long monologue. They have cards that they sit there with, but they've memorized it clearly.
Yeah.
And my daughter's like, oh, please.
Shut up.
Shut up. Shut up.
You're amazed that your own child can memorize because you can't.
I cannot do it.
But you did okay in private parts.
Yeah, you know what? I can rally if I have to, because they made me memorize everything.
They yelled at you in a room.
Yeah, they sure did. Yeah, they said, no, you go memorize. This is work.
Yeah, you're just lazy.
Like, give me some cue cards, man.
And it was your own life, too. You did right.
Yeah, but
the script is different than real life.
Yeah, sure it was.
I'll tell you one thing. You just proved you're lazy.
That's right.
You can remember if you want to.
Yeah, so anyway, it was very impressive, and for a show about broads and their vaginas, you can learn a lot of stuff.
What'd you learn?
I'm going to apply it to my sex life. You should compliment the broads
on their vaginas?
Yeah.
Can you say it's good looking? Can you tell them it's good looking?
Yeah.
What do you say?
Women love that.
Compliments.
See, I've never seen a good looking one, but I've seen a bunch of ugly ones.
Yeah.
I don't know what good looking is.
What are you gonna?
Because women feel ugly down there. And they should.
Yeah.
There's nothing pretty about that. Although there's nothing pretty.
See, I disagree with you.
Guys isn't that pretty.
Right. I disagree with you.
That's why they're covered. That's why they're both covered most of the time.
Because they were ashamed.
Yeah, nobody's walking on their hands because that's so beautiful.
But a woman should know. You tell her, man, this is beautiful and you smell great.
So you're going to lie, is what you're saying.
No, if you feel it, say it. If you feel it.
Right.
If you feel it.
How often have you ever felt that?
Occasionally.
Oh, dear.
But,
what else did you learn?
That's pretty much what I learned.
That was 2 hours to learn that?
Yeah, but it was very good. It really was a good show.
I keep saying I want to see it, but I really don't, because I haven't gone.
Yeah, you know what? You would actually probably enjoy yourself.
Yeah, but there's other things I can see.
Right. All right. Well, I went with the girls, and it was good. And then, even Emily turned to me during, she was like, I can't believe I'm seeing this with my dad. And I go, listen, I know it all.
Outside.
I said, yeah, right. I was like, well, what do you want me to do with myself?
It's like going to watch Barbarella with your father.
And then we went to dinner with Robin afterwards. We had a nice dinner. We went over to some joint. What the hell's the name of it? Damn. Sure the guy's looking for a plug. I can't think of the name of it. It's right across the street from the theater there.
I don't know where the
Very
theater
nice.
is.
Had a nice meal. It's a good restaurant. I apologize. I can't think of the name of it. It's the same guy who owns Babbo. That one.
Don't know who owns that.
I can't think of it. I'm so famished. So then,
do you know where the theater is? Maybe we could help if we didn't.
43rd. Somewhere in there.
It's across the street.
Yeah. All right. But anyway, so I went over there and went over that joint. And my daughter says to me, let's go, there's a bar. Let's go to the bar that serves oxygen. I said, what are you talking about? What you talking about?
We have one of them in New York?
Yeah.
Supposedly, she says they serve oxygen. And you walk around with like a gas mask on in the bar.
Woody Harrelson owned one in L.A., but I think his went out of business. But you get like lemon and strawberry oxygen.
Oxygen with flavor?
Yeah.
So the kid's on it. I go, I don't know where that is. So I start calling information. I go,
Where's the
oxygen bar? She goes, I'll put you right through. I go, oh, perfect. Okay, great. Because I said to the kids, well, first of all, if it's a health place, like an oxygen place, they're not going to be open on a midnight, because it was already midnight after dinner and everything. I said, they're not going to be open during the week. It's probably like a health place, oxygen.
No, it's a hang.
Yeah.
So I get the number from information, and they connect me. I'm talking to this guy. He's like, hello? And I go, is this the oxygen? He goes, yeah, the oxygen. And I go, is this a bar? You guys serve oxygen? He goes, no. This is the network.
What?
Oxygen Network.
Oh, so you got Oprah's.
I got Oprah's, yeah. This had the network oxygen. I go, holy magara.
No wonder they connected you so quickly.
Yeah, and I'm like, gee, it's awfully quiet for a bar.
Nobody's there. It's closed.
Yeah, so we didn't any suck down.
Hook up with the oxygen.
I was exhausted anyway.
But that's why you go to the oxygen bar.
I don't know.
To pep you up.
The vagina thing exhausted me. Because, it's a lot of heavy stuff. A lot of vagina stuff. And then if you're a guy, they yell at you in the audience.
Really?
Yeah, like the broad in the middle is like real angry. And she'll like go, she'll start ad-libbing and going, you mother effer, you're asleep. She started screaming at some dude. I went, man, I'm glad I'm not sitting up close.
Wow.
Because if you're a guy and you're asleep, they're like, look at you. You're not vagina friendly. And you're not. And I'm like, oy vey.
You know what? It sounds like you got caught up in the whole vagina thing.
Yeah.
They converted him.
Yeah, exactly. But I'll tell you, man, it gave me an appreciation for the vagina. Listen, I love the vagina. No
one's done more for it in the media than you have.
Yeah, I mean, I've stood up for it. I love it. I love what you girls got. I can't get enough of it.
We told stories.
Always compliment the vagina.
Yeah.
And we told many stories here of women who've had problems with theirs. We had Houston on who had done something to hers. And
I'm a big supporter, so I like the show. What can I tell you? I thought Robin was real good in it.
Well, one of these.
And she looked sexy as hell up there. She had the little black dress on. And sometimes when she was like doing her monologue, she'd spread her legs. You could almost see up her panties.
She's out of it.
Yeah, too late.
Yeah,
but
nobody can see
that. But they get new broads in there all the time. Like they had Brooke Shields do it one time.
I don't want to see that.
Yeah.
I can't imagine that being good.
It's potluck. You don't know who you're going to get.
But it's not personalized at all. It's the same script with all of them.
Yeah, it's a play.
Somebody wrote it.
Yeah. What's the matter with you? Unlike the things you're in, they're all ad-lib. Yeah, AJ, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, bro.
Hey, listen, I don't understand. If you guys say vagina's so ugly, then why does it turn you on so much?
Yeah, I ain't saying that. Gary's saying it.
I think
Listen, let's face it. On certain girls, it's a real mess.
What was that thing you used to say?
It looks bad, but it feels good.
Yeah, right. Looks bad, feels good.
Yeah, what looks bad and feels good?
Looks bad, feels good.
My wife is beautiful.
There you go, bro.
Then you should put her in a book or something.
Yeah, you should bring her in here. Let us take a look.
I'm too far away.
It's like a bulldog eating liver.
Nah.
All right, get out of here.
You remember what Red Fox used to say?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I don't know. I can't.
Yeah, he did. The tomahawk one.
Yeah.
Adam, go ahead.
Hey, Howard. Hey, listen, Saturday night, I was at the Garden at the bull riding event that they had over there. And your boy Baba Booey was there.
I saw the tape of it. Gary, I felt bad for Gary.
What happened to Gary?
Like when Jackie goes out and makes an appearance, he does stand-up comedy. When Fred goes out, he plays the guitar. When Gary goes out, he doesn't do anything.
He looked like, no offense to Gary, but he looked like a putz. He took some time, got dressed up in the clown outfit.
Well, let me tell you the whole backstory. You want to hear it?
Because Gary doesn't really have an act.
So Gary likes to make extra money. Who can blame him? The way they pay around here. So
But
Gary
he's got no shtick.
Right, he's got no shtick. So they book him into the bull riding event at Madison Square Garden. It's professional bull riding.
Yeah.
So the guy calls him up and goes, listen, what we want you to do is dress up as a rodeo clown. And Gary's like, okay, what do I have to do? And they go, well, we'll release the bull. And he goes, I'm not getting in any ring with a bull.
Don't those guys train for years?
Yeah, of course. So then they said, well, you know what we're going to do? We're going to put you in a barrel, and then we'll let the bull out.
And
Gary's going to say, listen, I'm not doing that. He goes, you know, hey, I'm not Christopher Reeve here, you know. I mean, things can go horribly wrong. And I don't blame the guy. I wouldn't do it either.
Well, he gets dressed up, and the whole crowd, everybody gets excited. I mean, he's got the good name.
They announce, hey, it's Baba Booey.
He represents your show. The whole place is going crazy. We're like,
let me tell you the backstory. Let me finish. Yeah. So Gary shows up there Saturday night, and they say to him, well, what are you going to do? He goes, I don't know what to do. You guys tell me. They say, well, we don't have any more clown outfits. And Gary's like, gee, great. The guy from E-Television who's covering Gary, because we have it on video, says, oh, don't worry about it. We have a clown outfit over at the E-Room. We can go get it for you.
So he runs back and gets one.
The same one that we had Gary the retard dressed in. And then Gary goes, and our Baba Booey says, hey, man, have you watched this since Gary the retard?
They know they haven't.
Right.
So I'm already bumming.
Oh.
It's not a cool costume for, like, a cowboy. It's like a faggy clown.
Yeah, right.
This is, I kid you not, this is the outfit that John Wayne Gacy killed kids in.
Right. Gary's in a clown outfit. He's walking around backstage. This and that. Guys are coming up to him thinking he knows something about rodeo. There he is. And here's the videotape.
Oh, my goodness.
So wait, kill that for a second. I'm not ready for the tape.
I can't believe what Gary looks like.
I'm standing there.
So they say to Gary's in a circus outfit with a big rainbow wig, which is embarrassing enough.
I mean, a real clown.
Yeah, he goes out, and the guy says to him, listen, one of the other circus clown goes, watch this. He jumps over a barrel, and then he jumps into the barrel, the circus clown. They say to Gary, jump into the barrel. So Gary jumps into the barrel.
Oh.
And the announcer goes, we're going to release the bull now.
But they're kidding.
Yeah.
But I don't know that.
They're kidding, but Gary freaks. He tries to get out of the barrel and falls down out of the barrel.
It was like Baba Bozo.
So show the tape of Gary. Here the guy goes, okay, you're in the barrel now. Get out. Gary can't get out because his clown costume is keeping him. Wait, you see how he can't get out?
Right.
Watch what happens. He falls out of the barrel.
Oh.
That's embarrassing, huh, dude?
I'm in the barrel, and I suffer from claustrophobia. Like, I had an MRI about a year ago. I was up to my breast, and I thought I was going to crawl out of it.
Yeah, right.
So I'm in the barrel, and I'm feeling it close. And then, let's let the bull out now. And I don't know what...
The crowd went crazy. Everybody was excited.
Yeah. I don't know what their idea of a joke is.
Gary safe in the barrel.
Yeah, what do you get paid for a gig like that?
You know, the same money I get paid for, like
$5,000?
No. Not that much. Like Friday night, I was at Boston signing autographs.
You get more than $1,000?
More than $1,000.
Okay.
Somewhere between 1 and 5.
Okay.
Is a good example. But I was at Boston on Friday signing autographs for the same money.
Right.
You know, and I didn't have to get in the clown outfit. I didn't have to run away from a bull.
But when you think about it, like, what do you do? Right. Nothing. So they got to put you in something.
No, I understand that.
Yeah, but, I mean...
What
is I think the audience expects more from him, you know?
To put him in a clown outfit.
That's right.
He's a clown.
Meanwhile, what if the guy working the gate didn't get the message when they said, let the bull out?
I think Gary's
and then Gary's trying to get out, the bull comes and gores him as he falls.
Gary's like...
chanting blood, but he went back inside.
Gary's my producer, you know? It's embarrassing.
Ask this guy that was there. Did you see a couple of guys get hit by the bull?
Yeah, I saw that one, the young kid, the 18-year-old. Yeah. He got stepped on his forearm, and it, like, ripped it open.
And it's dangerous.
Here's the cool thing about excuse me, the bull riders.
Yeah.
So you're on, right? And then after 8 seconds, the buzzer goes. Just because the buzzer goes to say you've done 8 seconds doesn't mean the bull stops.
Right.
So these guys have a way that they let go and sort of get thrown. You know, no matter what, you're going to see a guy get thrown off a bull.
Right.
And it's funny watching them get thrown off, but some of them, you know, they land in weird ways.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Because at one point, one of the bulls...
You get all the bad gigs.
Usually the bull goes right back in.
Yeah.
You know, it's on one side of the garden, but they have the whole garden. Usually the bull goes right back in. One bull just had it in his mind. He's just going to start prancing around. He was running all over, and they had trouble getting him back in. You know,
they're going to put you out in a barrel with one of those bulls.
He's trained. He knows what to do.
Yeah, the bull knows.
All right. Listen, thanks a lot, Howard.
All right, turn off the TV. No one's going to know what we're looking at. All right.
You got to wait. Oh, wait till you see that.
All right, you got to hear this one. We got a couple of... let me take a couple of phone calls, and then we got a couple of good things going on here. Mark, you're on the air. Gary, stay here for this because I want to ask you a couple of questions. Mark, go ahead.
Yeah, a couple things. Aren't you afraid if George W. gets elected that he'll have some reprisals against you for your tough criticism of him?
Yeah, sometimes I worry about that, but I got to tell you something. I'm more. You hear I'm supporting Gore, and I'm more worried about him.
There'll be reprisals anyway.
This guy Joe Lieberman hates me. I'm not making this stuff up. This guy has spoken out on the Senate floor about me. So I'm supporting a ticket that basically is going to do me in. In
fact, don't vote.
I'm not voting.
I'm keeping you away from the polls because you don't know what to do with it.
I don't. I'm really confused. I mean, I want to vote for Gore, but the Lieberman choice makes me crazy.
I think what he's saying is so wrong, it's unconstitutional.
I know. I mean, I really have problems with religious nuts on whether they're Jewish or Catholic.
You might as well be electing Oral Roberts. It's the same thing.
How can he get rid of you by himself? I mean, I can't.
I'll tell you how. It's been done to me time and time again. What do you think all those FCC fines are? There's millions of guys on the radio now imitating me, doing all kinds of dirty stuff, but why am I the one always fined? Think about it.
Those clowns who fined you, weren't they planned by Reagan and Bush?
Yeah, but what's the difference? Clinton's in office now. I supported him for 8 years, and they're still going after me.
And you know what? I don't think those are like long-term appointments. I think a new administration can appoint their own people.
They do. The new head of the FCC was appointed by Clinton.
All right.
They're all nuts with this. It's censorship, any way you slice it. In other words, everyone says, oh, we have free speech in this country. But as soon as you say something outrageous like what I do, there's no free speech.
The president is going to take reprisals against you for voicing, using your constitutional right is wrong.
Yeah, speech is definitely controlled here. So I'll probably run into major problems. Even though I know I'm going to get screwed, I still say vote for Gore.
Hey, in Vietnam, 75 reporters were killed.
That's right.
Just by, silly things like stepping on a landmine, getting your helicopter shot.
Gore's the better man in this race between these two dopes.
And I think from listening to Chiasano, the reason he's voting for him is because he thinks Bush will give him a tax cut.
That's all it is. That's all it is for. And believe me, there's not going to be any more tax cut with Bush than there is with Gore. The same bozos, and they're all part of big government.
For that money.
I remember when Reagan was president, cutting this, cutting that. Great, I wasn't making a lot of money, but I remember one week I saw like an extra $3.11 on my check, and I go, oh, that's Reagan's tax cut.
Yeah.
You know what? I'd rather give it to the poor people.
Right. Believe me, there's not going to be any big tax cut for you.
When they take it doesn't, it seems a lot worse than that $3 you get back.
Bush just made that up so he could beat Steve Forbes in the primaries.
All I know is Bush is like a daddy's boy who didn't work for 20 years unless he worked for his dad and bankrupted all the companies he worked for. I can't vote for a guy like that. I don't care. So let Gore do me in and let that idiot Lieberman have his way with me. I don't care. I can't throw myself to the wolves. I mean, I will throw myself to the wolves because I can't support a rich kid who couldn't run a company.
Well, Reagan turned out to be an all-right president. He didn't know much either.
Yeah, at least he had his own career.
At least he ran businesses that worked.
Yeah, exactly.
Bush went 8 years without having a job.
Yeah, exactly.
And he lived very well. See, I can admire a guy like that.
Drinking and partying.
And the first
when he was no teenager.
Can you think of any other job in the world where if you walked in with a resume with an 8-year hole in it, you'd get a job?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, from your dad.
How come you haven't worked in 8 years? Hey, I was partying. Got a DUI. You didn't even admit to the DUI.
Was with one of his father's companies.
Right.
And the wives of all the executives pitched in to do his housework and laundry because he was too busy to hire help.
Yeah.
So that's like that's like if you got Emily a job at the company and Gary has to go home and do her laundry.
Yeah, right. It's just it's laughable. Thanks, man.
He was coddled all of his life.
Yeah, so you got to vote for Gore.
No, you don't.
Hey, Howard.
Carolyn, go ahead.
Yeah, listen, you really shouldn't worry about Lieberman because, first of all, Gore picked him. It's a whole campaign strategy.
No, Gore is.
He wanted to take the Clinton scandal issue away from Bush.
No, but Gore is also one of these wackos who's going to tame Hollywood. And
he even acted. But Gore's just letting him talk about it.
You got to understand something.
He's like, all right, fine, let's just talk about it.
Lieberman is driven. Hold it, everybody. Lieberman is driven by
Clinton during the Monica Lewinsky scandal.
Lieberman is. I'm just cutting her off. She won't shut up. Lieberman is.
During the campaign. Wow.
I guess she doesn't hear me.
You're making me nervous here.
Lieberman.
but
shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! That's all you boys understand.
Shut up! The other thing is that
Lieberman, shut up!
It also went Florida. form.
Shut up!
Because she can deliver the northern liberal vote down there.
Shut up! Shut up.
Don't be rude to me.
Do you understand shut up when I say shut up?
Don't you understand what I'm trying to tell you?
No, I tried not to be rude to you, but you don't even listen when somebody speaks civilly to you. You don't even hear. Are you hard of hearing?
No, I'm not. I've been on the phone for a long time.
All right, thank you for the call. Goodbye. Shut up.
Well, let me just say...
You're doing a vagina monologue, and I didn't ask for it.
In the last debate, Al Gore said he was very proud of Tipper.
Yep.
For her fight to keep music lyrics clean.
Yeah.
What did that accomplish?
Nothing.
And to get records labeled. And he was also foursquare behind Joe Lieberman.
Yes.
And what he says about Hollywood.
And let me tell you something. Joe Lieberman is a religious nut, driven by religious paranoia. He thinks he's actually going to go to heaven if he can get rid of me. If he can get rid of me, he'll have done his good work.
It's almost like he's doing God's work.
Right. That's the problem.
It's the same as Steve Allen.
Right. Oh, Steve Allen. I got a great article I got to read you. That's some reporter in Pittsburgh who wrote a great article about how Steve Allen's a big pain in the ass and had no talent. All right. Anyway, there's a couple of funny things going on. Number one, we got a guy on the phone who pleasures himself to his sister. Oh. Got to get to that. There's another, Melrose Larry Green's outside. I said he could come in.
Okay.
But also, this is kind of funny. These guys call us up. You know how people are always claiming they can grow hair on bald guys' heads?
Yes, that's still happening.
And you know if they could do it. You know.
Everybody'd be running.
Exactly. So these guys call up and they go, listen, we got a product. We're telling you, if you take a guy like Scott the Engineer, a bald guy like Scott the Engineer.
Now, that's real bald.
That's as bald as you can get. Says if you take him and you give him our product for 90 days, he will have a full head of hair. I said, are they willing to put their money where their mouth is? Well, look, you know, they said they'll put up $5,000.
Look.
Wait. And Scott's got to take their product. Scott has already agreed to it. If they don't grow any hair, they got to give the $5,000 to Scott.
The only way to get hair on that is to sew it on.
You're not kidding.
If at the end of 90 days he has like tiny little porcupine hair, I'd be impressed.
Yeah, give me anything. You know there's going to be nothing.
They said they can grow it as thick as Benji's hair, because, you know, Benji's balding a little bit.
Yeah.
They said, listen, if they get anything, if one hair pops up...
Give me one hair.
90 days he could have Benji's hair?
Yeah, that's what they're claiming.
Peachful.
All right, let's bring these guys in real quick. This is Jeff and Dr. Mangan.
Why hasn't the whole world come running?
Exactly.
You know what?
60 minutes doing
You
this.
ask the doctor how he became a doctor.
Oh, yeah, what's the story there?
What country? I think it's an honorary doctorate from China.
Oh. All right, guys, come on in here. I've heard these claims for a million years.
Which one's the doctor?
They look reputable. They're going to tell us they were bald, right?
This is, what is the name of your company, guys?
The name of the company is E-Follicle.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, now look. You guys seem like nice guys. You're trying to make a living. I certainly respect that.
But how far are you willing to go to make money?
Right. If there was a company that could grow hair on the head, I doubt you two guys would have it, number one. Okay? Don't even go any further with this, and don't make Scott take your product if it's going to embarrass you.
It's not going to.
Okay.
Pay up?
Who's the doctor?
I am.
The doctor, how are you a doctor?
Okay, well, that's step one. Step one is I'm a doctor in Oriental medicine, and I work with a Western pharmaceutical company that...
Are you an MD?
No, I'm an OMD, Oriental medical physician.
And where do you get a degree for that?
You get that in China, Shandong and Beijing
and you
offer.
speak Chinese?
No, I don't.
No.
How do you get that in China?
You actually have to...
the language.
No, you don't.
Scott, what are you doing? Scott just hit the microphone with his head.
You have to study for a 10-year program.
Right.
You do the same as everybody else, and then you write your doctoral thesis and...
Same as everybody else. But if you don't speak Chinese, how do you get your doctorate in China?
Well, actually, you can do it many different ways. You can study, actually, there's many programs in the U.S. as well that you can actually use through Taos, New Mexico. There's programs in California as well. You can do it.
Yeah, but we're talking about what you did.
Yes.
Who's the guy who invented the hair growth process?
It actually is a group from Canada, from Quebec. And
Don't you think this would be major news, considering the fact that, what do you guys do? You take a medication of some kind?
No, it's not a medication. It's actually a liquid extract. And
so you have to swallow something.
You have to hold it under your tongue for 5 minutes. And,
right.
basically you...
This is a $1 billion a year industry.
I need to
trying to solve.
Right, but let me say something. When they created Viagra, they didn't keep it a secret.
Right.
And the moment people knew it would work, everybody...
Guys, why do you think no one in the world has picked up on this?
For one reason, because I work with a group of patients that came from extremes from sports medicine to post-chemotherapy, and I actually discovered it by watching these people actually grow hair after the fact of taking this product to regenerate other cell tissue.
I know you can't judge a book by its cover, but you are the two scariest guys I've ever seen. I would not want to meet you anywhere.
I have a question for the doctor.
I mean, I hope you... listen, do I hope that...
Call him doctor.
I hope... Hell...
All right, how long? How long were you there? A year?
No, it's about a 7-year program, but I got to go back and forth.
Okay, you guys must really believe that this...
I got it. Why would I file?
Right, you're going to put up $5,000.
That's correct.
And you're telling me Scott the engineer is going to have a full head of hair?
Within 90 days.
Within 90 days.
How full is
light brush cut. I'm not talking full hair.
Will he have as much hair as you?
It could be as close to me, yes. But like I said to the...
Could be.
Yes. But I... From the crown, you'll feel it coming to the side.
And you tell me he's going to have hair?
Yes, that's correct.
We actually... Am I going to have to look really close on his head for the hair? Is there going to be some debate whether, like, there's 1 or 2 hairs? Or are we going to see... Listen, don't embarrass yourself and go through it for the $5,000 bet.
Hold it.
Yeah.
Are they leaving the $5,000 right now?
Are you leaving the $5,000 here with us?
I'll put my money where my mouth is. I guarantee it.
You guarantee it?
Guarantee
like the hair grows too.
They don't have
We're going to discuss with Casey after.
How do we know you guys even have $5,000?
First of all, if they were so confident, put up 50,000, put up 100,000. What's the difference?
Well,
what's the difference?
They don't have that.
Well, that wasn't the agreement initially, so...
No, they made an agreement with us. That's fine.
All right, but the point is, you're so confident in your product, you know it's going to work, right?
Yeah, we actually we brought down 3...
Put up $1 million.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
$5,000.
Can you say bathroom in Chinese?
No.
You were in China off and on for 7 years. You can't say the word bathroom?
No, I can't. That's correct.
But he got a degree.
Can you say listen, I'm hoping that this will happen. Don't get me wrong. For this guy, he would love to have hair.
And you say this is real hair, not some needles?
No. This is real hair.
Real hair. Now, let me understand something. You're going to take... What is he going to do? For 90 days?
He's going to take a vial that has this liquid extract. It's frozen. He's going to warm it up in his hand. From there, he's going to put half of it under his tongue. He's going to hold it for between 2 and 5 minutes to let it absorb, and then you'll swallow it. And then you'll do it again with the other half of the vial. We'll continue this through the...
For 90 days?
No, it'll probably go every other day. But we'll follow up with you, obviously, in conversation.
You're only actually taking the vials over an 8-day period.
That's correct.
Who made it? Who actually made it?
I can't tell you that. But I can tell you that it's a $1 billion company that did it, and they just didn't know that it actually did this. We had to actually get them to dig up.
Why would you want to keep yourself a secret if you had the cure to baldness?
It's a side effect of a medication, or
no? It's not a medication.
Or whatever.
It's a liquid extract. And
what's in it?
Pretty much, it's an original type of tissue called mesenchyme tissue, and they separate this from bovine. And then from this point in time, it goes in. Yes, from cows. That's correct.
Why don't you speak English? You don't speak any language.
Well, he's giving you the medical terminology.
Yeah, just giving you the breakdown.
From bovine.
Yeah, from bovine.
Speaking of bovine, Dominic Barber's on the phone. What is it, Dominic? What do you want to say?
Well, I'm in Cleveland for the morning promoting this power of attorney. I will bet these gentlemen money in my escrow account today, and I did pay my bet off last week.
Yes.
They're forgetting one important factor, which is medically known: Scott's bad luck. If hair starts to grow, his leg will fall off.
That's right.
Dominic, do you believe that there's any product that can grow hair? I don't.
Absolutely not, and particularly with Scott, it is impossible. They will never grow hair, and I'll put up for Robin's charity $25,000 today.
How do I win?
The charity wins if they grow hair, but if they don't, they pay $25,000.
All right, get out of here. All right, guys, So you are claiming that this will work. You're putting up $5,000.
That's right.
All right. Scott, you're going to take this for 8 days.
I didn't agree to it yet.
You didn't agree to it yet.
Come on.
No, well,
We're yet to really discuss what's going on. We're
Are there any side effects?
There's no side effects. We'll either A, we'll lose the bet and owe you $5,000 and it won't work, or it'll work, period, and
you'll have hair.
And you'll have hair.
Scott doesn't believe, I think, that you guys have the $5,000. Is that the problem?
That's not the problem. The problem
He
is
wants the $5,000.
I don't know what I'm taking. I mean, what is it made out of?
What do you care? What you got to live?
It's an FDA approved. It's not secret. It's actually approved in Europe, and it's approved in Canada.
Get me some literature on it. I'll read it, and then I'll.
Literature.
Have you ever done drugs?
You can even get your family physician involved.
We want the $5,000 in an escrow.
You see how bald he is? You're saying it's going to work?
That doesn't scare you?
No. I've seen patients that have come out of prostate cancer that have used this product and have grown hair, and they haven't had it for 10 years.
And how long does it last? How long does the hair last for?
Well, because it's still in the preliminaries for only 11 months of the study, so it could last you.
You don't know.
I really
don't know.
Go to the distance.
I'd like to look dapper for Christmas.
If you have hair for a year, it'll be a miracle. And then you're saying if he takes another dose, he'll grow more hair.
No, not necessarily. There may be a threshold, in your body that you'll hit a peak, and that'll be it.
Sounds like he's loophole.
No.
Not necessarily. So how soon will we see the hair growth?
Probably within 14 to 20 days.
You got to do it.
Got it. I don't know.
Scott, you don't want to do it. I'll offer. Who needs him? I'll just get a different bald guy.
We've
$5,000.
We've brought 3 units of the stuff. There's 24 vials. Two other people are involved.
In here.
Yeah.
Grow hair
If we can get 3 people, that's great.
All right, I'll get you the 3 people. I don't need this loser.
Right.
I can get other bald people.
And you just sit around looking at their hair, getting jealous.
All right.
If Scott toupees, you Benji?
No, but you're going to be jealous when they don't grow hair. They're going to get the $5,000 and you're not.
Howard, let's get guys that are absolutely, totally bald.
Yeah, like Scott.
Anything.
Yeah, I mean,
here's Scott DePace.
That's fine. That's fine. But with 3, it'd be nice to get a different variation.
DePace, you want to try it?
Is it absolutely FDA approved?
It's fully FDA approved because it's already used in other medical studies. They just haven't studied it as I've studied and discovered it to be a hair.
And one more time, why is it used?
For cellular regrowth programs, where let's say you have a damaged organ of some sort, there's specific types of extract to deal with different types of damaged organ tissue.
So it's FDA approved.
You bet.
I'm in.
All right.
Other things, it's FDA approved. So there's no.
Look at Scott now. Look at Scott now. Now Scott the engineer's like, oh, wait a second. I'm in it.
There goes my $5,000.
There goes my $5,000 out the window.
Let him have it.
If it's FDA approved, well, I mean, it can't be that bad for you. These guys ain't going to get involved in killing you.
Exactly.
You don't know that.
You're right.
Yeah, look at him.
See, I like Scott the engineer's head because it's a clean palette.
Right.
See, with the paste, it's hard. It's one of those vague kind of things.
Mine, when they fall out, the hair starts to wilt days before,
right.
And it just comes out.
Like a plant.
Well, guys, no offense to you, but I don't believe your product works for Jack. I don't believe it's going to work at all. I think if it worked, you guys would be multi-billionaires.
We're working on that.
That's the idea.
You would be multi-billionaires.
I've never heard of a company that has this that doesn't want to have its name mentioned.
Right. No, it's called e-follicle.
No. The
that's the company that you can find the product on. We were told that we can't plug the product until
it's such a new thing, and we haven't worked out all the legalities with them just yet.
Okay.
All right. Sort of release.
Have you approached major
we have a release.
Oh, there is a release form we have to sign?
Yeah.
Of course. It'll be faxed down. Once we get out of it. What does it say? It indemnifies you guys of any loss?
Any death or...
I don't know all the legal terms. That's not my section.
All right. It's in crayon, if that helps. All right. Anyway, Scott the engineer, if you don't want to do it, we got the Pace who wants to do it.
Let him do it.
All right, fine. All right. You're out?
Good luck.
You're out.
I just handed you $5,000.
All right, there you go.
Okay.
All right. And that's good. I got Ernie on the phone, too. Ernie's our board op in Myrtle Beach. You'd do it, right?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Are you totally bald?
No, not totally bald, but the rest of my brothers are bald, so I'm going there.
See, I like the clean palette. The paste still has a little bit of hair.
We'd have to do a follicle count on...
Right.
Follicle count. There's none.
See, they got to do follicle count.
Well, I got a little bit.
They got to...
You got no count.
Well, no. But how do they count? I mean, what are they,
You come with an average count. It's done in square centimeters or for you guys square inches.
It'll be decorated by heads, drawing lines on it.
I love it.
Dude, your count at this point is 0.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you have a 0 follicle count. If I saw 3 hairs growing in your head, I'd be impressed. All right, so these guys, Jeff and Dr. Mangan, we're going to get someone... Dr. Mangan and Jeff, we're going to look into this. We're going to get you a subject. and then the fun will begin.
Right on. Excellent. And we can come back and review you. And
if you do this, I'll give you a free commercial like you never saw.
If you come back, we'll be amazed.
But if you don't, I'm going to pull your pants off and spank you.
Yeah, there should be something more than the $5 grand. They should have to walk around in the bikini.
You should have to walk around nude, doctor. For a day. All right, we're going to take a break. Jeff and Dr. Mangan, thank you very much.
Thank you.
And we will announce who the subject is, and we will try this over the course of 90 days and see what happens.
Neither one of them ever lost their hair.
No, these guys are very fortunate. They have full head of hair. You guys are not on the product, are you?
No,
you don't need it.
No.
Okay.
They wouldn't take that.
Probably wouldn't take the product.
Oh, I would take this.
Yeah.
All right. Well, bald men everywhere are excited.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. And we'll be back right after these words with a guy who pleasures himself to his sister and Melrose Larry Green, the return of Melrose Larry Green. Also, I'll tell you about it when we get back.
You're listening to a man who practices the art of transcendental meditation.
Are you all right? Are you dizzy? Oh, no. There's a slight racking pain in my head.
Howard Stern. 95. Wednesday.
Well, you call back in just a few seconds.
Yeah, I just heard it. I'm like, oh, wow, that's me.
Everyone on the 95X workforce.
Congratulations, you've got $100 an hour.
Fantastic, dude. He's making $100 an hour just for listening to 95X at work.
You are now $100 an hour richer.
Oh, that is so cool.
Every Wednesday, 95X.
Hey!
The 95X weather forecast. Today, sunshine and a high of 50. Tonight, mainly clear, low 32. For Tuesday, Election Day, partly sunny, and look for a high warmer, 59 or 60. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Peter Hall for 95X.
There's nothing more heartbreaking than to hear someone suffering from a musical inadequacy. The symptoms include obsessive repetition, extremely limited selection, and an inability to change. The Dome DJ needs your help. This unfortunate individual has never been exposed to the wide variety of music that gets played in every other sports arena and facility across the country. Without it, we're all forced to suffer along with him. Fax your musical suggestions to Dome DJ in care of this radio station at 472-1146.
We'll make sure he gets them.
A public service of 95X, because a large sound system is a terrible thing to waste.
I'm Alexis with a 95X Rock Daily for Monday, November 6, 2000. Rock Daily caught up with 3 Doors Down bassist Todd Harrelon on the Loser video.
What it is, it's going to be like looking at different aspects of life, on how people see other people, you know, and how people are judged, you know, and it's going to be like going through the halls of the school, and it's going to be thinking that this is going to be about this one kid, and then the video kind of, you know, this person walks by and then the film follows them, you know, and it's just it goes from everywhere, like the most popular to the geeks out on the campus.
The Rock Daily has been brought to you by Icon Tech 2000 Informational Seminars. Call 433-8500 for more information. That's the Rock Daily for Monday, November 6, 2000 on 95X.
You don't understand what's going on.
WHUS Manly of Syracuse. 95X is the #1 rock station in Syracuse. Among stations with one set of call letters. If it rocks.
Oh, it's just crazy. This is crazy.
It's on 95X.
The Syracuse broadcast of the Howard Stern Show has been brought to you by Sprint PCS Free and Clear Plan. Get 500 minutes for just $49.99 a month with free long distance. See printed materials in stores for details.
On the next Drew Carey, Drew Dretz's high school reunion.
Honorary mayor of Safetytown and founder of the Cheese Club. Drew Carey, come on up here, Drew.
And while Drew feels like a 0,
So you were there on the football team pants meet.
his buddy walks in with a 10.
Hollywood movie star Bo Derek, huh? Oh my God, he built the boba.
On the next
Bo Derek!
Drew Carey. Tonight at 6, then at 6:30.
On the next, completely out of this world, third rock from the sun, Dick's feeling a little low about his look. Oh, my God! I'm hideous! So he decides he needs a little nip and tuck. Wait a minute, you really going to stop with the face? Okay, maybe a lot of nip and tuck. You're not going to get your boobs done, are you? I just might! You'll miss is the funniest show in the cosmos. Third Rock from the Sun.
Tonight at 6:30, followed by Friends at 7 and Seinfeld at 7:30 on Fox 68.
Hello, this is Bodo and Fritz, Mercedes-Benz engineers with a lust for living. Right, Fritz? Yeah. So, what makes our E-Class so comfortable and superior? Comfortable like a proper-fitting pair of lederhosen. Anyway, they are superior because of their great handling and they are available with all-wheel drive. Yeah, so in bad weather when you really need to drive for something like a toasty bratwurst, this is no problem. But more important, Fritz, like driving the children in rainstorming or going to work in snowstorming. Yeah, but who's not liking bratwurst? That is not the point of us, Fritz.
The Mercedes E-Class with optional 4MATIC all-wheel drive. So secure, you'll want to drive it everywhere.
Shall we dance, Bodo? The hands are crazy from the bratwurst. Oh, so buff. Hands off, they're playing our song.
To learn more about the E-Class, call 1-800-FOR-MERCEDES or visit our website at mbusa.com.
Remember Hillary Clinton's failed health care plan? The one that would have put 1/7 of our economy under government control? Put everybody under what was in effect a huge government HMO. Experts say Hillary's plan would have really hit New York hard, with huge cuts to our teaching hospitals, like Krauss-Irving, University Hospital, and Community General. Could we have afforded huge cuts at these local hospitals? Nearly 45% of our hospitals are teaching hospitals. All in all, experts say the Clinton plan would have cost New York 72,000 jobs. Senator Pat Moynihan said Hillary Clinton's plan would have rationed health care. How could Hillary Clinton come up with a plan that would devastate our hospitals? Because she's not a New Yorker, and she doesn't know what we need. Let's get a fighter for New York instead. Rick Lazio, from New York, for New York.
Paid for by Lazio 2000.
Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse and 95X present Project Pride, featuring local individuals with plenty of reasons why Central New York is the place to be.
Hi, my name is Dennis Calkins. I've lived in Central New York. I worked here for years and years and years, and I've always enjoyed it. This town is so convenient to get around. When friends live out of town, they're always amazed at how simple it is to get to everything, and there are so many things here to do that other people from out of town don't realize. There's sports, it's just there's art, there's the outdoors, you can be in the country and enjoy the water and trails and mountains. I've just always enjoyed it.
If you or your organization would like to contribute your support to Project Pride, call Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse at 472-0200. That's 472-0200. Show your pride in Central New York. Project Pride is presented as a public service by Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse.
Are you a construction worker in New York State? Are you getting all the money that's rightfully yours? Or are you being ripped off by a contractor? The fact is that contractors must pay the prevailing wage, including benefits on all public works projects. If you're not getting the prevailing wage, your boss might be lining his pockets with your money and breaking the law. Now, how do you know if you're getting stiffed? Pick up the phone, call the New York State Center for Fair Contracting at 1-800-609-6727. They'll tell you about the money and benefits you should be getting on public works projects in New York. You don't even have to be on a job right now to collect. The call is quick, it's simple, it's completely confidential. The Center for Fair Contracting will make sure everyone gets what's coming to them. Call 1-800-609-6727. 1-800-609-6727.
Hey, it's Paulie. We've had a great time this fall with Woodchuck Cider, and the fun continues this Thursday at the Blue Tusk in Armory Square. We'll have plenty of cold, crisp, refreshing Woodchuck Cider on hand for you to sample. This stuff is made from only the best apples and pears and is handcrafted in Vermont. That's right, I said pears. This Thursday is the world premiere of Woodchuck's latest flavor. Try it before you can buy it. We'll be giving away tickets to one of the biggest games of the season, Syracuse-Miami. Come see me at the Blue Tusk this Thursday from 9 to 11. We'll have plenty of wood on hand, Woodchuck Cider, that is, in the apple flavors you've grown to love, and now the world premiere of Woodchuck's pear flavor. See you this Thursday night at the Blue Tusk, Armory Square.
I can't take it anymore.
I need a break from the hands of the paparazzi. I'm going to Priceline.com. I'm planning the ultimate vacation. Top shelf airline tickets, classy rental cars, swanky hotel room. And then when this gig is over, I'm gone, baby. I'm gone.
Save on airline tickets, hotel rooms, and rental cars. Name your own price only at Priceline.com.
What do you do when the kids are complaining about how slow their computer is and you don't want to shell out another $2,000 for a system that'll be obsolete in a month? You need more memory, my friend. A factory direct RAM upgrade from Crucial.com can help speed up your computer for a fraction of the price of a new system. Best of all, you don't have to be an expert to install your memory from Crucial. You probably won't even need your kids' help. Crucial.com. The memory experts.
Soundcheck is now on the Internet.
Soundcheck is now on the Internet.
Go to Syracuse.com every Sunday night at 8. The best rock around can be found right in your own backyard. On the World Wide Web, if it rocks, it's on 95X.
We challenged the world's fastest talker to name all 300 top-rated insurance companies covered by Quotesmith.com in just 30 seconds. He's wishing he was naming the 5 or less companies shown at most insurance websites. Quotesmith.com has the largest insurance database in the world. Instant quotes from top-rated auto, health, and life insurers sorted by lowest price and no commission salesman. He's got great health insurance.
Quotesmith.com makes everybody an insurance genius.
You might not realize why proper tire air pressure is so important. Underinflation increases heat, which is very damaging to your tires. Low tire air pressure will also reduce the load your tires can handle. And time and temperature can cause your tires to lose 1 pound or more of air pressure per month. So remember, check your tire air pressure monthly. A message in the public interest from Bridgestone Firestone.
Are you ready for some football? Bleachers means football in a Monday night football party like no other. Listen every Monday night, join 95X at Bleachers for our Monday night football extravaganza. Watch the game on Bleachers' new high-resolution screens in better places, and as always on their gigantic large-screen TVs in the ultimate sports atmosphere. This year, Bleachers is going for a three-peat. The incredible Monday night football beer and wing special. Buy a pitcher of ice-cold Coors Light and get a dozen of Bleachers' famous jumbo chicken wings absolutely free. Monday night football at Bleachers, 28 screens, ice-cold Coors Light specials, free wings, and every seat in the house is like you're on the 50-yard line. Bleachers is the best place for watching sports with great food on the new expanded menu. Bleachers, the original sports and party bar. Monday night football with 95X. Be there this Monday and catch all the action. When it's on TV, Bleachers is the place to be. Bleachers, 602 Old Liverpool Road. Bleachers rocks Monday night football with 95X. Flanders, are you still working on those sales figures? I asked for those yesterday.
Yes, Mr. Peters, the numbers, they're almost up.
They better be here. I'm going to send you packing.
Packing? That's a great idea. I should have packed yesterday, taken today, and gone skiing at Whiteface Mountain. The numbers work out great, with packages starting at $48. Of course, that is per person per day. Maybe I could ask Julie from bookkeeping to go with me. I'll sneak online. Let's see, www.whitefaceregion.com. Wow, look at this. What a great midweek deal. All right, into the weekend ski and stay package starting at $47 per person per day. Includes 1 night's lodging and 1 day Whiteface lift ticket. Let's see. 888 Whiteface.
Flanders, how are those numbers coming?
Great. I'm calling to confirm the numbers right now.
The numbers to go skiing at Whiteface Mountain.
For more details on Whiteface Mountain Ski and Stay with packages starting at $47, log on to www.whitefaceregion.com or call toll-free 888-WHITEFACE. Check out the first Super Sunday at Whiteface December 10th. $20 lift tickets, entertainment events, and great prices.
If you've shopped for diamonds lately, I'm sure you've been told about the 4 C's. Color, cut, clarity, and carat weight.
At Lennon's, we know all about the 4 C's. But we feel like the 5th and 6th C's are the most important to you.
The 5th C is cost. At Lennon's, we have a huge selection of diamond engagement rings starting at only $299.
The 6th C is choice. With our huge selection of diamonds, Lennon's is sure to have engagement rings you've been dreaming of.
And for those who want something completely unique, Our goldsmiths can create a custom engagement ring for you that is one of a kind.
And at Lennon's, we eliminate the 7C, confusion.
We'll take the time to answer all of your questions and let you decide which diamonds you like the best.
Other jewelers will tell you all about the possibilities of the 4Cs.
At Lennon's, we'll show you the diamonds and let you decide.
Lennon's Jewelers, located in Syracuse at the Great Northern Mall, at the corner of Erie and East Genesee and DeWitt, and in New Hartford on Commercial Drive next to Red Lobster.
95X.com, click on it now. 95X.com, it's live and it's connected to everything you want most. 95X.com, where you can get your own free 95X email address. Chat live with other listeners and 95X personalities in the 95X.com chat room. And if you want to get out and enjoy yourself, just click on our City Search link. That's where you get instant access to everything that's going on, like up-to-the-minute movie listings. You'll also get the most complete concert listings, plus you sports fans will stand up and cheer when you find all the information about local sporting events at your fingertips. It's all the latest information updated continuously by City Search. So log on and get your plans together. There's a lot to do in Central New York, and 95X.com is the place to start. And best of all, it's absolutely free with great features provided by City Search. If the web rocks, it's on 95X.com.
Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse and 95X present Project Pride, featuring local individuals with plenty of reasons why Central New York is the place to be.
Paul CDT Bank. I like Central New York because of the great work environment and the outdoor atmosphere. It's just a great place to raise a family.
Hi, this is Bill Bedrick with NBC3. I love Central New York. I've lived all across the country, and I think the thing I like most about this area, honestly, is the weather. I love the cold, snowy weather. I've been playing it, I've seen it. In the springtime, the summer, it's beautiful. You can go outside. I enjoy the outdoors. It's a place to be for me.
If you or your organization would like to contribute your support to Project Pride, call Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse at 472-0200. That's 472-0200. Show your pride in Central New York. Project Pride is presented as a public service by Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse.
WHUX Manly, Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X. Howard Stern Show.
I'm Howard Stern. I'm at the lowest rung of show business. I'm a New York disc jockey. I'm a regular Dan Rather for the retarded.
What happened to the guy who pleasures himself to his sister?
We're having difficulty getting a hold of Howard. His phone has been busy for a while.
Phone is busy. All right, well, keep trying.
He's got a lot of calls.
Hey, maybe he's calling his sister.
Having phone sex with his mother.
Nana? You want to hear some sportscaster trashing me because he evidently was like close to Steve Allen?
Oh.
Here's the clip. Oh, I have the clip. Hey, Dave, I don't need you to play the clip. I got it.
Okay.
But you could stay on the line anyway since you gave it to us.
Yeah, this guy's an egomaniac.
I don't really know the sportscaster Keith Olbermann. Gary describes to me that he's a very capable sports announcer who is trying to make himself into a personality. So, you know, he's trying to, I don't know what he's trying to do.
He basically used this, he teased, it's an hour-long show. He teased, you know, Howard Stern this, Howard Stern that. Every time he was going to break, that's why I started watching it. You know?
I see. So he's using my name to try and create an audience.
Exactly.
Okay. So he teased for the whole hour he's going to talk about Howard Stern. Here we go.
Finally, the passing of Steve Allen. In the persona of Big Bill Allen, he may have been the first comedian to regularly spoof sportscasting in his radio and TV programs. The day after Allen died, Howard Stern, who hosts what is loosely described as a radio show, blasted Allen for his efforts to take a little of the sting out of broadcasting. Nice, classy touch. And Mr. Stern, Steve Allen, cold and dead for 5 days, is at this very moment funnier than you are.
Ooh, that hurt. You got me. There's no response to that.
Could have a point if he's still wearing that hair.
Yeah.
Well, he's got a show at 1 o'clock in the morning on a regional Fox Sports network.
Come to think of it, he is funnier than me. You're right. He is. They buried him with the hair, from what I hear, because I've done some investigating.
Wearing that hair, he's funnier. That is
funny. What's funny is a reporter named Bob Hoover, who writes for the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette, and he wrote a pretty funny column about Steve Allen. He's talking about how Steve Allen, the guy who was always praising himself, the Renaissance man, 5,000 songs, playwright, mystery novelist, writer of more than 51 books. So this guy...
You know what? I don't know how many songs Paul McCartney has written, but I always knew Steve Allen had written 5,000.
Yeah, Steve Allen just died a bitter guy. I mean, he spent most of his life railing against me. Yeah. I mean, he wasn't really well known.
But he was always touting his own accomplishments. Nobody else could.
This guy describes a story where he had a meeting with Steve Allen. In 1990, Allen was in town to speak at a charity fundraiser, also there to flog one of his 50-odd books, this one he called Dumph, published by a small company of Buffalo. Steve, as it turned out, was no longer the major writer he thought he was, okay? So the reporter thought it would be fun to go interview Steve Allen because he was actually kind of curious about Steve Allen because he saw him as a little boy on television, thought he was really great, this and that and the other thing. So he says when he got to the store, he found Steve Allen slumped at a card table outside the store with a large stack of books at his elbow. And he went up and he kissed Allen's ass. And he says, despite going up to him, Steve, I think you're great, this and that and the other thing, he was really kissing Steve's ass. He says, Allen just blew him off. He wouldn't even look at this reporter. There was nobody online, by the way. Steve Allen,
sitting there by himself.
He just kept glancing and looking for book buyers. And then the reporter goes, I felt really stupid and unwanted. You don't have a clean shirt on. I was reasonably not smelly. I don't know what it was. He said, gee, Mr. Allen, I'll just ask a few questions and get out of your hair. And he says, but which do I look like a really bad rug? Slowly, painfully, I dragged out of him his cranky assessment of American culture, a view that was to get more tiresome and shrill as he grew older. He never volunteered the name of the charity that brought him to town, only concentrating on himself and the topic of our conversation. So finally, he says, I got back to the office, I wrote a routine article, and evidently in the article this guy misspelled the name of the book.
Which was a made-up word that Allen coined.
Yeah. And also he mentioned in the article that Jack Parr once said of Steve Allen, a man of many small talents. Wow. All right? Several days later, Steve Allen wrote a 4-page letter. He said he fished it out the day after Allen died, but he says it's still hard to read. He had seen my story, produced a response that was longer than my article. It contained 10 points, which included the headline, Steve Allen turns to writing, was wrong because he turned to writing when he was 10 years old. As for his small talent of songwriting, he could recognize no contemporary composer of popular music as his superior, though Stephen Sondheim is a better lyricist. Steve Allen thought that he was a better composer of anyone in contemporary culture. He wrote this in his article. As a humorist, there is literally no other entertainer who has spontaneous creation or wit like mine, as Steve Allen wrote. These are quotes. Imagine how sad and pathetic this guy was when he died.
Totally unrecognized, like the rest of the world can't see this.
Maybe Overman meant he was, he's funnier now that he's dead than before.
So this guy says, hey, am I speaking ill of the dead? I prefer to think of it as honesty. He said Steve Allen was a bore. Steve Allen was rude. And Steve Allen really had no career. Steve Allen was nothing. Except a guy who, in the bitter last days of his life, went around criticizing me in order to get in the newspaper.
With every word written about him. This is a guy he couldn't give the time of day to, but once it was in print, he was totally obsessed with it.
Most guys with no talent are busy, criticizing everyone, like me. Thank you.
But, also responding at
I have no talent, and I criticize everyone. That's my talent.
To anything written about them.
Exactly. All right, brother.
Hey, real quick, do you think those guys that have the extract for the hair, do you think they have another one that could make Jackie's jokes funny?
Yes, they're working on one right now.
That extract works to make that happen, too.
We're looking for a Chinese doctor.
Actually, a better chance of that.
Let's go to a couple of different people. Callistra, go ahead.
Callistra?
Callistra.
That's the name of the dead girl.
Yeah. Ooh. She can't be.
She's not calling it.
Callistra?
Yeah.
What can I do for you?
Oh, yeah. I want to come there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And do what?
I'm a lesbian stripper.
You're
How
what?
old are you?
I'm 22.
You're 22? I thought you were a 7-year-old.
No.
You're a lesbian stripper?
Yeah.
What do you want me to do when you're here? What should I do?
I want to come there.
What can I do for you?
I want to come there. Yeah. Yeah. And do what? I'm 22. You're 20. You're a lesbian stripper? Yeah. What? A lesbian stripper? Yeah.
What do you want me to do when you're here?
I don't know.
You haven't really thought this out.
Well, I'll strip for you.
Well, I'm going to pass.
Oh. Why?
At this time.
Yeah. I'm going to pass.
I'm a hot piece of ass.
You're a hot piece of ass?
Yeah.
Who do you look like?
Cindy Margolis, but I'm way better than her.
You're better looking than Cindy Margolis.
Yeah.
Oh.
You got a website?
Not yet.
Where'd you go to college?
I'm not saying.
You went to college?
A little while.
What college did you go to? I got to know.
Florida.
Florida college?
Yep.
Florida college.
They should be ashamed of themselves.
Majored in getting a tan.
So you want to come down here and prove to me that you're better looking than Cindy Margolis?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll accept that.
All right.
Now you got an agenda. You got big fake boobs?
No, they're real.
Want to bring you home a lover?
You got a girlfriend?
Yeah, I do.
You're going to do me when you're down here?
Why not?
All right, that's the right attitude.
Wow.
So I can have sex with you?
Yeah.
Thank you. Well, now we really want you down here. You going to have sex with Fred, too, and Jackie?
Sir?
I'm third?
Oh, nice girl.
All right, hold on, okay?
All right.
All right, I'm very accommodating. Here's a guy who pleasures himself to his sister.
He's finally free.
Andrew?
Yes.
Describe to me what this means. You pleasure yourself to your sister. In other words, is your sister in the room when you're pleasuring yourself?
Well, she is, but usually doesn't know that I'm in there. It started a while back.
Andrew, it's hard to hear you.
Oh, sorry.
What is it? It's very hard to hear you. Are you?
Can you hear me now?
Now you got better.
There you go.
How old a guy are we talking about?
24.
And you and your sister live in the same house?
Not for the past 6 months now.
Uh-huh.
So, but I have a good memory.
All right. Andrew, tell us everything. Is your sister beautiful?
No. A little big. So it's not too much over the fact that she's, good looking or anything. I think it's more of an anger issue that I have. It's taken place when she's done mean things to me or bossed me around. That's when it usually happens.
Right. You get so angry and upset with her.
Yeah.
That's how you get back at her?
I'm sorry?
Does she know you do this?
Yeah, she has inklings. There's, just because, it's happened so quickly after, and she'll catch me, and people, I've told some people in confidence, and I think it's gotten back to them.
All right, tell me what happens. At what age did you realize you were pleasuring yourself to your sister?
Probably the early 80s. We were down in Florida. I think it was the year Stevie Ray Vaughan died. So whatever year that was, but I had done it over Donahue one day.
Now, you pleasure yourself to Donahue?
Yeah, to the TV show. I don't know why it just happened.
Was he that hot?
Okay, are you gay?
No.
You might be a switch hitter.
No, I don't. I just pitch.
Let me say there was something sexy on Donahue.
Yeah, I think, and I told my brother that at the time, and I just started doing it all the time after that.
Right.
And that was the time when my sister was getting the age where she started to look after me and was extremely mean to me. So I think it started from there.
She's older than you, I take it.
Oh, yeah, by 6 years now.
And so she was being mean to you, and you said, that's it, I'm going to go pleasure myself. And you go into a different room, or you stare at her while you do this?
I have stared at her while doing that, like in the closet, or, when the door's open just a crack, I can stand in the hallway.
Have you seen her naked?
Yes.
Because you hide in her closet.
Yeah, I have done that before. She had a big walk-in closet in our old house, and I'd hide in there once in a while.
And you'd watch her take her clothes off, and you would pleasure yourself?
Yeah.
And wouldn't that mean you'd have to sit in there for hours sometimes, waiting for your sister to leave?
I think the longest was 4 hours that I sat in there.
Right, so she never discovered you in there?
No, I did it multiple times.
Mm-hmm. And would you, if given the opportunity, would you want to have sex with your sister?
No, not at all.
Just pleasure yourself?
Yeah.
And you do get aroused over her, though. You must build up sexual fantasies.
Yeah, there are fantasies involved for sure.
So what?
Like what?
Dominant fantasies.
Well, let's face it, it leads me to believe that you would have sex with her because you're getting excited over your sister.
Yeah, but I know it's wrong.
Yeah, I know that.
You know, it's more this, you know, take this and that kind of a thing.
Violent sex.
Yeah. I'll show you.
And you do this, and what do? When you go in the closet, you bring tissues in there with you?
Sometimes under clothes to spite her.
Oh! So sometimes you will spread DNA on her clothes.
Yeah. I can do it pretty much anywhere.
Wow. Well, you're quite prolific, I'll give you that.
And so she must know if she finds the evidence.
Well, she's dating, so, you know, maybe you know, it could have happened then. Like I said, I've never brought it up to her.
Right. And the evidence can dry up, you know that, Robin.
Well, it leaves a stain.
Yeah, it's probably, what's this stain?
Yogurt.
What is it, Casey? This is an interesting guy, because at work, he actually goes to the bathroom and presents himself.
And thinks about his sister.
I think I can do it anywhere. I've done it in traffic, bathroom here.
But you always think about your sister?
Oh, no, there's obviously, you know, I ride in a truck so I can see girls, especially in traffic, so I can look down and get it like that. So
you're one of those guys.
Wow.
And actually, Howard, this guy used to work in a mortuary.
Yeah, I worked in a morgue for 8 months, actually.
Wow.
It's a lot of stuff.
Did you ever do it to the dead people?
No, we used to do weird stuff to them, though, but nothing.
What'd you do to the dead people?
I used to stick things in their behinds and stuff like that, but nothing sexual.
Like what? Like flowers and stuff?
Syringes. We used to take the X-Acto blades and just put it in there and stuff like that, move around.
Yeah, I hope when I die you watch over me, Rob.
Yes.
Tom, go ahead. Tom, you're on with this guy.
Howard.
Yeah.
He's a fraud.
Why?
He said he started in the early 80s.
Yeah.
And he's 24.
Right. But sir, first of all, wait a second. Do the math yourself. Early 80s could be 83, 84.
Whatever.
All right.
So about around 11 or so sounds right.
He's 24.
Yeah. So let's do the subtraction.
That makes it 8 or 9 in the early 80s.
Well, whatever year Stevie Ray Vaughan died, I thought it was 86 or 87, but that's when I started.
He's a fraud, Howard.
What is the year Stevie Ray Vaughan died? 1990 he died? Oh.
So it was in the 90s.
That's what he's remembering this by? Give me a break.
That's what he remembers.
Stevie Ray Vaughan been alive?
I don't remember how old I was when I did. I know it was to Gilligan's Island, first run.
Now, when was that?
Yeah, well, I did Gilligan's Island, too, but I like Marianne.
Yeah, I'd buy into that. If it was 1990, that would make 14 years old. That sounds exactly right.
Yeah, I thought Stevie was dead in the 80s, but that was the last family vacation we took, so that's what I based it on.
Yeah.
Last family vacation.
There's a guy who says he does this also. Go ahead, John.
What does he mean?
I want to disguise my voice back there.
What?
Go ahead and do whatever you want.
I'm pledging myself to my sister right now.
You are?
No, not at the second. I mean at his age.
How old are you?
27.
You're 27, and you live in the same house as your sister?
No, I don't live in the same house.
And does your sister know?
No, but what I would do is I'll call her on the phone, be watching something, you know what I mean, and listen to her voice and make like I'm with her.
That's a wacko.
You're calling him a wacko?
Well,
you're doing the same thing.
Yeah, I can visualize it, though. I don't do it.
He doesn't have to talk to her, sister.
Yeah.
It's not weird.
Dude, you're hiding in the closet. This guy's doing the same. Have you ever hidden in a closet, sir?
Well, I just don't want nobody to recognize my voice.
Right.
I'm trying to sound funny.
Yeah, right. Is your sister very good looking?
Yeah. Actually, I have 3 sisters, and I do it to all of them.
Really?
Wow.
And I feel very guilty. I feel I'm going to hell.
Probably so.
So what?
But who's your favorite
Who isn't?
sister?
Do you have a favorite? The oldest or the youngest, or?
Well, there is one in particular because I know she's sexual active with many guys, and I picture myself with her, with these other people sometimes.
You want to be with your sister and another guy?
No.
like the guy the other guy's calling him.
He's disgusted by that.
Passing judgment.
No.
You're like Hef. He had 3 girls in his bed. You got three.
No. What I would do is, I would get it, watch her with these other men, and make like I'm pleasuring myself while she's doing this.
So you get jealous of the other men who are with your sister?
No, I'm not that sick.
There's all levels of sickness. So you're obsessed with your sisters, right?
No, I'm not.
But do you have other women?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I was with a girl once, and I used to make believe she was my sister. She ran out of the room.
All right, well, thank you.
All right, I gotta go because I'm working right now.
Yeah, sure you are. Goodbye.
We're on a license plate, I hope.
Wow. Yes, Laura.
Hi, Howard.
Yes, honey.
How you doing? I'm just calling about the caller that just called right now. That's disgusting.
Right.
I'm sorry. I have a brother, and he's 25, and that even ever... No, that's just nasty, Howard.
All right, thank you for the comment. Go ahead, Joey.
My sister.
Are you doing it? Are you doing it right now?
Yeah. I love pumping kin.
You love your sister?
I love my sister.
All right, there's a guy in the middle.
Let me ask the guy on the phone. Do you have girlfriends?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm married, actually.
You're married?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, happily.
Happily?
Yeah.
Let's go to Mutzy. Mutzy, what's up? Right.
You to you, you jag-off.
Howard, any truth to Robin giving Gilbert Gottfried oral during Charlie's Angel movie or what?
Yes, it's all
Maybe
true.
That's why I enjoyed it.
Do you have kids, sir?
No, I don't. No.
Maybe someday you can pleasure yourself to them.
We can only hope.
Now, do you think of your sister with other people like that other guy?
No.
He's not safe.
Yeah, I'm not gay.
Chris, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Hey, I know that hair implant treatment works that these guys were talking about because it worked on your bald head, you pencil neck geek.
They're not talking about an implant.
No implants. They're talking about that it's gonna grow real hair.
Well, what happened? What did you do?
You tell me what I did.
I want to come there. I got $5,000. It says I can come there, and I guarantee you I can find that's not your real hair.
Okay, I'll take the $5,000 from you.
Are you going to put it up?
Yes. No, you put it up.
I put up $5,000, and I'm going to come there.
Okay.
And I guarantee
How
you.
about we make it $1 million? Why don't you get some? How much money could you have? What's the max you want to go on the bet?
No, I want to bet $5,000.
How about $100,000?
Well, if I had your kind of money.
How much do you have? Only 5? You can't go to $10,000?
No, I'm going to bet you $5,000. I guarantee you that is a
I'll tell you what I'll do.
bald head under that wig.
I'll tell you what I'll do. You come down here with the $5,000, just a cashier's check, made out to me.
Yeah.
I'll have $5,000 there that day. We'll bring in a medical doctor of your choice. An MD.
Why don't we bring in these gooks?
I'll bring in anybody you want. I'll bring in the gooks.
The gooks.
You come in here, I'll take the $5,000 from you.
Do I get to pull on that wig?
Sure.
And if it comes off, I'm going to run away with it.
Yep, you can have it. You're going
to be left there bald.
You can have it. All right, dude. Anytime you want. Bye.
All right, man.
All right. How silly. Yeah, it's so silly.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, hey, thanks, man. So there's a guy who pleasures himself to his sister.
Hey,
I guess
Howard.
there's no more to this story.
There's not much more you can go to.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Can I stump Jackie with a rude joke?
Go ahead.
Okay.
It depends how rude it is. If it's too dirty, we can't put it on the air.
No. Can I do it for a prize, maybe?
I don't have a prize.
What would you call your sister?
Okay, Jackie, what's 12 inches long, stiff as a board, and makes every woman scream?
It's a horrible joke.
What is it?
Crib death.
12 inches long.
The baby's 12 inches long.
Go ahead. 12. Repeat that.
12 inches long,
stiff as a board.
Right. Makes every woman scream.
Crib death. Okay, got it. All right. Well, he got it. All right, thank you.
Yeah, man.
There's a guy who pleasures himself to his sister and tells crib death jokes.
He worked in a morgue.
If you want to win $10,000 of Fred's money, if you think you're smarter than our own Fred Norris, call 1-800-44-STERN and you can compete to win $10,000 courtesy of National Enquirer's Uncovered, the daily TV show that covers Hollywood with a fresh and slightly twisted perspective. Check your local listings or go to uncoveredtv.com. Melrose Larry Green has not been on this show for over a year. I banned him from the show.
What did he do to get back on? I missed that.
Well, he went around begging and... What is it, Danny?
Hey.
What's up?
I just want to say about Melrose, it's about time you get a good guy like that back on the air. His show in L.A. is fantastic. Welcome to New York, Larry.
Oh, you love Larry. All right, well, Larry's back on. What is it, Baba Boo-Hi?
I'm just waiting for my good friend Larry to come in.
All right. Here he is, Melrose Larry Green, who was really humbled.
It's the new Melrose. Good morning,
It's the new Melrose.
Good morning. Good morning.
Look at those pants. They're almost up to his knees.
So Howard, Elasio T-shirt from Rick Lazio.
Melrose was a traitor. He went on other radio shows, a true traitor, and badmouthed me.
And said rotten things about me personally and my children on the internet. Gary, we've made up.
You are despicable. You are a dog to turn on me, especially after I've been so good to you. You know why you turned on me.
Howard, the past is the past.
You've grown breasts.
Howard, the past. Yeah, you have. What happened? You're not running anymore, are you? I am running, yeah.
What's the voice?
What's that? I've been yelling for Lazio. First of all, everybody's got to get the vote out. We'll talk about me in a second.
No. I'll talk about what I want to talk about. You aged over the years.
Yeah, I noticed that, by the way. I noticed that.
It was hard on him.
How old are you?
Life is tough. I'll be 50 in December. That's not true.
You're younger than
I'm born in 1950. Yeah.
You're older than that.
Come on, how many times have I told you? December 4th, 1950. Yeah.
If you're born in 50...
I'll be 50. That's right. This is the year 2000.
Let me think about that for a second. I was born in 50... Well, that would make you yes. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Now, can I just talk about... Can I give my apologies
He's
for
only
the show?
50?
You know what? Because when I was walking with him the other day, I thought to myself that Larry looked older because his hair is much more silvery. You remember the story about the birthday party?
Take off your hat. Let me see how gray you are. Let's see.
I dyed my hair.
Did you?
Yeah. Gray? You dyed it gray? No, I dyed it brown. It used to be red.
Horrible. You look horrible.
Thank you.
This is the worst I've ever seen you.
Nice to see you, Howard.
You got fat and you got breasts and you look horrible.
How's the appearance so far?
Did you run the marathon?
No, I did not run the marathon. I was in Brooklyn yesterday on Atlantic Avenue.
Run the marathon? It looks like you barely walk. Listen, you are a traitor.
I'm not a traitor.
You'll always be in my mind a traitor.
I wasn't invited to your birthday party last year. I was very insulted.
You're not invited to anything anymore. So why would you care? And we invited you enough. Did I let you be in the opening of the E! show?
Yes, you did.
All right.
And you know, Howard...
more than anyone's going to do.
Howard, I am very apologetic, but I'm not a traitor. And I made a major mistake. No, I love the show.
You're a traitor.
I love the show.
Admit it. You badmouth Baba Booey.
I came on here to talk about Lazio to get the vote out.
And his children.
And I never said anything about your kids. What about that thing I had to have taken off the internet? That website, Ponce de la Phone runs my website. I have nothing to do with it. You wrote some really horrible things about my kids. I actually had to take it down. I never did.
Right.
That's a total lie. Then why was it taken down? I thought we made up, Gary. Gary, I thought we made up. Explaining to the audience why Didn't we walk to Black Rock yesterday and make up?
People want to know why we banned you. We're being honest.
I went on another show.
Right.
Because I was trying to advance my stand-up comedy career, not to hurt you.
Well, we don't help you enough with that. We weren't good for you.
You helped me plenty, and I made a mistake. People make mistakes in this world.
Well, you paid dearly for it.
And I really want to talk about Lazio.
Now listen, any more mistakes, that's it.
There will never be another mistake.
You were allowed back on.
You're on probation.
You know what's weirded me out about this whole thing, Howard?
Yeah.
Like, I love you, we didn't have him on for a while, and I'm the one who came to you, and I said, Melrose is really, it's pathetic now. Maybe we ought to have him back. And you just sort of snickered at me, and you go, I can't wait till he badmouths you again.
Yeah.
I love badmouthing. I know how hard radio is. Howard, Howard, can I say that? I know how hard the radio business is. For 6 months, I'm not going to mention where, I had my own show where I bought time from midnight to 2 a.m. for the last 7 months.
Right.
And I know what pressure Baba Booey is under. But Larry, tell Howard, not to get too into it, tell him how that worked. Because Larry, I bought my own time and I sold ads. And what were you selling? Like how much? Urine Flow. This guy for the prostate. He told me like in 1 month he sold $200 worth of ads. I felt so bad. That was a good month. It's a tough business, radio. No, let me tell you something. It's a tough business, and I learned the hard way. And now I'm here to tell you, Howard, I want to work for the Howard Stern Show.
All right, that's very nice.
I want to work. I want to do it. You trained me for everything I've done in radio.
Right.
Gary discovered me in Stuttering John.
Right.
You guys made me what I am. Any abilities I might have in interviewing, I got from Stuttering John.
Right.
Anything I know about producing, I got from Gary. Anything I know about having my own show, Howard.
Does he know how to suck up over?
Howard, no, Howard. I made up. I pulled a big boner. I made my cat after you, Robin. I named my cat after you, Robin Quivers.
Right.
He walked me to CBS. I love the show. He walked me over there.
Right.
And the whole way, it was just like, what I did was wrong. I know I'm wrong. I had my radio show. I made money. I love you guys.
Okay, let's go to the phones. Let's go to Carl. Carl, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, you should ask Larry about the time that he came down here to Florida to do a comedy show right after he got banned from your place.
Yeah.
he got fired before he ever took the stage.
So, of course, nobody wants him if he can't promote here.
No, you know what happened? I did the night before in Sarasota, and the chicks said I wasn't that funny.
High pitch, Eric, go ahead. You're not funny.
Howard, get Melrose off the air. I learned my lesson not to go on.
Hey, high pitch, Eric, come on, don't start with
Right, we banned him for over a year.
Well,
Eric, go on the other shows you go on all the time, Eric.
What shows have I
don't have to mention.
Eric is, hey, don't put down Eric. Eric's more loyal than you are.
Eric's more loyal than
That's right.
I learned my lesson, Melrose, with
Eric, why do you call me to go look for girls when I'm at the Edison Hotel? You say, can I say the P word?
Yeah. No, don't say it.
Right. Let's go look for P-U-S-S.
Okay, that's enough. We get
at least I'm doing porn.
Eric, work on your porn. You are doing porn.
You are doing porn.
Eric, go do some more porn. Go do some porn with Kenneth T. Calabac. Do some porn.
I just came back from the bunny
I'm working for Lazio. You're doing porn with guys.
I'm doing porn with girls. I just came back from the bunny ranch.
Yeah.
How did that work out, Eric? Were you able to get everything going the way it should go in proper time?
Yeah.
You did it finally?
I did it at the bunny ranch.
But you know what? He was telling everyone he did it when we saw that he didn't really do it.
Right. You were able to have an orgasm?
Yes, I did.
All right.
20 hours.
Yes, I did.
How many hours did it take?
To the bunny ranch.
It's Dennis Hall flew me out there.
All right. Thank you.
Okay.
How you doing, Eric? Good seeing you. Too bad you're not on today.
Let me ask you a question, Larry. While you were outside of the show, were you also an outcast with the Whack Pack?
What?
When you were outside of the show, were you an outcast with the Whack Pack, or did they stay in touch with you?
Were you shunned by everyone?
I'm not Whack Pack. I'm below you and Stuttering John, but I'm above Whack Pack.
Oh, he's above Whack Pack.
I don't want to be associated with Gary the Retard and Beetle the Juice or whatever.
Beetle the Juice.
I'm sure
Steve, hi.
No, really. How you doing, Jack?
Steve, go ahead. You're on the air.
Howard?
Yeah.
You should be ashamed that you treat Melrose so badly. You're a human being. Why don't you be nice to him?
Thank you. Palazzo.
You're so mean to him.
Can I say, Howard, thank you for taking the course of work.
Nicer than anyone on your show.
I heard Nancy Martling did Larry's radio show.
She didn't know I was banned.
That show.
No, she didn't know I was banned.
banned at the time.
She didn't know I was banned, so she found out after she was
Melrose, can I have your autograph?
I don't get banned or not. I would just like to know what she's up to. Pete, go ahead. Pete, go ahead. Yes.
I want to know what Gary's thinking naming his son Jackson.
What do you mean?
Hello.
All right, thank you. Mike, go ahead.
Yeah, how you doing, Howard? I went to the first game of the World Series.
I was there.
Yeah, I saw that idiot. I was speaking to him. He had nothing really good to say about Gary. All he was MF and this.
Liar.
Howard, if I could speak, I'll tell you exactly what happened.
Who won the first game of the World Series?
If I could speak, I'll tell you exactly what happened.
You're a liar.
Let him talk.
He was holding up a sign that said Howard Stern loves Lieberman.
Rick Lazio.
No. It was a cardboard sign. He had a tape recorder.
I've never had a sign with Lieberman.
He was right outside.
Are you still bad-mouthing Gary on your website?
He had nothing good to say about him.
I heard you are.
Nothing good to say about him.
I'm taking everything from this day forward.
Howard.
And he
You're not looking back.
2 weeks ago, we took off the Baba Booey stuff with Iskandar Laden.
I'll tell you what the stuff said.
What is it, Stuttering John? Go ahead.
Larry is still bad-mouthing Gary on this.
Never.
What does it say, John?
What does it say?
What does it say, John?
Hey, Benji, come on in.
This guy's been trying to get me back on the show for a year. I love Stuttering John. Never.
What does it say, Benji? You just read it?
Hug me, first of all.
So when you go on Larry's site,
Go ahead.
it has a big picture of Gary's stomach with the face of Buddha over Gary.
Took that off.
Okay, talk in the microphone.
It's on there right now.
Hey, Benji.
And it says, wait a sec. It says Gary is very angry, frustrated, and jealous in his life.
I don't know.
But that's what you said.
Time writes everything.
Okay.
He just
I'm in LA. I'm here trying to get on the show.
Larry, by the end of the day, it would be nice if you took that down.
I have nothing to do with the website. I can't hear. I don't even know what it is.
It's your website. It's
my website. I'm not into that stuff. Like George Bush.
Larry.
Stay with the abortion thing, buddy.
You know what? You're already wavering.
I love Gary.
No,
give me a hug, Gary. Come on, give me a hug.
All right, no hugs. All right, the return of Melrose Larry Green, you did fine. You look fat.
Thank you for changing the course of world history.
Thank you.
I want to say one thing. Howard Stern, by going out for Rick Lazio, what's my real objective in coming to New York is the Rick Lazio thing. You're courageous. He's a New Yorker. He's been 8 years in Congress. He's a lifelong resident of New York.
Why do you love Lazio so much?
Because Hillary Clinton is despicable. She's a witch. She's evil. She and her husband belong in prison. And I guarantee you they made me a Republican. I guarantee you Lazio's going to win because of you, Howard. I'm going to get you an exclusive with Lazio when he wins. Lazio's doing the show whether he likes it or not. He's coming in.
Lazio has been on my show. I've thrown my support behind him. I can only pray that he wins.
Aren't you from California? Yes.
So what are you doing?
I'm like Hillary. I'm from another. We love New York.
But he
we don't want Hillary. Hillary won't win.
Where do you vote? Florida or?
I vote in California absentee. I can't vote for Lazio, but you can.
Right.
And I want all the people from New York, from Albany, from Syracuse, Rochester, all the New Yorkers, get out to vote. I don't care if you don't like me. It's not about me. It's about Lazio, and it's about New York, and it's about democracy.
All right. Get out of here now.
Larry, do you think you could run people away from Lazio?
Can you disappear for a year now?
Yeah,
Larry, do me a favor. Get rid of the stuff on the internet, could you? Could you help a brother out?
It's off.
And there it is, Buddha.
It's off right there.
And
Baba Buddha.
Baba Buddha.
Baba Buddha's wrong with Baba Buddha. It's okay.
Pull down
Baba Buddha.
I didn't even. There's a white flag, huh?
I won't even take credit for it. I never even read that until now.
You wrote it, though.
I wrote it's MelroseLarry.com, but I'm not in it for the money. I make very little money being Melrose Larry Green. Gary, didn't we bury the hatchet?
I know, but you still got the stuff up. How is it buried?
Howard, how's Cousin Richie?
No, Larry.
Larry, if you're going to bury the hatchet with Gary, why do you have bad stuff on the internet website?
I'll talk to Ponce de la phone.
All right. Here's Angry Black. One last phone call. Go ahead, Angry.
Good morning, Howard.
Good morning.
Hey, Larry, you're a lazy, shiftless ass queer.
Yeah.
You have no respect for Gary.
All right.
What's up to me? You should be banned forever. You're a traitor. You're a Judas. You stuck a knife in his back.
You got your
Still
ass on.
talking noise about him. You faggot. And you're lucky I'm not there because I put my foot up your ass.
Yeah. I'm scared.
Yeah.
Angry Black makes a point. A lot of people angry with the traitor of Melrose Larry
I
Green.
would never betray that man. Because of that man, I have so much. And that's the way you should be, you piece of garbage. And you shouldn't be allowed in there, you piece of garbage. You should kiss Gary's hairy ass right in the studio right now.
No, I don't do that. I don't do that.
Thank you. You know what? Why don't you kiss Gary's ass now as a show you're going to make up?
That's a good idea.
That's right. Angry Black is right.
Their hairy ass.
Kiss his hairy ass right there.
Go ahead, Gary. Pull out your hairy ass. Pull down your pants and let Melrose Larry kiss your ass.
Michael Moore and Molly from...
Go ahead. Here it is. Yeah, now apologize to Gary by kissing his naked, flabby, hairy ass.
You're good at giving...
Go ahead.
Good at giving hands.
He's doing it.
He's
doing it. He's doing it. Wait a second.
He really wants to be...
Bend over, Gary.
Get a good camera angle.
Gary.
Bend over.
Bag.
Go ahead, kiss him. That was gay. Hey, Angry Black, he did it.
All right, that's the way it is.
You want your ass kissed, Benji?
Benji, go over and get your ass kissed.
Benji, come on over, Benji. Lazio, the next senator.
Come on, Benji.
Come on, Benji. Do that too. Suck his toes too.
Who?
Jackie's toes. Suck
Jackie's toes? Come on, Jackie.
Get over there.
I'll suck your nail fungus right now.
Go ahead, Jackie.
Go ahead, Jack. Go over there.
Come on, Jackie. I love the new CBS, Jackie. I love it.
Kissing asses.
All right, no one does it better than me.
All right.
Thank you for doing it.
Thank you, Melrose Larry Green.
Thank you very much. Anybody else? You want me to kiss Casey's ass?
Yeah, go ahead. Casey, pull out your ass. Go ahead. Watch this.
That's what I'll enjoy this one.
Go ahead.
I think Melrose pulled this appearance out of the dirt by kissing Gary's ass.
This guy's lips ain't touching my ass.
That was pretty right. Go ahead. Go ahead out of here.
Come on.
Get up.
All right.
All right.
That's it.
All right. Hey, thank you, Angry Black.
Very much.
And Larry, remember that probably your next appearance is a good 3 or 4 months away. We got to space it out. So
3 or 4 months, I'd be ecstatic.
Don't call me in a week and tell me
Don't call every day now.
Ponce guy.
But I'm back. I want to do interviews for the show, a la Gary Garver.
All right, we'll talk about
that. That's what I want. I love you, man.
Just one step at a time.
You're back.
You're back. All right. Now you leave when I tell you to leave, and you'll be all right.
That guy sucks, that other guy.
Right.
You don't want me to say his name, do you?
No. Get out.
You know who I'm talking about.
Yes, I know.
All right, thank you.
I know who you're talking about.
It's off the website.
All right.
Lazio.
You know he's going to call tomorrow, right?
I'm not calling. I'm calling Wednesday when Lazio wins.
That's good. That's what we want to hear from. All right.
Tomorrow's election day. Get out to vote. Everybody get out to vote for Lazio. You're going to change the course of world history.
All right, thank you.
Howard, thank you for doing it.
Thank you, Melrose.
Thank you.
Melrose, where are you voting?
I'm in California.
He did an absentee ballot.
Thank you, Howard, for doing what you're doing for Rick Lazio. Thank you.
All right. Goodbye. Get him out of here.
I told you, Howard, I had to explain.
He sickens me.
I had to explain him to the Lazio campaign. They were asking me. They were like, "What's the deal with Larry?"
Have lunch, Gary.
No. And I explained to the Lazio campaign that he inherited $1.5 million from his mother because they couldn't understand how he had all day to be there and fly back from L.A. to work for them.
Yeah.
But they said he's helpful.
Yeah, good. Okay. Listen, he's out there with signs. Can't hurt. All right, we got it.
Signs they don't have to pay for.
Yeah. Let's take a break. Everyone calm down now. We heard a lot. We heard from Melrose and a guy who pledges himself to his sister. We got to take a break from this, though. Lieberman might be right. It's time for the show to end. All right, we're going to, in the name of decency, get me off the air. We'll be back right after this.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
No doubt. And why should I think that's such a good idea?
The Howard Stern Show. 95 I
think you ought to know about something.
Here's what you'll hear today after Howard Stern.
Hey, this is Roger McHugh. Join me while you're working today from 2 until 6. I'll have some great rock, including a 20-song marathon, and I'll be taking your request at 421-9595. And then later on tonight, join me at Bleachers for Monday Night Football.
Howard Stern in the morning. 20-song rock marathons all day.
So turn your volume up.
If it rocks, it's on 95X.
The 95X weather forecast today, sunshine, a high of 50. Tonight, mainly clear, low 32. For Tuesday, Election Day, partly sunny, and look for a high warmer, 59 to 60. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Peter Hall for 95X.
Oh, yeah! Rock and Wrestling Collide, Saturday nights from 10 to midnight on Pile Driver.
Tyler, did you hear me? Woo!
Only on 95.
It doesn't matter what your name is.
X.
Loved ones recall a local man's cowardly battle with cancer. It's the Onion Radio News. I'm Doyle Redland. Less than a month after he was first diagnosed with terminal stomach cancer, Bert Kunkel broke down crying and said he could not fight it. Kunkel's supervisor, George Andrews, had this to say.
Bert was a coward. He's not one of those types of people who find a hidden strength that comes out when they face adversity. He had no inner strength or courage.
At his funeral, mourners recalled Kunkel's gibbering, cowardly death. He was 53. Doyle Redland for the Onion Radio News. Pick up the Onion at your newsstand or visit theonion.com.
This is Football Talk, and I'm with St. Louis Rams quarterback Kurt Warner. Kurt, our next caller wants to talk about your performance last week. Okay.
The way you ate that new chunky grilled sirloin with vegetables was awesome.
Hi, Mom.
You vanquished those veggies. And as for that lean grilled steak, you sizzled.
Thanks, Mom.
You were a mean, lean grilled steak-eating machine.
Mom.
You also played football very nicely.
Thank you.
New Campbell's Chunky Grilled Classics. They fill you up right.
Still don't know what it is or where it comes from, but there's something there.
WAQX Bentley is Syracuse. 95X is the #1 rock station in Syracuse. Among stations whose listeners are of legal age.
How could you let this happen? What is wrong with you?
The good guys are on.
It's on 95X.
Hey, it's Paulie. We've had a great time this fall with Woodchuck Cider, and the fun continues this Thursday at the Blue Tusk in Armory Square. We'll have plenty of cold, crisp, refreshing Woodchuck Cider on hand for you to sample. This stuff is made from only the best apples and pears and is handcrafted in Vermont. That's right, I said pears. This Thursday is the world premiere of Woodchuck's latest flavor. Try it before you can buy it. We'll be giving away tickets to one of the biggest games of the season, Syracuse-Miami. Come see me at the Blue Tusk this Thursday from 9 to 11. We'll have plenty of wood on hand. Woodchuck Cider, that is, in the apple flavors you've grown to love, and now the world premiere of Woodchuck's pear flavor. See you this Thursday night at the Blue Tusk, Armory Square.
I'm not denying that I used cellular. It was a very experimental time. Someone passed it to me. I put it to my ear, but I did not talk. I only listened. Even then, all I heard was static, but I have been free and clear ever since.
Why not put cellular behind you? The Sprint PCS Free and Clear plan is just $29.99 for 500 minutes. That's 250 anytime minutes and 250 night and weekend minutes, all including nationwide long distance with the Sprint PCS Advantage Agreement.
I even chose long distance so I could reach out to young people across the nation and warn them of even casual cellular use.
And since Sprint PCS built the only all-digital, all-PCS nationwide network from the ground up, serving more than 300 major metropolitan areas, you can count on all your calls to be clear. Sprint PCS, the clear alternative to cellular.
Hurry into the nearest Sprint store or select retailer today and save $50 with an in-store coupon when choosing a free and clear plan of $29.99 and above. 1-year Advantage Agreement required. Offer available to new customers only. Additional charges may apply while roaming off the Sprint PCS network.
I can't take it anymore. I need a break from the fans of the paparazzi. I'm going to Priceline.com and planning the ultimate vacation. Top shelf airline tickets, classy rental cars, swanky hotel room, and then when this gig is over, I'm gone, baby. I'm gone.
Save on airline tickets, hotel rooms, and rental cars. Name your own price only at Priceline.com.
What do you do when the kids are complaining about how slow their computer is and you don't want to shell out another $2,000 for a system that'll be obsolete in a month? You need more memory, my friend. A factory direct RAM upgrade from Crucial.com can help speed up your computer for a fraction of the price of a new system. Best of all, you don't have to be an expert to install your memory from Crucial. You probably won't even need your kids' help. Crucial.com. The memory experts.
And follow Morton on the road and follow 95X to Bennigan's. Bennigan's is the place to be for all these fighting action of action sports when the Orangemen hit the road.
Hey, it's Paulie. While the Orangemen are traveling to Philly to take on the Temple Owls in another must-win situation for a bowl bid, join me at Bennigan's. They've got half-price appetizers, drink specials, MTN trivia, and more. That's this Saturday, Bennigan's, SU Temple.
SU Sports, Bennigan's, and 95X. Turn it off.
Hey, listen up. This is the Gas Man from 1260 AM Comedy World, Syracuse's brand new comedy talk radio station. And guess what? I'm giving away 1,260 gallons of free gas this Thursday afternoon with the help of my Comedy World Pump Squad.
We'll top you off.
That's right. Free gas. No joke. Get yourself up to 20 gallons of fine petrol just by listening to 1260 AM Comedy World this Thursday afternoon at 4:30. That's when I divulge our secret Syracuse gas station location.
We'll be there.
Hey, all you have to do is listen, get on over, and let our Pump Squad put a Comedy World bumper sticker on your bumper, baby. Then
we'll fill you up.
What more do you need? Syracuse's 1260 AM Comedy World, 4:30 Thursday afternoon for 20 free gallons from me, Comedy World's Gas Man, and my lovely Pump Squad.
We'll see you Thursday.
24/7 live comedy talk radio.
Rick Lazio's story is a New York story. His grandparents came from a small town in Italy with a dream to build a better life in a new country, America. And build they did. Their son defended our freedom in World War II and then came back to start a small business on Long Island. Their grandson became a United States congressman. In Congress, Rick Lazio has worked hard to keep our air clean and our water pure. He fought to make sure every child gets good health insurance and to protect Social Security for our seniors. And Rick Lazio passed real reform, helping hundreds of thousands of New Yorkers get off welfare. Now Rick Lazio wants to serve us in the United States Senate. I'm George Pataki, and we need Rick Lazio in Washington to fight for New York. Rick Lazio will bring honor to us and, yes, to his grandparents, who came from Italy with a dream.
Lazio 2000.
Oh, no. Fitzer.
Yes, sir.
What are you doing with that digital printer?
I bought it from fail.com.
Well, that's great, Fitzer, but I've been looking into NowDocs. With their distributed print technology, we can boost the productivity of our existing printers.
Okay, but just let me plug her in.
New equipment isn't always the answer. Go to nowdocs.com or call 1-877-NOWDOCS and discover how their enterprise software can help you cut expenses, save time, and increase the productivity of your printers and your people.
Fitzer!
The following is a true near-breath experience. I was at a nightclub smoking a cigar when I saw this girl. So I took a puff and said, "Wanna dance?" My breath hit her and she was, gone. Hiding in the ladies' room. Don't cause a near-breath experience. Put bad breath to death with Eclipse Gum, now in powerful polar ice. Eclipse kills even the toughest taste. For good. No, she never came back. Eclipse. Or hold your breath.
Molson Canadian and 95X marks the spot this Friday at DJ Dorsey's. This is Jamie. Join me this Friday from 5 to 7 at DJ Dorsey's with $1.75 bottle of ice-cold Molson. And register to win a pair of tickets for the Buffalo versus Miami game. You can spin the wheel for some great prizes. Also, you can enjoy the happy hour buffet with 10 carbs roast beef. Brought to you by Molson Canadian and 95X.
Are you ready for some football? Bleachers means football with a Monday night football party like no other. This and every Monday night, join 95X at Bleachers for our Monday night football extravaganza. Watch the game on Bleachers' new high-resolution screen in better places, and as always on the gigantic large-screen TVs in the ultimate sports atmosphere. This year, Bleachers is going for a three-peat. The incredible Monday night football beer and wing special. Buy a pitcher of ice-cold Coors Light and get a dozen of Bleachers' famous jumbo chicken wings absolutely free. Monday night football
at Bleachers. 28 screens, ice cold Coors Light specials, free wings, and every seat in the house is like you're on the 50-yard line. Bleachers is the best place for watching sports with great food on the new expanded menu. Bleachers, the original sports and party bar. Monday Night Football with 95X. Be there this Monday and catch all the action. When it's on TV, Bleachers is the place to be. Bleachers, 602 Old Liverpool Road. Bleachers rocks Monday Night Football with 95X.
On November 7th, you'll be making many important decisions. None will hit closer to home than your choice for state senator. We need a state senator who will fight for Central New York. Phil Latessa will work hard and change the way we're represented in Albany. That's why he's won the endorsements of 4 different parties: Democratic, Independent, Conservative, and Working Family. They know Phil will represent us effectively. As a small businessman helping families achieve the American dream, Phil Latessa knows the challenges facing us all. Phil recognizes the need for HMO reform and senior-assisted pharmacy programs. And as our state senator, Phil Latessa will lead the charge to bring good jobs to Central New York.
As a business person and not a politician, I understand the challenges facing all of us in Central New York. I will work to bring state funding home for education, and I will fight for HMO reform and real change in Albany. I will focus on Central New York first and foremost. I'm Phil Latessa, and I'm running for the New York State Senate in the 48th District.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the top 10 reasons why you should take a Ross limousine to the big game this weekend. Number 10, a dozen perky cheerleaders won't fit in your coupe. Number 9, you never look so important. Number 8, suddenly the term stud doesn't sound so bad next to your name. Number 7, make up for a lousy week. Or a year. Or a life. Number 6, the chauffeur will never call you for a delay of game. Number 5, a ride to see the Buffalo Jill.
I think you mean Bill.
Yeah, Bill. Number 4, co-ed naked touch would never work in your car. Number 3, finally, you auto luxury. Number 2, now you can play your own game of tossing the rawhide. And the number 1 reason to take a Ross Limo to the big game, number 1, you'll be sure to score. Call Ross Limo at 475-3806 to reserve your ride to the game. Stud, that's 475-3806. Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse and 95X present Project Pride, featuring local individuals with plenty of reasons why Central New York is the place to be.
Hi, my name is Kim Lowson, and the reason I love Central New York is because the community comes together to help out different organizations.
Hi, I'm Jim Kirby. I'm with Gallagher Real Estate, and I love Central New York. There's everything I need is here. Family, friends, and good business.
My name is Harry Lewis. I'm president of the Southeast University Neighborhood Association. We're the outfit that said no couches on porches. That has just come up, and we've been living here for 43 years in the university area and love it. Wouldn't want to be anywhere else.
If you or your organization would like to contribute your support to Project Pride, call Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse at 472-0200. That's 472-0200. Show your pride in Central New York. Project Pride is presented as a public service by Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse.
Flanders, are you still working on those sales figures? I asked for those yesterday.
Yes, Mr. Peters, the numbers, they're almost done.
They better be here. I'm going to send you packing.
Packing? That's a great idea. I should have packed yesterday, taken today, and gone skiing at Whiteface Mountain. The numbers work out great with packages starting at $48. Of course, it is per person per day. Maybe I could ask Julie from bookkeeping to go with me. I'll sneak online. Let's see, www.whitefaceregion.com. Wow, look at this. What a great midweek deal. All right, Andy, the weekend ski and stay package starting at $47 per person per day. Includes 1 night's lodging and 1 day Whiteface lift ticket. Let's see, 888 Whiteface.
Flanders, how are those numbers coming?
Great. I'm calling to confirm the numbers right now.
The numbers to go skiing at Whiteface Mountain.
For more details on Whiteface Mountain Ski and Stay with packages starting at $47, log on to www.whitefaceregion.com or call toll-free 888-WHITEFACE. Check out the first Super Sunday at Whiteface December 10th. $20 lift tickets, entertainment events, and great prices.
I'm Alexis with a 95X Rock Daily for Monday, November 6, 2000. Rock Daily caught up with 3 Doors Down bassist Todd Harawan on the Loser video.
What it is, it's going to be like looking at different aspects of life on how people see other people, you know, and how people are judged, you know, and it's going to be like going through the halls of the school, and it's going to be thinking that this is going to be about this one kid, and then the video kind of you know, this person walks by and then the film follows them, you know, and it's just it goes from everywhere, like the most popular to the geeks out on the campus.
The Rock Daily has been brought to you by Icon Tech 2000 Informational Seminars. Call 433-8500 for more information. That's the Rock Daily for Monday, November 6, 2000 on 95X.
A message to parents. You should learn about the new prepaid reloadable spending card from Visa called Visa Bucks. Parents put the money on it, and teens can use it everywhere Visa's accepted. You set the limits, and your teens learn about responsible spending. You can even review your account statements online or through a toll-free number. So now you can talk to your teens about something more interesting, like anything.
For more information about Visa Bucks, call 1-877-588-BUXX or visit visabucks.com. Visa, it's everywhere you want to be.
WHUX Manlius, Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X. I'm a very bad person. To the Howard Stern Show.
I feel a lot better about myself, and I don't have to wake up with a hangover in the morning.
Papa Punte. All right, we've had an exciting show, but it's time to find out what's gone on while we were away this weekend and what's in the news, Robert.
First, another rousing episode of Who's Older?
Jackie or...
Who's older?
Dr. Mangan or Jackie?
I don't know.
Go ahead.
That has to be Dr. Mangan. Who's older? Jackie Jokeman or Bonnie Raitt?
Jackie Jokeman.
No, that's Bonnie.
Bonnie Raitt is not older than Jackie Jokeman. She's 51.
Oh!
She's 150.
That's funny.
Who's older? Jackie Jokeman or Farrah Fawcett?
That might be
Jackie Jokeman.
That might be a tie.
Jackie Jokeman. Yeah.
Boy,
Actually, it's a tie. But, you know, she just turned 52. He's probably almost through with that year.
Yeah.
That sequel quivers a bitch.
Who's older? Jackie Jokeman or Glenn Fry of the Eagles?
Jesus.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
It's got to be Glenn Fry.
It's got to be Glenn Fry.
It's a tie.
Oh.
Who's older? Pee Wee Herman or Jackie Jokeman?
Jackie Jokeman.
Jackie Jokeman.
Right.
Pee Wee's only 40.
Why don't you let me lose one?
How old's Pee Wee?
48.
48.
It says here. Okay. Who's older?
Oh.
Jackie Jokeman or Sally Field, the Flying Nun?
Oh,
It's got to be Sally Field.
Sally 57 or 50.
How old?
It's Sally Field.
Yeah. That one I would think. She's the only one older than Jackie that we could find.
Who's older? Lou Ferrigno or Jackie Jokeman?
Jackie Jokeman.
No.
Jackie Jokeman. The Incredible Hulk is only 48 years old.
I don't say Jackie Jokeman. Oh, we're older than me. Look older, and I can remember. Can I eat oatmeal pineapple anymore?
Who's older, Liza Minnelli or Jackie Jokeman?
Jackie Jokeman.
Oh, she's 54.
Jackie Jokeman is not older. He is 52. She's 54.
See, I know it.
And who's older?
And I'm healthier, too.
Simon and Garfunkel or Jackie Jokeman?
Simon and Garfunkel? Which one? Simon or Garfunkel?
Either one of them.
Either one of them?
Both of them.
They're like 57.
They're older than Jackie.
They're older. 59 and 58. Oh, youngsters.
That old.
That's not old at all.
Oh.
So that's another rousing episode of Who's Older?
You're such a talent over there. It's funny.
So anyway, we got this election going. And
now that you got the big news out of the way.
Well, we have to have some fun before we get into this.
Let's make it all fun.
It'll be all over tomorrow, thank goodness. Here's a little bit of what the candidates were doing. You know, they're rushing around the country now, trying to get the undecided vote. And they say that Al Gore could actually lose his own home state?
Yeah, that's a pretty good chance of him losing.
Yeah. They say the people who know Al Gore best like him the least. That's what that means. So he really is trying to not embarrass himself by actually losing his own home state.
Right.
Yesterday, President Clinton was in Little Rock attempting to get voters to come out and support Al Gore. And here Clinton turned what he called a bit of GOP logic on its head. Number 3.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
The Republicans believe that former President Reagan is the source of all wisdom. He said you should decide whether to continue a party in office based on whether you're better off today than you were 8 years ago. So by the Reagan test, Al Gore wins.
That's true.
There you go. If that's what President Reagan said. He doesn't remember what he said, unfortunately. The president also said that the hallmark of the Gore-Lieberman administration is the same as the Clinton-Gore administration, responsiveness to people's needs. Number 4.
All right, I'll accept that. Seems like a good cause.
And I like having safer streets and a cleaner environment, and knowing your national government supporting school reforms at work and helping more people get access to health care while we grow the economy, you got to vote for Al Gore and Joe Lieberman.
All right.
Something to think about. Well, Bush has his side of everything, so here's the Republican candidate. His embarrassment could be that he won't win Texas, which is run by his own brother, Jeb. So he was addressing a Miami crowd yesterday where there is a sizable Cuban population. Number 5.
Send some messages should I become the president, starting with this one. We will keep the pressure on Fidel Castro until the people are free.
Bush also fired back at Gore's critique of his Social Security plan, saying that Gore's plan is nothing to write home about either. Number 6.
Generations of Americans, $40 trillion to pay in the Social Security Trust. It's time for new leadership in Washington, D.C.
And Gore also says that it would be a dream come true for Bush and his wife to win the White House. Number 38.
She never dreamt we'd be 2 days away from possibly being the president and she being the first lady of the United States.
Believe me, nobody dreamt it.
And you know something? I didn't dream about it either.
I was drinking.
It's as big a surprise to him as it is to everyone.
I was busy being a goofball.
She didn't know she had married presidential timber.
Yeah. She thought she was going to marry a guy on a party circuit.
And here's what the pollsters are saying. The latest CBS News New York Times poll shows the presidential race is still very, very tight. The director of surveys, Kathleen Frankovic, says Bush voters remain more enthusiastic about their candidate than do Gore voters. Number 1.
Say this.
More than half of George W. Bush's voters do tell us that they're enthusiastic about their choice, but only 44% of the people who tell us they're voting for Al Gore are enthusiastic about him.
And what about Ralph Nader? What is he doing out there in the polls? Is he actually taking votes away from Gore? Number 2.
Number 2.
Ralph Nader does best with younger voters. He does best in the West. There's certainly a place that Al Gore is very concerned about his impact on a Gore vote.
So,
enough of this already.
Does appear
by tomorrow night we'll know.
Have some impact on the support for Al Gore.
If Bush wins, they should set up a breathalyzer next to the nuclear button, just in case. You have to take.
Go into it, and if you're not sober, you can't push it.
Right.
Where is the button?
Whatever. Play a button.
Saturday Night Live, the TV show, they pulled out all their old footage of skits they've done around election time yesterday, and they called it a special. And they actually had the 2 presidential candidates call or participate by videotape. Here, Bush poked fun at himself on Saturday Night Live's political special on NBC on Sunday night. Number 14.
Number 14.
And they asked me to help introduce tonight's special. I felt, frankly, ambivalent. Although I'm a big fan, I have seen some things on the show I thought were, in a word, offensible.
All right, that's very funny.
Al Gore also participated.
What did he do? Did he get naked?
15.
How did he humiliate himself?
No, I was one of the very first to be offended by material on Saturday Night Live. And I'm glad to see the governor has joined with me in condemning it.
Isn't that one of the shows they might want to clean up?
They're very confused about what they're doing with Hollywood. You know, they have to wait until all the dust clears.
I hope Lieberman likes these shows so that we can keep him on the air. Let's hope that he's going to be nice and happy and keep a lot of our nice programs on the show, on the air. But then if he gets pissed, I'll have to take...
This is a test of the Syracuse, New York Emergency Alert System. In the event of an actual emergency, this system would bring you important information. This test of the Emergency Alert System is now concluded.
Urgent. Number 7.
We think that it's important to own firearms and that they are a necessary protection for the citizens of our community.
You have to have a gun.
And he points to the constitutional support for the new law, number 8.
To our Second Amendment, a well-armed militia is the best defense against tyranny. And basically, I guess, the citizenry is the armed militia.
So in Virgin, you'd have to go out and get a gun if you didn't have one. Some breakthroughs in medical research this weekend have been announced, Howard. Scientists at Johns Hopkins University have restored movement in newly paralyzed mice. They did it by injecting stem cells into the animal's spinal fluid. Dr. Douglas Kerr spoke about what this could mean in the future for humans. Number 9.
You really got to do several additional things, and the most important of which is probably to completely, or as rigorously as possible, convince ourselves that we're not going to harm patients.
So they're looking to make sure it doesn't harm human beings. So it'll take a while before they're actually using this technology on humans. Kerr says that stem cells gravitate to where they are most needed. Number 10.
We found was that the stem cells migrate only to that area, as if they are attracted by the death of those cells in an attempt to replace them.
Isn't that brilliant? Like, your cells know where you need help. So they take stem cells from the brain, just inject them into you, and they go just where you need to have new cells. And they can become any kind of cell that you need.
Wow.
That's amazing. So the reason I bring this up is because some of the stem cell research has been the result of what? Extracting these stem cells from fetal tissue.
That's right.
And that has been a major issue. A lot of the anti-abortionists are saying we shouldn't even be doing the stem cell research.
Well, don't give them any of the benefits then.
We got to get this stuff from fetuses, and we don't want any fetuses.
Yeah, well, they shouldn't participate in that then.
So now some scientists have taken the stem cells from cadavers.
Can any of this make my penis bigger?
Well,
I mean, what is that going to happen?
If your penis looks like it needs help, I guess the stem cells will go there and become penis.
I doubt it.
But listen to this. Now they've taken stem cells from cadavers to see if they work, and guess what? They do. Here's Dr. Ira Black of the Robert Wood Johnson Medical School, who says the discovery will make stem cell research easier. Number 11.
This is very exciting, Robin.
Work would allow us to explore the possibilities of using adult neural stem cells in a manner that obviously would be extremely difficult if we had to use tissue from living patients.
So there, maybe with this whole argument about fetal stem cell tissue research is moot because you can get the same thing from cadavers. So moving ahead in science, it's a beautiful thing.
I'm a mute.
Now, over on Friday...
I wish my wife was.
Darryl Strawberry was in court, and he announced to the judge that he wishes he was dead. Life has not been great for him.
Let's help him out.
Over the last several months, and he didn't see much of a reason to live. He also said that he has stopped his chemotherapy.
Really?
In prison, because he gets too sick to handle it behind bars.
Wow. Well, that's really sad. He should not be behind bars. Honestly, the guy has a drug abuse problem. Can't we free all the drug abusers? I mean, don't we recognize that this is just a sickness, that they're hurting themselves? Darryl Strawberry is really at the end of his life here.
He's a mess.
He's a mess, and doesn't have the same sort of ability to stop himself that we do.
Plus, he's fighting cancer.
Yeah, leave him alone. What is he guilty of? I mean, this is an absurdity. And, of course, he's depressed. He has cancer. They put him in jail for what? For taking coke? You know what? You tell me I have cancer, I think I'm going to go out and have a little coke myself. I'm going to join right in on him.
Let me alone.
Let this guy alone.
Let me be.
Let him be.
Why me?
Why him?
They also say they think it's significant that Darryl fell off the wagon most recently during the first game of the World Series.
Yeah, well, he's facing oblivion, okay?
He was sitting there watching the Mets and the Yankees play, and they think it just pushed him right over the edge. In the middle of the game, he walked out of the rehab center and went and got high.
Yeah, she said, why don't we put cigarette smokers in jail? Honestly, they affect us more. They're the ones who blow the smoke in our faces. Why are we upset with Darryl Strawberry for doing coke? Why are we not putting overeaters in jail? People who are fat. I mean, after all, they have no ability to control themselves, too. Being fat is no different than being a cocaine addict, in my book. You're both killing yourselves. And I don't say be a cocaine addict. I don't say be fat. But I don't put this guy in jail for it.
Where's the jail time?
What are they doing, man? What are we thinking as a society? You know? Put cigarette smokers in jail before you put... They're affecting my health. I got to breathe that crap in.
He's not hurting anybody.
No.
Lock him in a hospital if you got to lock him somewhere. That's where he needs to.
Yeah, I mean, get the guy some help then if you want to help him. He's so...
he can't take his chemo because he's too sick to take it in jail. It's ridiculous.
I saw him begging the judge for mercy, and I said, this guy shouldn't have to beg anyone for mercy.
Yeah, he should just be in wherever he needs to get help.
So he likes to bang a hooker or whatever it is he does. Who cares? You want to put someone in jail? Put Tom Chisano. He's wrecking my life.
So poor Darryl.
Poor me. Poor me, another one.
Waiting for the judge's decision as to just where he should go and how he should conduct himself for, the next couple of months of his life. His lawyers want him to be released after 30 days. The prosecution wants him to stay in longer.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't know exactly how it will turn out, but Darryl is pleading with the court to let him go so he can fight his cancer.
Go ahead.
He says the only thing that's keeping him alive are his kids. That's the only reason he hasn't killed himself. So.
You guys can kiss my black ass.
That's right. The Jets and the Giants played yesterday. The Giants won. The Jets lost.
Where are the Giants in the standings?
I think the Giants are in first place.
Yeah.
They're at 7-2.
They're in really good shape. Howard. They're 2 games in front of Washington.
I might have to become a Giant fan.
And the Jets are just messing up big time.
Oh, that game yesterday was ridiculous.
Lost 2 in a row now.
Yeah, that's too bad. I think they've lost a total of 3 this season.
Yeah,
right?
That was 2 in a row. Yeah,
right.
I forget what their exact record is. But here's Al Groh, the Jets coach, number 31.
Oh, he had to be pissed.
It's the same song that if you turn the ball over and give up deep plays in the secondary and can't get off the field on third down, then it really is hard to make enough good plays to win.
The Jets had a gift. Corbett was not interfered with. They called pass interference. They put the ball on the first. It was on the, what was it? 3-yard line. The 2-yard line. They couldn't complete a pass. 4 tries. They couldn't complete a pass of 2 yards. 2 or 3 yards, whatever it was.
Well, whatever it was first and goal.
It was very annoying. Why do I get so annoyed? Why do I get worked? People say, why don't you just sit back and enjoy the game?
Well, you know what I said to myself? You have to watch these things like they're games.
You have to get emotional.
Like they're not. The world doesn't depend on whether these teams win or lose. And here's Vinny Testaverde, who talks about the last play of the game, number 32.
Number 32.
Pulling out, you're thinking there's, you have your guy, throw it to him, and you're not thinking about an extra step or those kind of things. You're just trying to do what you do on a routine basis, and there just wasn't enough juice on the ball to get Richard the ball.
All right.
You could have reached that.
You know, Big Black has tape. I've heard this tape, actually. Big Black has tape of George W. Bush in 1992 at a wedding of some kind, and everyone's going around saying he sounds drunk, which would mean that he was high in 1992.
Which is after he said he stopped drinking?
But in all fairness to George W. Bush, I don't know how anyone's saying he sounds drunk in this tape. It's people doing wishful thinking. Is that right, Big Black?
Excuse me.
I heard the tape. I don't believe that this guy sounds drunk.
Oh, you have to take yourself then.
I do.
Oh, okay, cool. I thought you needed to hear it.
Go ahead, play it. I'm telling you, it's floating around the internet. It's at some party, some wedding situation on videotape. You know how you make video and you salute the couple. Doesn't sound drunk at all. Why is everyone saying he sounds drunk?
Well, let's hear it.
Play it.
Hey, what's up?
Play it.
Yeah.
All right, forget it. I'll play my own tape.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's not working for some reason.
What's the matter with you? Are you drunk?
Yeah, I've been drinking some Colt 45, man.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
I can't even find my copy of the tape. Yours doesn't work?
Yeah, it works. What happens is I'm playing from a QuickTime movie. Usually I get to play WAV files, and that's why I'm having a little bit of a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Just play it. We don't need an explanation.
I can play Who Let the Dogs Out.
Okay, let me, all right, I'm going to get the other one out.
I think Bush's people snuck in here and took my copy of the tape. Gary, you got the tape?
No, I'm trying to find it. You gave it back to KC.
Only in America. Only in America.
Oh, it's too loud.
You go ahead, play.
Beautiful people, yes. Beautiful people. God bless America? God bless America, yes. This being election year, you know, they're wonderful people. Fine taxpayers. Do I know any stories about? No, I don't. No. Very mundane people, but... Give me one little story about you. Very boring person. But a wonderful person, but very boring.
Any Mike Weiss stories?
Mike Weiss, very boring person. Hates to drink, doesn't like to smoke. All around kind of guy. Very athletic, loves to run, fine golfer.
And Kelly Weiss.
Kelly, very skinny fella, marathon runner, hates to drink. Only in America could a guy like him even find work.
And last, but not least, Nancy Weiss.
Nancy Weiss, very slim person, loves to run marathon. Only in America would anybody call her mom.
Thank you.
Yes.
All right, this guy's having a good time. I don't think there's any evidence that the man sounds drunk. Big Black, you think he sounds drunk?
Well, it's debatable, because he doesn't look like he's like normal, though. He's not, you know.
All right, thank you for the call.
Hey, I got the tape of him also talking about how he likes to drink. I mean, like, don't drink and drive. You want to hear that?
Let me hear that.
All right. This is back in 1991.
That's funny.
We can't have a prohibition era again, in my opinion. But what we can have is an era of moderation. And so if you watch the alcohol and beer ads carefully, or the beer ads carefully, you see people saying, drink moderately. Drink, but don't drink a lot. You know, drink for fun, but don't drink to get drunk. If you drink, be careful and don't drive. And I think that's a good message.
Especially for you.
Because you're too stupid to know that.
You don't know not to get in a car. All right, thanks. Thank you.
He has to tell you that.
And you, Robin, you got the story about how he gave that interview back in 1998?
Yes, I talked about that.
Okay.
Thank you, Big Black.
All right, you're welcome, bro. Hey, you know,
it doesn't seem that it's making much of a difference that he was arrested for DWI.
You better keep an eye on Melrose, too.
BigBlack.com.
Yeah, thanks a lot, bro.
Thank you. Go ahead, Robin.
All right. Somehow or other, a 37-year-old man was killed after he climbed out of a boat on the Splash Mountain Flume ride at Walt Disney World yesterday.
And what was this guy trying to do?
And he was struck by another of the 8-passenger boats after he stepped out into the water. Other riders told investigators from the Orange County Sheriff's Department that the man got out of the boat about midway through the ride. He wasn't pushed, and he didn't jump. It's not clear what he was trying to do.
You know what's weird about this? And I know this is going to sound strange. I've been to Disney World or whatever it is. I don't know, Epcot, whatever that is. I've been on some of those rides, and sometimes I
feel like getting
out of the ride. I don't know why. Do you ever experience that?
No, that doesn't occur to me.
Sometimes I just I want to jump out of this ride. Like you know that
It's a small, small world, and I want to jump out of the boat.
Run for the exit.
But I don't, of course. But I have that desire to. So, but I control it. I go, I'd like to jump out of this boat and get out of here.
Knock over some of those.
I've never. No, that's not a compulsion that occurs to me that I should step out of the ride after I'm in it.
I mean, I know enough not to do it.
Started. The ride was closed for the rest of the day. See, he ruins it for everybody else.
Why do you have to close the ride?
Yeah, it doesn't say anything.
Wasn't anything wrong.
Because he stepped out.
Yeah, I guess they have to pretend like they're concerned.
Well, got to do an investigation.
All right.
Clearly, this is a tragic event, and our hearts go out to the family and friends of this person, according to a spokesperson for the Disney Corporation. Yesterday's accident was Splash Mountain's most serious.
Death Mountain.
September.
Death Mountain.
Oh, stop. In September, a woman helping a disabled man get off the ride fell off the back of the log-shaped boat and landed in shallow water. She and the man were treated at a local hospital in Regis.
Anything else, Robin?
Whitney Houston looks like he's going to beat the rap for that carrying the marijuana in the airport in Hawaii.
Good.
She and the Hawaiian representatives of the prosecutor's office have talked over her problems, and they will dismiss the charges in 3 months if she meets certain conditions.
She got to divorce Bobby Brown. Listen, if you were married to Bobby Brown, you'd smoke too.
They would not say what those conditions are, but generally a defendant agrees to stay out of trouble and abide by other conditions similar to the probation. So I guess she will have to not be caught with any more marijuana. She was trying to leave Hawaii, and a search of her bags revealed that she was carrying a little pot.
Oh, boy. How terrible.
And they then wanted to arrest her, told her to wait for the police, but she got on the plane and flew away anyway.
Right, Robin.
That was funny. She ran away.
Smart.
2 people won the Millennium Millions, Howard. $130 million was the Millennium Jackpot.
Oh, I forgot about it. I didn't even check my tickets. Maybe I won something.
You didn't win.
Oh, shoot. Baba Booey, check my tickets. Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
All right. You got to give them to me. Bring them in.
Baba Booey.
They do say that the other winners...
I got to bring them to you. How am I going to do that? I'm doing a show.
Well, I mean, do you have with you right this second?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll have somebody come and get
You could have won
them.
anywhere from $3 to like $358,000.
Yeah, I might have won $358,000.
I don't think that you, or I forget what the other sums are. Maybe it was $138,000. I don't know.
Right.
But anyway, anything you take.
Take anything. Give me something for my money.
But the people who actually won the millions, one ticket was sold in Elmira, New York. I don't think you got that one. And another one was sold, I think, in Brooklyn.
Yeah, well, I'm going to write my initials on my ticket so Baba Booey doesn't steal them.
Here are the numbers so you know.
Go ahead.
2, 5, 6, 23, 34.
I think I had those.
And the Millennium Ball was 16.
16 I have. I have 6. I got a 15 over here. Look what I got going on.
Are they all in the same ticket?
No, but no, I do have numbers that sound very similar to those. Gary, check my tickets. Come here.
You can't take your tickets?
What, I do look through these tickets? Too much work. I'm lazy.
The 2 winners will evenly split the $130 million. One person, what would you have taken, the cash or the 20-year payout or whatever?
I was thinking of taking the cash.
What do you think you would get?
What was the 130? Probably about, let's see, taxes. You got to take a little penalty there. I'm going to say $70 million.
You are wrong, sir.
What would I have got?
You would get $19 million.
What?
Yes.
Out of 130?
$130 million if you take the cash payout and you won half. All right, it's half.
Oh, half. Oh.
Because 2 people won.
Oh.
The one person who's taking cash only gets $19 million. The other person or the other winning ticket, they chose to take the long-term payout. What do they get?
$27 million.
They get $65 million.
Well, then I would do that. I would do that.
But you have to declare before you win.
I'm going to declare. Right
it's over, Howard.
Wow.
You have to wait till next year.
It sounds like Oprah's measurements. 19, what is it? 19?
19 million.
65. 19 million. 65 million.
Oh, dear. We have to say goodbye, funny man, to Jimmy Davis, who was the twice elected governor of Louisiana.
Oh.
A noted songwriter.
Yeah, down in Louisiana, the governor gets to be like one of them country singers.
What did he write that you know of?
Cold gold, make you old before your time.
No.
He wrote, what did he write?
He wrote this famous 1930s song, You Are My Sunshine, number 18.
Please don't take my sunshine away. That's a good song. You are my sunshine, you are my sunshine. If you doggies up again. Where did she been find that? He's the governor?
He was the governor, and that was him singing.
Gee doggies, Garth Brooks for president. Gee doggies. Oh.
All right, as we know, the new Charlie's Angels was a awesome.
I could have bought $8.
And they had the second highest opening at this time of the year ever, bringing in $40 million, more than $40 million. The cast includes who? Cameron Diaz, Drew Barrymore,
Lucy Lou.
Oh. So here the famous Angels were asked what issues will be on their minds when they vote tomorrow.
Oh, my God.
Number 24.
What, they run out of questions?
I will be thinking about our rights as women and as the environment. Yesterday we asked everyone when we were on camera at the end to just, if we could say to everyone to go out and vote.
And we make sure that, listen, we're not trying to say you need to vote for Gore.
But we're saying that voting for Gore is the best choice that you can make.
But you should also go out and make a difference and vote.
Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
Shut up, shut up, shut up.
Shut up, shut up, shut up.
You know what to do when you
Shut
go
up.
to the polls.
Yeah.
The Angels just told you.
Thanks, Angels.
Shut up.
Thanks, Charlie.
Shut up.
I watched that. I was like, poor Bill Murray. I remember when he was great. Now he's doing bad work.
Oh, please. I thought he was priceless.
Mm-hmm.
Director Robert Redford has a movie out now. I didn't
yeah.
a lot of money over the weekend.
$12 million!
Come in at number 3, The Legend of Beggar Vance.
Oh.
I clap on that. Number 26 is Redford answering the question if he was nervous about casting Will Smith in this movie. Number 26.
Why would he be nervous about casting him? That's silly.
Yeah, I was nervous.
Why?
Because he had not had the experience before. He had not had the experience, except I think maybe in...
What experience? Of acting?
Chucking and jiving.
Guy's been acting like crazy.
6 degrees of separation.
So what's wrong with that?
Where he had to be...
Yeah, like Robert Redford had some great experience.
More or less subservient to...
Big pretty boy dope.
The story or the script, And Will...
What is it, Baba Booey?
You didn't win anything.
Nothing.
Not even close.
All right, get out of here with that bad news.
The best you had was you had one ticket that had 2 numbers on it out of the 6.
Yeah. All right. Thanks for wasting my money with that. Cost me $50. I knew I would have won.
Here's Robert Redford talking about the complexities of Beggar Vance and what Will brought to the role. Number 21.
Yeah, and its complexities. A stupid movie.
That character has to be a character that comes into...
I don't want to hear that. I really don't want to hear a pretty boy talk about directing. Please. Like it's so hard.
I've seen enough of that.
Now, of course, the man of the hour is McGee. He is the director of Charlie's Angels.
Yeah, he should be real proud of himself.
Now, here he talks about the energy of the film. Number 23.
We wanted to take this film and just take every element of filmmaking and just turn it to 11.
Cool.
Yeah, we wanted to go, make it extremely funny.
Dude, you got away with murder. Relax.
He turned it to 11.
McGee.
Leave him alone.
McGee.
Little Nicky opens this Friday. That's the new Adam Sandler movie. We can't stop.
No!
open no matter what we say.
Can't everyone try not to go to the movies so we can stop Adam Sandler?
Patricia Arquette is co-starring in this film.
No!
Was she looking to do a comedy?
No!
Yeah, I was looking for a broad
Keep looking.
comedy for a long time, and it's sort of hard to... People just kind of cast you according to what you've played before, which is a little frustrating.
No one can wait for the video to come out? Adam Sandler, very successful guy. What can I tell you?
Yeah.
I see the ads for this, and I said, it looks like Stay Away written all over it.
But other people come to the theater.
Yeah.
Dick Morris, he used to be an advisor to, what's his name, Bill Clinton?
Yes.
Well, you know, he's weighing in his thoughts about what has happened over the course of this election. He says Al Gore hasn't concentrated on the right issues in this election, number 27.
From the very beginning of this contest, people have wanted to vote for Bush, but they felt that the issues work for Gore. They've kind of said Gore may be more competent, he may be more experienced, I may agree with him more on the issues, but I like Bush more, I think I respect his character more, I respect his integrity more. And the question from the beginning has been, will Al Gore be successful in projecting important enough issues to get people to overcome that natural affinity and get them to vote for Gore instead of Bush? And I think the answer is no, he's failed.
Wow. Yeah. Wow.
He also talks to us here about what's so exciting about George W., number 28.
The exciting thing about Bush is that he really...
got a gorgeous, gorgeous ass.
A Republican is trying to address issues that are traditionally only addressed by Democrats. Things like Social Security, health care, education. And I think that he's been very successful.
Was this guy who was caught with a hooker or something? He was on the phone with Bill Clinton.
He let the hooker listen in.
Yeah. How can we listen to him? I mean, what right does he have to comment on anything? This guy got caught with a hooker. Get out of here.
Well, he's got a new book out in stores. It's titled Vote.com. It talks about how the Internet will influence politics in the future.
Write a book about whores. I'll read that.
Well, Michelle's shocked.
Oh.
She's been performing on behalf of the Green Party.
What about Biff Naked?
And she claims that Ralph Nader is stealing votes.
Yeah.
Here she is on the claims that Ralph Nader is stealing votes from Al Gore.
Who's this?
Michelle Shock, number 29.
29?
You know, Nader's had to defeat the whole charge of being a spoiler, but if you think about this in the long term, what they're building and how long they've been building it, it's more like, you know, Al Gore is stealing Nader's...
Who is she?
She's a singer.
I don't want to hear about this.
So they're trying to say they're building the third party. Forget about Al Gore. He's keeping them from a third party.
No, he's not.
And Robert De Niro is the $100 million man. His movie, Meet the Parents, has made $116 million at the box office in 5 weeks.
Oh, that's a real achievement. You know what that translates to? Lots more black chicks.
Yeah. It was interesting. Articles with Cuba Gooding Jr., who stars with Robert De Niro in his next film, Men of Honor. And he says De Niro would hardly speak to him on the set.
Of course.
He's not a black woman.
He's not a woman.
You little two-bit prick, son of a bitch.
What, do you want him to talk to you? What is he gay?
He said hello to Mr. De Niro on the first day of shooting. He sort of grimaced at him.
Now, if he has a sister, that's a different thing.
He's a bubbling culture.
Yeah, wear a bra. He'll chat you up.
So, anyway, here's Robert De Niro. Was he inspired by Carl Brashear, who is the character Cuba Gooding is playing after learning his story?
No!
Well, I am. I mean, I'm inspired in a sense for his determination and his will to do what he did. I mean, I have great respect for him. And so,
all right. I really don't care.
There's a talkative De Niro. Did you really go through diving school with Cuba for this movie, Robert?
Well, but I went to the diving school and went through a lot of the basics for them, but I didn't go into the ocean or anything. I
went to muff diving school.
My character is past that point, so I told him, you have to go in there. So, but it was very, very interesting, I must say, all that stuff. I put a suit on. I didn't go in the water, though.
I put a suit on. But I didn't go in the water.
You're lucky
Robert De Niro.
You're lucky you memorized his lines.
And finally, Martha Stewart is buying a new home in Westchester.
That's great.
She's moving out of her state or home in Connecticut because her neighbors got hostile. So she is moving to Bedford, where her neighbors will be people like Christopher Reeve.
Yeah, what's he going to do to her?
Richard Gere and Glenn Close and Ralph Lauren. So I guess she'll be more welcome there. So she's buying a $15.6 million property.
Wow.
Oh, so jealous.
Wow. Wow.
$15.6 million for one home. She also has a home in the Hamptons. Her new home includes a 1784 farmhouse, a 1929 colonial-style winter house.
Wow.
And an 1897 Teamster's cottage.
I want that.
All on the same property, Jack. You want to spread out all over?
Oh, I have a recording studio house. I have a kitchen house where we cook. I have a rehearsal studio house. I have an underground tunnel. I have the plans for one. And I have architectural plans to raise my house.
Getting a second story. Not to mention dear friends that I work with. This is my most important possession.
All right, Robin.
One other question.
Yeah.
Do you know virgins who have nipple piercings?
I know, I read that too. Britney Spears got her nipples pierced, and I said, is she really a virgin? You don't believe she is, do you?
No way.
I believe she is. Call me a sucker, but I buy that.
She's making new holes to invade.
Jackie, way too many Heineken Martling, his brand new filthy CDF Jackie, available on the Jokeland web mall.
Oh my.
Or call 1-800-323-KING.
Shouldn't that be outlawed?
Yeah, you should be in jail. Thursday, November 16th at the Palace in Stamford, Connecticut. For MP3 audio and filthy 3D Jokeman, visit Jokeland.com. We'll see you tomorrow.
Soundcheck is now on the Internet. Soundcheck is now on the Internet. Go to Syracuse.com every Sunday night at 8. The best rock around can be found right in your own backyard. On the World Wide Web, if it rocks, it's on 95X.
I'm not denying that I used cellular. It was a very experimental time. Someone passed it to me. I put it to my ear, but I did not talk. I only listened. Even then, all I heard was static, but I have been free and clear ever since.
Why not put cellular behind you? The Sprint PCS Free and Clear plan is just $29.99 for 500 minutes. That's 250 anytime minutes and 250 night and weekend minutes, all including nationwide long distance with a Sprint PCS Advantage agreement.
I even chose long distance so I could reach out to young people across the nation and warn them of even casual cellular use.
And since Sprint PCS built the only all-digital, all-PCS nationwide network from the ground up, serving more than 300 major metropolitan areas, you can count on all your calls to be clear. Sprint PCS, the clear alternative to cellular.
Hurry into the nearest Sprint store or select retailer today and save $50 with an in-store coupon when choosing a free and clear plan of $29.99 and above. 1-year Advantage agreement required. Offer available to new customers only. Additional charges may apply while roaming off the Sprint PCS network.
Dick's Sporting Goods Footwear Department, how can I help you?
Hi, I was looking through your ad, and you've got some great prices.
The lowest prices guaranteed.
Yes, well, before I drive everyone down there, I wanted to check for sizes.
Sure, we've got them.
But I didn't give you a size.
That's okay. See, Dick's exclusive footwear in stock guarantee means we'll have your size in stock on any advertised footwear. Guaranteed. Or you get 20% off any other pair of shoes.
Wow, so the cross trainers I saw in your insert are...
In stock guaranteed.
Now, I also saw a pair of boots my husband would love.
In stock guaranteed.
Okay, we've got 2 boys and a girl, and they all want new basketball shoes.
Hey, if we advertise them, we'll have them in stock guaranteed. And that's for any style of footwear, any brand. Nike, Adidas, New Balance, your choice. Like the running shoes on the cover of our insert.
I'll bet they're in stock, guaranteed.
Hey, that's my line.
The footwear in stock guarantee, exclusively at Dick's. We love sports as much as you do.
Rick Lazio's story is a New York story.
His grandparents came from a small town in Italy with a dream to build a better life in a new country, America. And build they did. Their son defended our freedom in World War II and then came back to start a small business on Long Island. Their grandson became a United States Congressman. In Congress, Rick Blasio has worked hard to keep our air clean and our water pure. He fought to make sure every child gets good health insurance and to protect Social Security for our seniors. And Rick Blasio passed real reform, helping hundreds of thousands of New Yorkers get off welfare. Now Rick Blasio wants to serve us in the United States Senate. I'm George Pataki, and we need Rick Blasio in Washington to fight for New York. Rick Blasio will bring honor to us and, yes, to his grandparents, who came from Italy with a dream.
Want to know what your credit report looks like? See how you can run a credit check on yourself for free by logging on to freecreditreport.com.
I found an inaccuracy that could have cost me an approval and disputed it.
My credit reports from freecreditreport.com showed me an open account I'd forgotten about.
Just call 1-800-220-2626 or log on to www.freecreditreport.com. That's 1-800-220-2626 or log on to www.freecreditreport.com.
Want free incoming cellular calls? Well, sign up for a Nextel National Business Plan and you'll get free incoming cellular calls through December 31st, 2001. Nextel has more ways than anyone to communicate with everyone, including digital cellular, Nextel Online Wireless Internet Services, and Nextel Direct Connect, the digital two-way radio feature on our Motorola phones. For free incoming calls, call 1-800-NEXTEL-9 and sign up for a Nextel National Business Plan today. Limited time offer. Certain restrictions apply. Credit approval required and subject to terms of a one-year promotional agreement.
No hold barred. It's anything goes. Look out! And it's all legal.
It's the matchup you've been waiting for. WWF Heat has a new home on MTV with all the superstars, smack talking, and top rope jumping you're accustomed to, plus kick-ass musical performances. It's live every week from Times Square at 7 p.m. 6 Central during Jackass Sunday, only on MTV. Check your local listing. WWF Heat at MTV, opening up a weekly can of whoop-ass.
I'm still using Hershey syrup to make chocolate milk. Yeah, why? Syrup's great on ice cream, but when it comes to chocolate milk, we switched to Ritz Chocolate Ovaltine. Ovaltine? With Hershey syrup, my kids only get chocolate, but with Ovaltine, they get a whole lot more. Great taste plus vitamins.
Yeah, but how does it really taste?
It's great. It's really chocolatey. And Ritz Chocolate Ovaltine's better for you than Hershey syrup. Wow, now I can feel good about giving my kids chocolate milk.
More Ovaltine, please.
At this time, the Howard Stern Radio Network leaves the airwaves for technical adjustments.
another song rock marathon on 95 X. on 95 Rock.
This is Stephen Tyler of Aerosmith, and this is Joe Perry.
Hey, this is Alex Lechner of Rush. Hey, this is Eddie Van Halen.
And Michael Anthony
of Van Halen. The best new rock.
Hey, this is Robert DeLeo from Stone Temple Pilots. Hey, this is Johnny from the Goo Goo Dolls.
Hi, this is Kenny Wayne Shepherd.
And this is Noah Hunt from the Kenny Wayne Shepherd Band.
And if it rocks, it's on 95X.
Turn it up.
It's on 95X. You don't understand what's going on. WHUS Menley of Syracuse. 95X is the #1 rock station in Syracuse.
Among stations with one set of call letters. If it rocks.
Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy.
It's on 95X.
Everyone on the 95X workforce is making $100 an hour just for listening to 95X at work every Wednesday. 95X.